let me click here.
Like, let's be real. You guys watch anime in Japanese, right? Or is there certain ones you will
If it's
watch in?
brand new, yeah. All right, now
Okay.
what's
Yeah,
going on,
if it's
folks?
brand new, yeah.
Welcome back to
Yeah.
another podcast. We're here to answer your questions. If you want your questions answered more in depth, make sure to ask before, join my Discord, or leave it in the comments of any of these streams. So if you want like in-depth analysis to your questions, it can be anime, whatever. Well, we're back here on the stage as usual. Let's see if anyone said anything.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't know
How's it going,
if it's
everybody?
supposed to be that way, but I cannot type in your Discord. I'm sure you should be able to. I mean, I don't limit anyone in there. All right, let me just let the people know we're
You don't even
live.
limit the likes of we, bro.
Yeah, I don't even limit that. Yeah. Let me let the people know we're live, and then we got a lot to discuss. Feel free to ask questions, folks, as well.
Sir.
We'll begin here. Let's see. As you guys ask, I guess we'll discuss the time skip a little. I definitely have some thoughts on that and how they're approaching it with the newest chapter of Boruto. It's definitely very, very interesting the way they're approaching it. Kawaki made a very big decision, let's say that. So if you guys haven't read it yet or want to know about it, there's a spoiler ahead. I'm just gonna give you that. But I'm sure most of you have probably seen leaks already. But give me a second here while I tell people.
It's bad. Yeah, Boruto and Naruto. There's Good luck on social media or YouTube.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
almost
exactly,
impossible not to
bro.
see a leak, honestly. So
Yeah, it's
Literally.
all right, so I wrote some thoughts down on this. So this is my take on it. So first of all, I'll discuss what happened, I guess. So what happened in the most recent chapter, to sum it up, Kawaki made up his mind. He made up his mind. It seemed like the whole time he was conflicted on what ideology he should adopt. But it seems the Otsutsuki superiority kind of shifted his ideology into saying the old shinobi way no longer works. It's outdated. The Otsutsuki are just too blatantly superior, which he's seen many times, such as Ishiki whipping Naruto and Sasuke's ass until Baryon mode, and Jigen whipping their ass, etc. So he basically decided, I have to send Naruto to another dimension. So he used his new karma and he sent Naruto away, and Hinata as well. So he said, you're the only people I give a shit about. I'm the only people I'm willing to die for, so you guys can't be here when I take out the Otsutsuki. Sends them away. So we can kind of predict what's going to happen. Boruto's probably going to be livid. He's probably damn near bloodlusted the next time he confronts Kawaki once he finds out. This is what I call a clash of ideology for sure. This is very, very similar to Naruto versus Sasuke, where their ideologies clash figuratively and I would say hyperliterally. So that's, I think, where the time skip will begin. You know, the first scene we see in Boruto, where they show up a very small snippet of the time skip. So it's going to be Kawaki's new ideology, where it's basically out with the old, in with the new, and Boruto's going to defend his father's shinobi way. So we're going to see how that goes. It was very, very telling. I kind of predicted he wasn't going to kill Naruto. A lot of people anticipated when he said, I'm going to send you the same place I sent the Hokage, they meant he killed him. But I kind of predicted early on that he was going to try to send him to another dimension, which he did. As I learned how much he cared about the guy, I started to predict that more and more solidly. Like, yeah, he cares too much to just kill Naruto. So he sent them away, and now here we are. It's going to be a clash of ideology. Whoever wins is definitely going to shape the trajectory of the shinobi world moving forward. Whoever wins that battle.
To be honest, I feel like I mean, I haven't gotten that far or anything, but like I really do feel like they're gonna switch it up and make the Sasuke lore be the winner this time. Instead of the more of the like I know it's called Boruto. Like maybe it'll go away. Go the same way it normally goes. Like Naruto always win towards the end, but like at least towards at that point, maybe like way towards the end they'll come on top. But I feel like Kawaki would be like the W instead, and then it's just gonna show like how dark things would be. Kind of like similar to like what would happen if like Sasuke actually succeeded like in killing Naruto, and then what he wanted to do with it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good prediction because it's very possible that he wins. It seems implied right now that he seems to have better control of his karma than Boruto does. So you could make a narrative argument that he's stronger. Again, that's not like 100% objective scaling, but it seems that he was able to successfully hide his chakra by shrinking himself like Ishiki did. None of these sensory ninja could find him. So what happened was they had Ida in a room, and Ida's like in love with Kawaki, but Kawaki, it seems like he came to a realization in this newest chapter. He's like, Tsutsuki are never going to change. I have to kill them. So he shrinked himself, snuck into Naruto's house, sat him down and said, I decided what I'm going to do. And then he basically sent him to another dimension against his will. And that's basically where the
Damn.
chapter ends. Yeah, he's like, out. He even said
Comboing
that,
his ass.
yeah, he said, I'm going to do whatever it takes to stop them. I just don't want you dying. You're the only person I care about. I don't even care if you hate me. I'm still going to send you away. So goodbye. And then he
It's
sent them
very
away.
interesting, honestly. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean,
The fact that
when you-
Naruto couldn't even do anything though, like,
Oh
damn.
yeah, I think
Oh,
that
yeah,
blatantly
he's-
states like it states blatant inferiority at this point. Him being nerfed, he just couldn't
his
even
nerves.
compete. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely. Well, when you have like such a imminent threat such as the Suzuki's or like the thought of a never-ending war like Hashirama and Madara, like you get the sense of like how extreme the situation can become
Exactly.
to people like Kawaki or Naruto or etc. So it's like the desire to do something immediately or efficiently is more emphasized upon, and so
Exactly,
it's
yeah.
cool to see how people come to a different conclusion as to what that may be.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. I would argue that his ideology parallels Madara in a way. He's about, well, at least when it comes to Naruto, he basically removed his free will. He's like, I'm doing this is for your own good. So Madara had that same idea, except with the whole
Yeah.
Shinobi world at large with the infinite Tsukuyomi. So there's definitely some parallel in ideology. He seems to have an ideology around the lines of I have to do what has to be done despite how people feel about it. That was kind of Madara's ideology in a way. So Kawaki,
Exactly, very parallel.
yeah, very parallel. And Kawaki's a good character. Honestly, he's one of the better characters in Boruto. I think he's very well
Imagine,
developed. So
Imagine Kawaki like fucking learns like Edo Tensei or something. He just brings back like the whole Akatsuki clan
Jesus.
for shits and giggles. I don't know.
honestly, with the karma, anything's possible. Hypothetically, them having those
and he
abilities.
just gives like the Akatsuki member karmas somehow. Like, what? Imagine.
Yeah, that would be amazing fan service. Honestly, but
Yeah, right.
yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be crazy to see how Boruto reacts. He's probably gonna be bloodlust to damn near when he finds out. He's gonna
Yeah,
definitely be
Sasuke?
outraged. Yeah, he's gonna be outraged for sure. There's definitely gonna be some kind of battle.
Sasuke's gonna want to kill Kawaki, probably, bro. It's
Probably,
like, nah,
yeah,
dude.
and especially now that he can't teleport himself, he's like, "Fuck, man, we're fucked. Like, how are we gonna get them back? There's no way." So
Yeah.
I just thought of something. If Obito does ever get Edo Tensei, like he would have both his MS though, technically.
he'd be broken, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Sasuke's another person that a lot of people in the fandom are talking about. Like, what's he gonna do now?
Mm-hmm.
Boruto, of course, Ida. Code was also shown. He was shown making. He apparently has over 1,000 Ten-Tail clones ready to go.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's ready to scrap. They didn't really explain how strong they are,
Gonna pull a pain.
but obviously, if they're 10-tail clones, they're probably pretty fucking powerful.
Yeah.
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 It'd be really weird to make them fodder like Zetsu clones. Like,
Yeah.
Exactly. That doesn't
So
make any sense.
Code wants to destroy Kawaki. He wants to destroy Konoha because he feels like Kawaki robs him of his desires and robs him of Ida and Damon, who he seems to care for.
Bruh.
So Code is out
Hey,
there
it's
as
gonna
well.
be cool though, because we probably gonna get a lot of scaling from the side characters too.
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
Rock Lee, you name it. Like
Yeah,
everybody's gonna be having to do shit.
With that number, it's gonna resemble like a pseudo war arc in a way, a pseudo war arc to some degree, with all those clones attacking. There's gonna be many shinobi out there. We're probably gonna see many of the old shinobi going at it, like Rock Lee and Choji and all those guys.
Is 7th gate Rock Lee and eventually 8th gate, bro.
Yeah,
That'd be dope.
exactly. This is a perfect opportunity to give them some sort of shine. They haven't
Some
had any shine.
relevance.
Yeah, some relevance.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
it seems to be headed in the right direction. I like where it's going. I would be very satisfied if Kawaki just ripped Code apart. I don't like Code personally, so I hope Kawaki like rips his shit apart when
I've heard that Code always loses. Whenever he tries to fight someone, he gets bodied.
yeah, Code is just butthurt. That's like his whole idea, like motive is his
All these
butthurt.
antagonists have just been put in on like on a dime, and it's like there's no character development.
Exactly.
There's no
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
lore that
Yeah.
connects them in any way. So it's just like for these antagonists specifically, I do not relate to them at all, and so therefore
Exactly.
I just don't care about them, bro.
Yeah, arguably,
Gotcha.
arguably the antagonist with the best lore and development was Ishiki, and well, I don't know if you want to call Amado an antagonist now, but those two to me had the best development out of all antagonists so far.
Okay. Makes sense.
Ishiki was very pretty compelling for Boruto standards at least.
I agree.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
enjoyed him.
Jigen was cool too.
Jigen, yeah, when he had
Like,
the vessel, it was pretty cold. Yeah, he was a pretty cold character. When he,
yeah, they had like the whole like inners and like all that lore, all the
yeah,
anticipation building out to it. So that was cool.
that was
You know?
cool. When he bodied Naruto and Sasuke, that was a moment. The first time they fought, and he whipped them with Jigen, and then he whips them again as Ishiki until obviously Naruto gets his amp, and then he beats him. Amado is interesting to me. He's just very cunning. We finally found out his motives in the last couple chapters. He was
Oh no.
yeah. Spoiler alert, folks. Basically, his whole motive was to revive his daughter. He wanted, and Jigen promised him that if he were to help him and to accomplish his goals, he would help revive his daughter. And basically, Delta is his daughter. But the thing is, he said that Delta he wasn't able to replicate his daughter's personality. That's the only thing. Delta looks like his daughter, but isn't his daughter really.
And
so
they should just go to Orochimaru.
yeah,
Should just go to Orochimaru and be like, "Hey, bro, Edo this bitch
I had
up."
no idea.
yeah. That is a good point
That's
because
ridiculous.
you made like a legitimate son with a good intentions. Mitsuki is like a good person, so maybe you could ask Orochimaru.
Just go to him, make a clone, get a clone somehow, or if the cloning doesn't work, then he could just. Which I'm gonna be real with you, if Orochimaru can make fucking Mitsuki like a million fucking times, like come on now. But what's it called? But if that doesn't work, then just Edo, and then I don't think this is a stretch, but like Sasuke could do Rina Rebirth technically, but I know that would never happen. But technically, he could do that.
Yeah,
and he does have enough chakra and life force to not die, like what happened to Nagato and shit.
exactly.
So like, and then there you go. Like now she's brought back to life, and then she has a personality, and there you go. GG's.
Yeah, that's the thing you could bring up is Orochimaru. He did it perfectly, but someone said if Madara was revived, I think he meant to say, would he get mopped by these new enemies? Yes, he would. Yeah, he would get fucking. He would get fucked up.
Unless like
Damon would fuck him up.
Yeah. Like unless you say Jubi Madara like gets stronger like throughout like like with like time scaling and whatnot, but then again like I don't think he's fucking with the big boys that eventually.
Yeah, it's crazy because Damon's implied to be stronger than Jigen, and Jigen fucked up prime Sasuke and Naruto before Baryon that is, but to be that fucking strong at like however old he is, like 7, that's fucking broken. Like he's broken as fuck.
Again, it's just like who is this guy? Like,
and they
why
can't
is he
do
this
anything.
powerful?
Exactly.
They can deal with Limbo, right? Or Limbo wouldn't even be able to do anything.
That's an interesting one. It seems that Limbo has kind of been maybe not discontinued, but is really never used anymore. I'm assuming that Tsuki level threats probably would be able to see it, like an Ishiki being as powerful as he
right?
is.
Like if they have like dojutsu or something, yeah.
Yeah, I think those broken people might be able to.
Their dojutsu are like
I mean, because if they have if they have Renegons, they should be able to.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah. Oh, Renegons especially. Yeah.
You can make an argument. That's why That's why Sasuke never used it because they would be able to see it anyway. But then again, that's not a perfect argument. But yeah, it's never really used.
Even if he does use Limbo, what's it called? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, he's not going to be one-shotting them either, though. You
Probably
know what I
not,
mean? So even
no.
if they do get some hits and they can't see, you know what I mean? They're just going to whatever, and then just still, fight Madara. That's it.
Yeah, definitely not Ishiki. Ishiki he was just too powerful. He was too dominant for them to the point where Boruto Kurama had to sacrifice himself to even, like, close the gap. So, those guys were
Madara,
just...
that's what would be his limits, to be honest. Like anybody else below, he could probably be able to win or fuck up, especially if he moves up in scaling. Now, if he stays in the same scaling, he's getting bodied.
Yeah, he'll get bodied. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's
low to mid diff.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Yeah. By the way, folks, feel free to ask any questions and make sure to hit the like button as well if you haven't already. Any questions you have, feel free to ask.
What are we doing? If you're not hitting that like button, you're being crazy.
Yeah, make sure to hit the like button. I think there's a few streams ago where I hit like 30 likes. It did pretty well. So if you guys can get us to around that level, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's solid.
That'd be dope, bro. Yeah, definitely.
And the more, the better too.
Yeah, and any questions, even questions about videos we've done, whatever, old shit we've said, it can be questions about anything. It doesn't matter. So.
Someone said Minato versus Third Right Kage.
Oh shit. The scaling I always use, I go back as far as speed at least, is the third stalemated the 8 tails. The 8 tails is weaker than a perfect Jinchuriki 8 tail, like Pillar B, so I would probably say Minato. The durability might be a problem, but if Naruto's able to deduce his weakness, I'll be fair, he did get help from that one guy. I'm sure Minato would deduce that he has a weakness as well.
Minato's way smarter than Naruto,
exactly.
so if anything, if anything, like someone's intelligence like Itachi or Minato, I feel like does have the more likely possibility to figure out that his own AP is the only way to hurt him,
Yeah.
bare minimum.
He'd have to hit him in his weak spot for sure. Yeah, and he would deduce that for sure. I mean, if Naruto could, even I mean, yeah, he did have help from that one guy that knew of his history. I'm sure Minato would. I mean, he was the only one that figured out.
He can't.
I mean, he literally figured out Kamui in like 5 seconds. You know, when he fought
Yeah.
Obito, and he's the only guy to really deduce it that quickly. Not even Kakashi was able to do it that quickly. He figured it out.
Yeah, it took Kakashi a hot minute.
Yeah, Minato, just one encounter, he's like, okay, this guy phases through things. I'm gonna have to hit him while he's phasing. It's the only way to beat him. He did that in about like 10 seconds. Yeah, it was very quick.
Can't attack while he's invulnerable.
Which,
and stuff
I'm being
like
real,
that,
which
yeah.
is actually,
Exactly.
you know what's interesting about that though? Like, when Kakashi's first interaction with Obito, with the whole, like a shit ton of squads from Konoha, and he couldn't really figure it out. And then when he gets in the war, it takes like panels upon panels or episodes to figure it out. And then Minato, like, he does that within 5 seconds. But another thing that a lot of people forget, like, there was two more individuals that actually immediately technically deduced it, and that was Danzo's henchmen, but they epically failed to exploit it.
Yeah, you gotta have the
That shit was funny as
intelligence.
fuck.
Yeah, you gotta have the intelligence and the superiority. Both. Then Minato has the speed advantage for sure. I would say safely over the third for sure.
Yeah, reactionary speed as well.
And, like,
reactionary speed.
Another thing too, like, even if Minato for some reason couldn't figure that out, I'm pretty sure, like, if all his rising guns, you name it, can't do anything to him, like, you don't think he'd probably do something similar to what Naruto does and try to make him hit himself with his spear, regardless, just to see if that can, fuck him up.
Yeah,
like,
and I
just
think
out of curiosity.
Yeah. And I think he'd be fast enough
You
too.
know?
He'd be fast enough to do
Like,
that.
yeah, if you're left like no choice, like, why not try that? You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah. Ken Rock, what's going on, Ken Rock? Thanks for coming in.
I mean, it's could probably just seal him or something if he really needs to.
Yeah.
Actually, now really think that's like the best win con.
Yeah, he's proficient. He's very proficient in Funjutsu.
He has so much chakra, he can just last at third if need be. Like, he has plenty of ways to just
Flying
win the
Rising.
battle if he really needs to.
Yeah, he could just spam the Flying Rising, figure out his strategy. He would definitely attack that scar eventually. He's like, what is this? Is this a weak spot? Yeah, he would definitely eventually try it out.
That loopy looking ass scar.
Come on. Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense.
Someone said, would you say Boruto has been through more hardships than Naruto when Naruto was his age? Hell no. Yeah, definitely not.
No. What the fuck?
He was born. He was sort of born with a. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth for sure. He grew up in a place where it was very peaceful, obviously, until the Otsutsuki arrived, where Naruto couldn't, I would say, no longer handle the situation once Ishiki came around. But until around that time, he lived in a pretty much peaceful world that Naruto could solo whenever he felt like it. He was just superior to everybody.
It's not the same.
Yeah. Also, his childhood is much better. At least his early childhood. I mean, his dad's a Hokage. He's already being considered a prodigy, being Naruto's son when he goes to the academy. His life is much, much better. Naruto was just an insect.
Shit. It was rough. Yeah.
To everybody else in Konoha, he was an insect. No one fucked with him. No one gave a fuck about him.
It was, and not only that, like, Naruto got more of a beating compared to Boruto. What I've seen so far.
Yeah, definitely.
That man, like, the amount of injuries or the amount of ways that, like, the shit that he's gotten hit by.
Yeah.
Like. So,
absolutely. I mean, the fact that Boruto even has parents to begin with is pretty huge.
Exactly.
The fact that Danzo told everyone that Naruto was the Jinchuriki from his infancy essentially was pretty rough.
Yeah, that's.
Naruto knew no jutsu at Boruto's age. Like, he was way more inadequate at
he was considered low standard. Like, he was below the average very early. Like, people thought he would be fodder and useless.
Yeah.
He had to work.
Yeah. Everything was a million times harder for Naruto.
Yeah, he never had that encouragement. He never had that encouraging word of advice, at least early in his childhood. I mean, there was a certain point where you could argue he might have been led astray if Iruka hadn't come in any sooner.
True, yes.
He could have just said, fuck the leaf. Fuck the leaf, I'm leaving, and he would have ended up either killed by the Kakatsuki, or he would have been captured by Konoha and just imprisoned. So he almost got to that point. Almost did.
Yeah. And it was heavily emphasized, and not only that, even the whole Gaara comparison where Naruto's like, wow, I could have easily ended up just like him. I understand, blah blah.
Exactly.
Name it. So,
yeah, he even says that. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he says that while he's talking to I think he was talking to Sasuke or somebody when he said that. He's like, I could have ended up.
Yeah, Gaara is literally the same. Like when Naruto has a whole mental episode, kind of similar to Minato when he realizes Obito's alive.
Exactly. Yeah.
When he's fighting Gaara and whatnot, like that's all he's thinking of, and he's like thinking of all these things. And then next thing you know, he immediately reflects like, oh, like he's had nobody, but I've had everybody. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
Iruka,
yeah.
you name it, etc. Like imagine if I didn't have anything, I would be just like him.
Yeah, essentially, Naruto just had many more trials and tribulations. He
Yeah.
had much more. He lacked confidence. I don't think Boruto ever really lacked confidence, even early on. Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm Naruto's son. I'm a stud. But Naruto's like, I'm a fucking loser. Like he even hated himself
He
to some
wasn't
extent.
smart. That's the problem. He was
Yeah.
only hard working guts. He's basically
Yeah.
like Naruto's basically the lead, but just can use ninjutsu and has like a shit ton of chakra.
Exactly. Yeah. Essentially, that's why Boruto's criticized the anime in general. It's just the lack of underdog thematic aspects there. It rubs people the wrong way. It's like Boruto has this karma. He seems to be the chosen one. He literally gets Momoshiki's karma when he didn't even do the majority of the fight. Like
Parental.
he's fucking broken. Like he's already
Like
broken at this age.
He's
made
already
an S
broken,
rank
yeah.
Rasengan when he does the training for normal Rasengan
Yeah.
in 2 days.
He literally learned in like 2 days, and he gets
2 days.
Yeah, he could just negate everything with his absorption ability that the karma presents to him. It's just like very unearned to the fandom.
Like everything, like dead ass, like he's given things. Like
Yeah.
it's like someone just handing you everything in your fucking life. The
Yeah.
writing, you name it.
And I get what the writers are doing now. They're trying to give Boruto some likability with him. I'm predicting he's going to be defending his dad's Shinobi way for sure against
His
Kawaki.
honor.
They're trying to
for
at least give
sure,
him that. Like, yeah, let's show that he does care. Like, I get that, but it's gonna be very hard for the fandom to appeal to him the way they did in Naruto. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult to re-implement or replicate that again.
At this point, yeah, it would be quite difficult.
Yeah, like-
Absolutely.
You know what would be cool though? Like, well, I haven't seen far enough, so maybe he has something. But like, if Kawaki has like his own unique thing, like instead of like a Chidori Rasengan, it's something else, like a third cool thing that's similar to those
Yeah.
two.
Yeah,
That would be pretty cool.
in the
Like, if they would've
anime,
done something
there was
else.
this cool ability he had when Jigen like experimented on where he fought like a Kara outer. It wasn't an inner. I forgot the. It was like a big Kara outer that he blew up with his ability that he used to have. I forgot who the outer was, but he whipped him. Now he has Ishiki's abilities, which you'll see what those are. He's fucking broken
Yeah,
with those.
I'm just
Yeah.
waiting for
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for like a new technique like that, and it makes sense for Kawaki to kind of awaken it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that'd be cool. Like don't get me wrong, I love Raikiri and Rising on all day, every day. It's fucking goated. It's OG shit. But like, I'm waiting for like that third goated technique to be made.
I
and stuff.
agree.
Yeah.
Man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be a
Yeah.
good thing. That would definitely
That
be
new
a.
we need
relevant
something.
jutsu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something needs to contend with those two.
It's obvious that the absorbing ninjutsu ability is definitely not the type of ability that will get us like up. Not at all.
Like,
No.
like, bro,
This is
I take a copycat from Dragon Ball Z, bro, like a Kamehameha or something.
Literally, yeah. Someone said,
Deadass.
have you guys been reading One Punch Man? Not lately. It's been getting pretty
No,
good in
not
scaling
at all.
characters.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd rather watch that shit in anime.
Low-key,
you know?
yeah,
Same.
low-key, yeah. I'm personally more kind of an anime person myself as well. I just
Always have been.
I
Yeah.
read Boruto just because it's just to stay up to date, but I
For
do
scaling purposes,
yeah, but I do rather watch the anime itself. This seems to be like more pieces
And
of motion.
everything gets
There's
animated
too much
too, for the
filler,
most
too.
part. Like One Punch Man, that will be animated eventually. Like all
Yeah.
of it. So like, it's just money. It's free money. Why not? You know.
Yeah,
Someone
exactly.
said, Rock Lee versus who? Hey, end of show.
Hey.
I don't know who that is, but
Hey.
what do you mean? Let's see, Guy? I don't know. You can ask that again if you want, but yeah, One Punch
I don't even
Man.
scale Rock Lee as an adult though.
Yeah, it is because there's literally nothing for him empirically except when he spars, like casually spars his son. He's just holding back the entire time too. So
Exactly, bro.
that's not even a feat to use. But yeah, One Punch Man, the trajectory of it. I mean, with all his punches, like implying that he's barely trying. I'm sure eventually he'll be broken as shit. Eventually, when they have like spectacular feats that he accomplishes in the future for One Punch
sure.
Man.
Or if we just finally like get literal, like actual concrete evidence of what of whether or not if he's like crazy strong or whatnot. That people always normally either wink or just take or highball on some crazy shit like that. You name it.
Yeah.
So, that'd be nice too, because like apparently there's tons of statements where it says he's always limitless or infinite or whatever, blah blah. And it's like, well, we haven't really seen anything to really prove
Right.
that just
Exactly.
yet. So
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
It's not provable just yet. Not just yet. Yeah. Exactly.
So it's like, so that'd
They
be
can't
nice.
concretely say anything. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh, he's talking about who? Hi. I don't know who that is. Is that Naruto
Hi.
person? Let me see.
I don't think definitely not Naruto.
Oh, I think this is from a different anime. What anime is this? Hi.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Hunter x Hunter.
I don't know. Like, I'll have to look him up.
It's from Yu Hakusho. I'm not familiar with that anime.
Haven't seen that one
Yeah.
yet, man. I know it's a goated OG one, but
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. Yeah.
I've heard of it, but yeah, I've never seen it. So,
I'm looking at how strong he is. I'm just curious.
what character in Naruto would be able to replace Naruto as the main character outside of Lee? That's a good question. Outside of Lee himself, it's possible Konohamaru could. He had like the right template early on.
Bro, they better do him justice though in that
Yeah.
fucking show.
The only highlighted moment in his Shinobi career in Boruto is when he fought Jugo, I guess. That was all right, I suppose. But
I think Itachi would be a good one, just from like his.
yeah, it would be cool to get
development
like an even more in-depth analysis on him. Kakashi would be interesting. Kakashi probably. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Neji
stuff.
would be cool. Yeah. Itachi would be interesting.
It's a little sad. I was actually hoping Kakashi ended up with a kid too, though.
Oh yeah, cool. He never did have children. Yeah.
And this way we can see like a young Kakashi all over again, but one that actually has like a squad and. It's because like come on now, if we're gonna get the little fucking rainbows and sunshine versions of everybody, Boruto team, you name it, like at least give us a Kakashi, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't even know what the Hatsuke clan looks like at all, bro.
Exactly.
I'm so like literally, yeah. Isn't his clan like on the verge of extinction?
Yeah, like he's the last one.
What's with that, dude? Yeah.
His dad died. He's the last one of his bloodline. He hasn't like.
Instead in the anime we get a fucking guy that just wears the mask.
Yeah,
exactly.
That one weird guy. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
He's
It's like come on now.
Yeah, that was like whatever. You might as well just give him a kid.
If it was Kishimoto writing, I know damn well, fucking he would have gave Kakashi a kid probably. If it was him still writing.
Let's see.
Who do you think he would like wife up with though? That's the thing. He has to
some random bitch like Hashirama.
Random.
Some random bitch.
She's gonna be like but it'll be a good looking chick though. Come on now, it's Kakashi.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
it'd be
here, bro.
It'd be like some MILF out there somewhere.
Yeah. Every girl was sipping over Kakashi though. Like, that was just shown all the time in anime.
Yeah, he was.
Even Sakura gave like certain weird vibes. It was like dead ass. Like if you look in the manga and anime, she even had her moments with Kakashi. It was some weird shit.
He used to pull all the. Yeah, he definitely pulls.
What if he goes like Kurna or something?
Kurna, yeah. I mean, I don't think.
Imagine.
I don't know if he'd break bro code, but he could. So.
He has he has a Genjutsu specialist Raikuri child now. Shit.
He could like clap Kurenai, but he probably wouldn't do that.
He's like, that's the only one I can see like have like an actual connection with. But see, that's like mean.
Yeah, besides Green, if she was like an adult.
Even Tsunade was tripping though. She didn't even continue either.
Yeah, Tsunade, she's just there now.
She's like, she's like, bro. Like Hashirama goes right, Hashirama, and then Tsunade's like, nah, I don't need a kid. I don't need to continue.
For real, I'm good.
Like her and Kakashi should have got it. Shit, whatever, fuck it.
I mean, yeah, he could have if he wanted to. Yeah.
Bruh.
Someone said
Get
Garo.
a fucking 100 seals kid.
Yeah,
the Garo
was decently strong in Shippuden, but I remember when he was seen as the most OP in OG Naruto. Yeah, at one point, especially during the tuning exams, he was looked at as fucking broken.
He was strong, bro. Like,
I feel like he could have more.
The craziest one is when he fought at Kimamaru. That was just like a huge gap in power, like from him to Lee and Naruto and Sasuke. Yeah, like just huge.
For him to do what he did, it was very impressive. Even against sick Kimamaru. I mean, he's
definitely Joning level. Definitely Joning level at that
bare minimum.
Definitely.
Yeah, and the tuning exams too, bro.
Like, he was broken.
Tuning exam, he had like a Joning elite feat with the time shit, but he wasn't necessarily like scaling to Joning. Like guy smacked away his fucking sand like it was.
Yeah, he's not like elite Joning. Definitely not.
He's not elite Joning. Absolutely not.
Yeah, if it was any of the Joning that fought that same guard in the tuning, he would have got bodied.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, those guys, like Kakashi guy. Yeah, he didn't scale to those guys. Those guys are.
No.
I mean, bare minimum, Sand Village Jonin.
Yeah,
You know?
even the
Exactly.
like the head
Yeah.
guy of like the head Jonin of the Sand was scared of him. I forgot his name.
And that's
Kabuki.
just
Yeah.
thoroughly proven because a certain
Or-
level of speed, weightless, was enough to bully his shit.
Yeah,
so you're
exactly.
telling me elite Jonin can't do anything? Like, come on now.
Exactly.
Or they're ninjutsu?
Yeah,
So
Guy
get the fuck
would.
outta here.
If Guy was in Rock Lee's spot, yeah, he would have beat his ass for sure.
And that's technically further proven because if you watch further, like after the whole point with the Naruto and Sasuke concludes, where everything else basically people don't really consider canon or whatever. But if you watch even further with that, Gar actually has his moments where he's fighting against Ambu or other elite Jonin, and he's getting washed up. And
Yeah,
he needs help from like other people. So
There's not like a huge power cliff into Boruto where he's like
No, yeah.
he's suppressing or tying up Momoshiki and shit. Obviously, he scales much higher, but there's just a large power cliff for everybody essentially in Boruto. So
But he is goated though.
he is goated.
In
Yeah.
OG, he's strong as fuck, bro.
yeah, he in OG Naruto, yeah, he's very powerful. Arguably the strongest until the like.
Shit, like I don't even think Sasuke would have grew as strong as he did if it wasn't for Gar, to be honest.
Yeah,
Gar set like a high expectation for the
Yeah,
beginning.
he set the standard. Yeah, he definitely set
Yeah.
the standard.
Exactly.
Him and Neji set the standard.
Like
for sure.
Kakashi, it's debatable. Maybe Kakashi still would have gave him Chidori, for the tuning exam, but like he mainly did that shit because of him seeing the fight with Lee. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like with the speed and just to give him a technique that could just go through and fuck up Gaara.
Yeah, those guys set the standard. Like Lee, Neji, Gaara. That made Sasuke more ambitious, and he became more powerful, and he was able to
Like
be the
Kakashi would have gave him the technique like right when Naruto was learning Rising On. I feel like that's when Sasuke probably would have learned it then.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Gaara being in the exams.
Exactly, yeah.
And then like Kakashi to sped that shit up. He's like, yeah, nah, that man's strong.
Yeah,
he
it's
needs
happening
this.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like even the
absolutely, bro.
gates weren't enough. Like, yeah, no, he needs
yeah.
this
He
shit.
needs you
His
need like
competition was elite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
he
need
needed
higher-
to be on par somehow.
to break his
Yeah.
defense. You need pretty high AP. So Rock Lee
Yeah.
even didn't have the necessary AP to break through it. So
Yeah,
Yeah, that's all
Neji had a
good,
play
yeah.
to it as
Yeah.
well though, because even Kakashi said like the current Sasuke they had, like even our Sasuke would just be nothing to him either. Like so, you had to help him out with him too.
yeah, he trained
Which
him
that's
quite a bit.
further proven with the whole Neji being over Lee as well. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? So
Yeah, it's the only Lees that would be above Neji would be like fourth kid and above, but below that,
Yeah,
he probably loses to Neji. So
yeah, a guy says it. He says he
Yeah.
needs up to the third gate, bare
Yeah,
minimum,
at
to
least.
yeah,
fight Neji and beat him.
that's all Chun exam debates like Sasuke versus Lee and stuff like that. But
Mm-hmm.
it's a never-ending one. It's kind of similar to Heavy Sasuke versus Jiraiya in a way. So,
It never hurts to mention, bro. Because God, that shit was good.
Yeah.
All that shit was so good.
that was like the glory days of Naruto. Yeah, for sure.
Cheating exams back then were so much better compared to what we got.
Oh,
Boruto,
way
it's
fucking better.
Oh my
shit.
God,
They're the
bro.
shit Chun exams. They're
There's
terrible.
so much. There's so much
Exponentially
drama. That's
better.
why though, like Orochimaru showing up, and just all the feels, bro. It was just perfect in so many ways. But there was many reasons,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Someone
absolutely.
said better amp in terms of power and use ability. KCM Sage mode or the Gates. KCM Sage mode. I mean, as far as use ability, obviously the 8 Gates might be stronger than KCM 2 Sage mode Naruto. But yeah. 8 Gates, the only
Yeah.
thing that competes with 8 Gates as far as pure power is like 6 pass level above.
But
or
you gotta
above,
have, you gotta have that level of eighth gates though, because
Yeah.
like Guy's
Like-
father,
yeah,
that
that's
was
a
only
good
enough
point.
to fight the swordsman.
Yeah, not all
You
gates
see-
are built the same. Yeah.
It's
And you see like
completely
War
contingent upon
Kakashi
abilities.
and all those
Yeah.
other like Jonin and shit, like fighting against all of
Yeah,
them while they're Edo.
'cause-
So
Yeah, because Dike Guy, I think that's his name. He only
Yeah.
killed about 4 out of the 7. He wasn't
Yeah,
even to
4,
kill
yeah.
all 7. While Mike Guy was able almost to kill Jubidara by himself. So
yeah, my
big
guy's
difference.
like
I think it
six
was
pass scaling.
6 in the anime or manga, perhaps.
yeah, he
Yeah,
Right?
the manga and anime, it's different with the numbers, but regardless, the
Yeah,
same
you get the
concept
point.
is him killing
Yeah.
a couple.
yeah,
so-
like he definitely
also,
is
like,
inferior for sure.
The 8th gate, it only is contingent upon like your amount of chakra like one can like completely tap into. Like the 8th gates like remove all barriers or limiters essentially, and like you can use all that chakra you've personally trained for your whole time as a shinobi. But KCM is like you're literally getting Kurama's chakra on top of yours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're healing.
And
Niji
Peterson
bombs,
as well, so-
Avatar.
It's more for useful. Yeah, So
way more convenient.
Might Guy's
Yeah.
Might Guy's specific 8 gates might be more powerful, but not as useful. It's very limited. So
And you die.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
that kind of sucks too.
yeah, you die. So yeah, that's the big part with that.
Now, what I will say though, the might die shit, like, it's not to be underestimated either though, because that is a feat in a sense too. Because like, if we're being real, even War, Kakashi, and even Guy and all of them, like, they weren't able to just immediately speed blitz and deal with all of them. Like, it took them a bit, and they had to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
they had to try those.
So they're really fucking strong altogether.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, they're definitely to be respected still. They just when it comes to like the upper tier, obviously they're not up there, but they're still
Nothing.
respectable.
Yeah, nowhere near. They're fodder. Yeah. Especially when we're
Itachi,
talking
my
about like Madara
dog.
type shit, Hashirama. Even Madara and Hashirama, just fodder.
I mean, even the Jubito,
absolutely.
Jubito's like an imperfect Tenko Chippy, so
I like the Shinobi Alliance members compared to Madara.
yeah, none of them. Someone said, "My dog, what's going on, Cowsbury Farms?" Thanks for coming in. By the way, folks, any questions you may have, you may have, feel free to ask as we discuss this. Any question, anime, whatever. Let's see here. Boruto scaling and debates are entertaining, but they just don't compare to Shippuden content. Yeah, Boruto debates they're alright. They're not as
It's
fun.
because the scaling.
I feel like a lot of Boruto debates are ratty, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
They're really ratty, or just nothing but like interpretation-based arguments.
Yeah, to me personally, it's just not as fun debating Boruto.
Yeah.
So
It really isn't. Yeah, there's just so much lore and like ambiguity behind Shippuden.
Exactly. It's so vague. It's such vague fucking scaling.
very vague. Yeah. Someone says I want to ask some DC questions. Yeah, you can ask that too. We'll answer those to the best of our ability.
Ask anything. Yeah, for sure.
Let's see
Could
what
be
other
anything.
questions.
IRL, you name it.
Yeah. So, I guess we could discuss this, and we did a video on it. We won't give everything away. We did Hebi Sasuke versus Jiraiya. It's definitely one of the most contentious and top in the fandom. It's still discussed. Yeah, and what I would say from scaling it so thoroughly is that there's a certain point where you can't really triangulate specifics. You have to start using intuition. You have to use speculation. There's no way around it. Yeah, but Hebi Sasuke, at least post Orochimaru, it's very contentious agaginst Jiraiya.
He's not Sonic level when he's first heavy though.
Yeah,
That's
he's
a
not.
fact.
Yeah, you can prove that with the tail scaling. He's definitely not. He even admits the only reason he killed Orochimaru is because he was sick. He even admits that. So.
And Orochimaru on his body.
And even with that Orochimaru absorbed, I wouldn't even say he's Sonic that at that point either, because he's over here struggling with just Datara alone.
It's true.
You know,
it is interesting to see how like after he does absorb Orochimaru, it's like, I'm powerful enough to go defeat Itachi now.
Yeah, he did feel confident.
That's even more evidence. Itachi as well. Like he couldn't even fucking do. Like, don't remember. I know it's Itachi, but like if you use your brain and think. You know, Itachi's obviously that separate gap of scaling. Like, he's above the Sonic, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
him, Obito,
he is.
etc. And, like, the fact that, like, when he goes to fight that Itachi, and there was just nothing remotely that he could do, even with the Orochimaru buff, like, it just goes to show you, like that's just, he's just not even nowhere even near that line, you know? And just, he's like, he maybe bare minimum to that Sonic ballpark, but I would even say he's not even there with that form.
The fact that he had to get EMS just to be on Edo Itachi's like relative level kind of shows.
Itachi's like the next.
Dude,
he's in an upper weight class compared to the Sonic.
That's with EMS, dude. That's like no joke.
It's broken.
To obtain. Like,
yeah. To reach that tier, he had to get EMS. Yeah, Itachi's definitely upper tier, non-six pass characters at least. So
Itachi is so broken.
Minato, Obito, Itachi, they're just in their own class.
Yeah,
those line of characters.
Those guys, and then the next step up would be like Hashirama, Madara, and then
exactly
the actual incarnate.
Very simple. You have those in the Minato categories. Then you have below, which would be the Sonic, and then you have below that.
You'd have like Elite Jonin, So. And then six pass would be at the top. Yeah, there's definitely weight classes.
Also the Kage, of course.
The Kage, yeah. They'd probably be like somewhere in the Akatsuki range.
Like
Sani and Akatsuki.
Not even Hiruzen. Hiruzen more of just Sonic or Kage level. Like
especially old Hiruzen for sure.
Yeah, he's not fucking with Itachi, Obito, or Minato.
Nah, he's not. I mean,
hell no, he's not.
Even when he was young against the Ninetales, he's like, "Where's Minato? Like, we're not gonna beat this without Minato."
It's just blatantly shown. Like, then you have Prime Orochimaru, and you have that comparison with Hiruzen, their whole fight. Yes, I know it's old, but either way, it's just what you got. Like, even if it was like the 10 years younger heroes in that Orochimaru says, oh, if you were that much younger, you could probably pull it off, whatever.
Exactly.
Like, I don't even see him getting a W against Itachi.
Yeah, against Itachi, I doubt it.
Even Minato was heavily like just emphasized that he's just on a whole other level,
Exactly. Yeah. That's a different weight class. Someone said base Spider-Man versus base Batman. I feel like people would think it's one-sided, but Batman deals with metahumans. A lot of people don't understand about Batman is that his intellectual feats with prep time allow him to essentially almost beat anybody. I mean, Superman,
his analysis capabilities,
Superman, Batman himself when he fought. Well, I think in the Batman Who Last continuity, he did have Joker's help, but still, it's still an intellectual feat where he took down an individual that was. Yeah, he was systematically taking over the multiverse. That's what the Batman Who Laughs was doing, and Batman was able to defeat him. So that's fucking pretty broken. So.
Did she say that, Jade? Makes me laugh. It's like what the fuck?
Yeah, like he literally was recruiting other continuity Batmans. He like the Red Flash Batman. There's another one that's like built like kind of like Hulk a little bit. There's a bunch of Batmans he was recruiting.
Doomsday Batman.
And then like main continuity, Bruce Wayne took him down with Joker. That's pretty fucking broken.
Yeah.
So.
Well, what you guys gotta like understand with Batman, is when you're talking about this character, a lot of people just think, oh, he's just a normal fucking human. He gets bodied, right, or just people, whatever. Like, it's just not how he's written at all. Like,
it's not really not.
Trees. This motherfucker can have his face slammed through concrete by Wonder Woman and be perfectly fine with no bat suit. Like, he's not a normal human. He's a normal human.
With prep time, against Spider-Man, he would fucking body Spider-Man with prep time. So
comics Batman would definitely body Spider. Now, if we're talking about like beginning Batman,
before
realistic version writing, like year 0 or year 1, shit like that. That's a little different. That's when I feel like he's gonna get fucked up, because that's when it kind of shows.
Yeah, he was less. I would say he was less he was less thorough. He was less precise. He made more mistakes. That one might lose to like a...
And just had more human realistic feats as well, even with durability, you name it.
Like he wasn't as thorough. Yeah, there was definitely like a margin for error.
But once he gets like past that margin, like plus of those years, he just becomes like a fucking superhuman, broken genius bitch, like some Aizen type
like
shit.
contingency plans for the Justice League.
Nothing can fuck with him.
Yeah, nothing.
Like, it's just ridiculous.
He has like contingency plans for the Justice League. He's beating down Darkseid with the Hellbat armor.
Millions of teams of teams of either villains or heroes. Like,
overpowered Brainiac. Outsmarted Brainiac. Like, he did a bunch of
Darkseid.
shit. Darkseid. Those are like universal threats. Yeah, like, those are like universal threats, damn near. So. Spider-Man would get his ass.
He's fodder in comparison.
Yeah, and honestly, base Spider-Man and like a regular continuity, he's fodder. So compared to Batman, at least.
Like Iron Man, remind you, which in my opinion is just in comparison with comics Batman, it's just nowhere near the same unless you give Iron Man certain crazy suits.
Yeah, like he would have to use the most broken suits to compete, I'd say. Yeah.
Exactly, but if it's like the generic Iron Man, even that Iron Man would be nowhere near Batman. Yeah. And he's able to fuck up Spider-Man. So if he could do it, there's no way you're telling me Batman.
Yeah, Batman. Yeah, there's very few people that could beat him. What's going on, Chidori? Thanks for coming in.
He's fucked with Karate Kid as well, who's like fighting aliens, just so much.
Yeah, his martial arts. Seth a long time ago, I forgot what video, he said that he's able to go toe to toe with Wonder Woman, and Wonder Woman was able to battle the God of War himself. So the fact that Batman could even fuck with someone of that caliber puts him in a very, very high level as far as martial arts.
With Wonder Woman,
immortal.
He's just insane. Like if you really want like the most insane feats, you can get that from Seth the Programmer's videos.
Yeah.
The video where it's about Batman, can he solve the Kira case? That
was
has
a good one.
Some insane intelligence. Or analysis of feats,
or Batman versus
Goku,
right?
Yeah, that was a good video.
That's the one. Yep, that's the one Jay just brought up about him, to fight characters like that. Where, mind you, Ares has knowledge of the entire multiverse of fighting, war, you name it. Like, literally. So it's just Batman's ridiculous.
Yeah,
and
he'd need prep. Yeah, he probably would. Honestly, this is a good argument. Even Batman without like specific prep time might still beat him.
Yeah.
His intelligence.
Even his explosion, bro. Like, he has feats where he's able to tag characters like the Flash or Reverse Flash.
Yeah.
And without any crazy suit, and just perfectly time his punch in one shot people like that.
He
Or
thoroughly
be able to,
he thoroughly understands every individual in the Justice League. Like he knows them to the T. So
like,
every
he's
little
just fucking crazy.
their tendencies, their personalities, everything. He's aware of it all. So
And people hate it, and people hate it because at the end of the day, it's not realistic. It's really weird. It's like, how the fuck is a human doing all this shit? But he's Batman. Like,
Yeah, he's
that's
Batman.
just the consistent writing. It's just consistent writing and scaling. It is what it is.
He's so concise that he has a profile on every individual he encounters. Like he literally, I think he honestly gets to a point where he starts toying with all the Arkham villains. He's like, Penguin broke out again. Let me just go play fisherman and put him back in prison. Like it's nothing.
Some
to him now.
Itachi shit, bro.
Yeah, he's that broken. Yeah.
Play with his food, man.
He's literally, at a certain point, he's just playing with his food, honestly. So he's just like toying. That's why. That's probably a big reason why he joined the Justice League. I was like, I'm sick of this shit. Like, I need some real challenge.
Bro, like even more evidence, and like the one that's like nowhere near in comparison, to like the Batman Who Laughs, or even our main canon Batman. Yeah. But this is also canon. But the Injustice Batman, he was the fucking living crutch of why everybody was still alive. And
he was clutch. He was clutch. He was very clutch. And Justice storyline is it's very good. The Justice storyline was very good.
Yeah.
Joker, I think that was one of Joker's greatest feats, ironically, like malevolent feats, where his whole intention was to break who even Batman thought was unbreakable, at least morally. Like he's like, Batman said, "This is the one guy you can't break." He's like, "We'll see." And he broke Superman.
Yeah, exactly.
Superman killed him.
The most unbreakable character, like the one that should ever be broke. Like, to fuck with.
To him, Batman to him was essentially like Captain America. He was like Captain America of DC, like unbreakable will, noble and full of integrity. But once he killed Lois and he blew up Metropolis, like nuked it in front of his very eyes, he snapped. Joker won that day.
It's like making Spider-Man break. That's a good example too. If you can make Spider-Man break, bro,
it's like a win for the villain. Like, if you break their spirit, it's like a win. The closest Batman ever got to being broken was probably when Bane broke his back. That was he was pretty down about that, but he recovered from that, beat Bane.
Yeah.
Bane definitely played with his mind a bit, but Joker to me is one of the best villains. He's the antithesis of Batman as far as morality, but he's in a way a parallel of Batman as far as intelligence.
Joker's great.
And if Joker wanted to, the most scariest thing about Joker, which a lot of people don't realize this either, and they hate to admit it as well, is if he wanted to, he could go even above and beyond. Instead of just fucking with someone like Batman, like he could easily become a multiversal threat. He could he could do whatever he wants. You know what I mean?
He's broken
if he wants, but he limits himself because he likes to have more fun with Batman and kind of keep things simple. Exactly, but like a prime example, like Jay said, like the Batman Who Laughs, which is basically just Joker and Batman combined. But bottom line is, like, it just shows the exact potential. Like, if they really just say, fuck it, I'm tired of it, I'm just going to go above and beyond, they can do whatever they fuck they want.
Exactly.
That's how they're built.
Can't stop them. Someone said, is it better to be assertive or to be passive? Or you mean in real life? I would say, if you're male especially, probably female too to some extent, you should be assertive to some extent. Yeah. If you want to be successful, empirically speaking, the most successful people are more disagreeable. They're more assertive. They're more dominant. Because those traits give you a better success rate as far as getting what you want. So you should be more assertive than passive. It doesn't mean be an asshole. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
No.
But
and the main reason why, Jay, is like typically when you're passive, people will exploit that or take advantage of that as well.
You're more prone to being manipulated. Yeah.
They take weakness and they'll exploit that because that's what a lot of people do.
Sad reality we live in.
Exactly.
But it depends on what context you're being assertive or passive.
Exactly. That matters as well. Yeah.
Driving in traffic, right? I want to be assertive.
Yeah. It's less beneficial.
You're talking about, and just in general though, you have to earn respect for yourself by not being able to be just manipulated or stomped on whatever people.
Don't let yourself get bitched. That's the key word. Do not be bitched.
Yeah,
it's okay to be passive in a normal sense or a respectful sense, whatever. Or maybe when it's just more, all right, it's not that serious, whatever. I'll let it go. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you're at a family dinner and something, whatever. Kind of just let it be. But you don't want to be to the point where you're being bitched though.
Exactly.
That's the difference.
Exactly. As a man, especially, you have to be. What's the word I'm looking for? You have to stand by your convictions. like in every way, in every aspect of your life, with women, at the gym, with your career.
Some Hanzo type shit, bro.
Exactly. Yeah.
Have
exactly.
integrity in what you believe in and what you want to be respected for. And if you don't take that seriously, no one else will.
Exactly. Yeah. Because the reality is, as bad as it sounds, for the most part, no one really gives a fuck how you feel. They don't give a fuck what your excuses are. Obviously, family that's close might care to some extent, but even they can't save you. You know, you have to be assertive in life. Like
if we're being real, whether you like it or not, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's not a single person on this planet that was passive their whole life and got where they're at.
Exactly. Yeah. You have to.
That's successful. Yeah.
Exactly. That's successful.
You will be bitched, and it would not go your way, and it would be a million times harder, and you're gonna fucking hate yourself.
Yeah, and if you just look at the empirical evidence as far as successful individuals, they're the Bradys of the world, the Jordans, the Bill Gates, whatever. They're the most assertive and dominant people out there.
Yeah.
I call them extreme. They have the extreme winner mentality. That's what I call
Will
it.
Smith is a mixture of both. He's like an example.
He is.
He's a perfect example of balance. If we're being real, we got Will Smith is one.
My man's just confused, bro.
Yeah,
now he's confused, but
he's lacking in the dating department. Like, he should have been more assertive with Jada a long time ago. Honestly,
in that relationship, if we're being real, he's the bitch. In that
he was. Let's be honest. He was
absolutely.
Tupac. He was just Tupac's downgrade to Jada Smith.
He was the Walmart Tupac.
Yeah, that's how Jada looked at him. Obviously,
on discount.
Yeah, she literally said that to try to justify.
On him,
bro. And to justify it, she called it an entanglement.
It was entanglement.
Exactly. And
it wasn't cheating.
Yeah, it was like, it's cheating, bitch.
That is to do that like live as well.
Yeah, say it on live TV.
And
she still talks about Tupac like she wants some. Like, this is blatantly disrespectful.
Pac was a gorilla pimp, bro.
Yeah, he was a real. Yeah, Tupac was the top G. We understand, but you got to move on. Like, respect your man. Obviously, she doesn't respect him very much. She doesn't respect Will like that.
No, she does not.
Yeah.
The thing is, man, if you're too passive and you let people take advantage of that, you're not going to stop that. Like,
exactly.
Train of, like, ideology.
And she's very.
They're going to keep doing it over and over again.
Negative.
Exactly.
She's like a negative influence in a way as well, though. I don't know if you guys have realized that.
Yes.
Like a perfect example was the show shit, you know what I mean, where he smacks the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like she enabled it. Like she gave him a look and said, "Hey, if you don't do something, you know what I mean." And so he did. And then when he did something, now she's like, "Oh, like why the fuck you doing? Criminalizing the whole." Like she wasn't even in his corner, bro.
Exactly. It's very fake, and like she basically questioned his manhood with her look. She's like, "What the fuck are you gonna do?" She just called me bald. I have alopecia.
Dude. That slap I'll forever live in meme culture.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
I'm telling you right now, I would never let a woman ever treat me how Will Smith gets.
Hell no. What the fuck? Hell no. Yeah, he definitely.
Get another Tupac.
I feel like he took out all those years of anger on Chris Rock that night. He's like, fuck this. He just got sick of it.
Literally.
He's like, you should have been taking. You should have been like,
fuck this entanglement shit, bro.
He should have been young.
But Jay, he's breaking though.
Yeah, he's breaking
because he's been bottling that shit.
You can't
for so long,
you can't bottle things. You can't bottle things.
Yeah,
like that.
You know, he's starting to break and snap. That's the reason why. And we're seeing some uncharacteristic type shit with him.
Yeah, you end up looking terrible,
bro.
Yeah,
he's supposed to be a step in Tupac. It's the
amount of philosophy lessons that basically he's known by. Like it's Will Smith. Like all he's known for is like self-control, success. You know
it's
what
funny,
I mean?
because he is very philosophical. Like he is very articulate, but he's not practicing what he preaches to some extent.
Yeah, no.
Not by slapping the homie.
Yeah, you can't slap your bro like that, man. Just because your girl is like a thought, you can't take it out on your friend. Like, it's fucked up.
Shit, bro.
Yeah,
you just gotta slap him like.
Yeah, Chris Rock.
Bro, imagine Jay. What would you do?
Dude, we're gonna. If someone slapped me, we're gonna fight on live TV. I'm scrapping. The fuck. We're gonna fight. I don't give a fuck.
Scrap, bro.
Yeah. If I was Chris, I would have slapped him back. I would have slapped his ass back.
I would have never been bitched, bro. Like I would have never let someone bitch me like that.
I don't know. Like Chris Rock he's like, it's just a joke, dude. Damn. Like right after the slap, I was like, dude.
He took it well, considering.
He did. He took it very well.
Self-control and the amount of like that was beyond me, bro.
That was very he's very professional. He
didn't even like curse or scream. Like he had every right to as well.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't even curse and scream.
Yeah, he didn't at all. He won the night. He won morally. He won that night. So
morally, he pulled a Naruto basically. He did it impossible. I'm gonna tell you right now, the amount of human beings on this planet would never ever do what he did.
Fuck no.
I think that's a perfect example of what being too passive can lead to someone's like internal
Yeah.
thresholds.
Was,
Exactly.
extremely passive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We all have like
So
a
it's like,
threshold. Yeah. If you're
you
too
have
passive,
to like you have to establish your like respect between yourself and others, bro. If you don't, you're gonna
exactly.
get confused as all hell, and then
You'll
you're
get
gonna slap your
manipulated.
homies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And females, unfortunately, are just inherently more manipulative. That's just the way it is. So, if you're like a little simp around them, they're gonna manipulate you. They're gonna like exploit the fact that you're a passive male. So, and they lose respect for you. Ironically, they also lose respect. So.
It is true though. Yeah.
Someone
Being too
said
passive,
Spider-Man with a broken will is punching people with city blocks, city level. Oh yeah, he's definitely scales above Batman physically. That's for sure.
Oh
But
yeah,
Batman,
sure. We're not saying like Batman can just straight up
like straight fist fight. He gets
Yeah.
washed. Yeah, he gets washed up.
But the thing is, he can take hits though. Like
Yeah, he
that.
can
Like,
take him
that,
pretty
that
well.
would tickle him.
His
You know what I mean?
Jiraiya,
Like,
yeah,
he's
his
not getting
durability's
fucked
up there.
by it.
But
not
Super,
even a tickle.
like Spider-Man.
Like his reaction and durability is what makes him so fucking dangerous.
Yeah.
Batman.
I think if it's like a one-on-one fight with like no prep time, obviously Spider-Man would have the advantage because he hits so fucking hard. But with prep time, Batman probably takes it.
And the fact that Spider-Man doesn't kill either, like that's also
He would
kinda
hold
fucked
back.
for him,
He
too.
always holds back to some extent.
Yeah, now, if it's bloodlusted, then it's still the same because that makes Batman even extremely more dangerous.
Yeah.
A no-killing Batman.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah, definitely.
Someone said, "Did you watch Seth's?" Oh, it was asking me. Did you watch Seth's Fate scale video yet? I'm gonna check that out. I heard that's interesting. I'm not familiar with Fate. He
It was
updated
a
the.
good series, man.
Yeah.
It really was.
I need to check that out. How do you feel about Andrew Tate? How does some takes I don't agree with, but some I do. So Tate, I feel like I will admit this. I'm a fan of
what it
his.
is.
I would say his delivery could be better, but a lot of it's for satire purposes, which I understand. I think the majority of people do. They're just being disingenuous and taking it hyper literally. I'll admit that.
yeah.
Like when he's saying that fucking women can't drive, he's clearly fucking around because women drive every day.
He's ignoring. They're ignoring context.
Yeah,
and they're
like, it's-
misconstruing the context
Yeah.
and trying to paint a picture that's not there.
I agree with about 99% of what he says. That's obviously where he's not using satire. I agree with most of the things he says. As far as his situation, again, innocent until proven guilty. That's the way it should be. Overall, Tate is I would say a positive force. I think he's helping a lot of guys. There's literally guys that email him that say like they were suicidal at one point and now they're not because of him. So that's very beneficial. So I think
Now,
he's
like
good
one
person,
example is like the whole property thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Say that,
Where people took
yeah.
that to a whole other
yeah,
like
like,
you know and
took
made
it out of
like some-
context for sure. He was
yeah,
basically
I will say about that though, like I think it's really like rare or seldom of a person to be like extremely like wise and have this like experience to like preach upon people, but say it and articulate it in a way that's like neutrally like accepted and
Right.
could be like understood very easily. And
Yeah.
that's like
because we live in a sensitive world. We do.
Exactly.
We live in a sensitive world. It's sad, but we do.
it's hard to find someone that can do that. So it's like
right.
if I think it's more important to focus on the context of the message as opposed to like trivializing over things that may have been said
Yeah,
in,
like the
in
emotional
the wrong
appeal.
way.
Yeah.
Because we're not perfect, bro, by genuine nature. So it's like you have to just like remove that emotional aspect out of it and get down to what's actually trying to be emphasized upon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And also, I would argue that, emotional appeal is something that people gravitate towards, like, by default these days on social media. Like, oh, man, this sounds terrible. I'm like, it sounds terrible, but what's the real message behind it?
What's the message? And that's
Exactly.
the positive influence.
Like, if he's
It's
saying,
people
like he
ignore
says,
that.
like, you're a fat fuck, so go to the gym. Like, oh, that's so mean. Like, but what is he really saying? He's saying, get your life together, man. You get your shit
I know,
together.
everyone-
Like, do you want
Yeah, okay,
diabetes?
bro.
Do you want a higher chance of getting cancer? Do you want a higher
Exactly.
chance of X, Y, and Z diseases?
Oh,
Like,
I love your
you know?
hypertension.
Exactly. Like, you want to embrace your hypertension, then go ahead. But
Yeah.
and the positive influence he's trying to build for masculinity, because a lot of people try to depower that notion and
Exactly.
kind of make it to a point where men need to start being bitches now, or they need to stop, or like all kinds of other weird shit where it's just all around, where he's trying to keep it in a level to where it's consistent and to move more forward and positive.
exactly.
direction.
His
It
whole
goes back with whole being
Yeah.
assertive and being passive. thing,
Yeah,
too.
his whole
Nothing wrong with
ideology is constant self-improvement, self-accountability. Like he basically says, you have to look at yourself in the mirror every day and evolve accordingly to the flaws that you see in the mirror. Don't run from your reality. I think a lot of young guys run from their flaws in their real reality. Like the partying culture, the clubbing culture. It's the reason it's so rampant is because a lot of guys run away from who they really are.
Mhm.
You
They
want
don't
to
want-
know the most Go ahead.
Yeah, they hate coming home in silence and looking at themselves in the mirror and realizing who they really are. They're not happy with it, so they'll escape from it. So when they hear guys like Tate, those guys will be like, "Fuck Tate, he's a fucking arrogant asshole." He's trying to help you be better. Do you want to be able to look at yourself in the mirror and not be like disappointed? Then you should take some of the pieces of advice that he is, what she is using in his rhetoric. So, honestly, so,
Yeah, exactly. Don't embrace hypertension.
you can't embrace your hypertension. You can't embrace the illnesses that will come with obesity.
Bro,
So
the most annoying thing that people do with Tate, in my opinion, is the fact that where they'll start blaming how he's affecting or influencing kids or children. And it's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Kids and children get influenced by video games.
Everything, yeah.
By everything, bro.
Exactly.
That's not a fucking excuse. All because your kid or teenager is doing something fucking retarded because they're having poor comprehension skills.
Exactly.
Or behavioral skills. You're going to blame that on a guy that's giving real life, mature reality lessons, basically, that's clearly intended for adults.
Exactly, it's clear that he's talking to adults. It's pretty clear.
You know what I mean? And you name it, or better yet, even the messages that he is conveying, would still technically be a positive influence for certain older teenagers, when they're hitting 17, 18, things like that. So it's hilarious how people will be real quick to go all crazy with that and be like, oh, he's a horrible person. Look at all these young men that he's making to be evil or whatever you name it. When it's bro, that's not his fault. That's the kid's fault. It's a fucking kid.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Look at weapons.
Exactly. They should go back to the parents. Why are you letting your fucking 7-year-old on TikTok? What's the problem?
And that too. Why are you even letting them? It's they don't have any form of responsibility or accountability, at least correctly.
Exactly.
And they want to pull the blame game and point fingers well, if you're not going to have any fucking discipline or have any, censorship with your child, then what do you fucking expect?
That's your fault.
That's your fault. Those conversations with your child and clearly get them to understand or comprehend into how to act with that type of information. That's on you.
Exactly. It goes back to the parents, really. If you don't want your kid, you let your kid play fucking GTA, but you're getting mad at Tate's message. Come on, you gotta take some accountability.
Literally.
Take a little censorship and apply it.
Exactly.
That's the shit that blows up.
It's just a huge lack of accountability these days. That people just don't want to take responsibility. They try to play victim. They demonize discipline. They demonize
their anger and frustration.
They demonize dominance because dominance isn't a bad thing. Dominance is supposed to be instilled in males, but they demonize it.
Man.
They try to contort it as a malevolent thing, oh, you're a fucking piece of shit. No, I'm just trying to be successful, man. I might be dominant because of that, but it doesn't mean I'm a malevolent individual or Tate's a malevolent individual. He's grandiose. His lifestyle is grandiose. I can get how that could be something to be jealous about, but don't try to demonize the guy, just because he's doing better or doing something you wish you could do, So
craziest thing, that's the most important. The last statement you just said, "Wish you can do."
Exactly.
So I guarantee you, if they were in his shoes, they wouldn't be saying shit.
Yeah, they'd be happy as hell.
They actually probably would be a piece of shit human being because that's the crazy thing. When people normally become wealthy or rich or whatever, they immediately normally do become shitbags or entitled
or more selfish.
I'm gonna be real with you. From Tate. He's not even. He's kind of he's humble.
He's a good guy, actually. He's a good guy.
He's not really he's not like some crazy ass weird celebrity or they're over here being ridiculous or extra or
he's not
or
really.
Actually coming out with a negative fucking influence. I forgot who it was. There was apparently a female rapper or something. Or even other people that he was mentioning. What about these people? You guys don't say nothing about them.
Not a word.
Yet me. But I'm a fucking problem. What I'm doing, come on now.
Yeah, it's very hypocritical. And I would say Tate, when he's in another person's studio, another domain, he's very respectful. He's not a fucking dickwad like people say. So Tate's a good guy. A guy that I would say that delivers it better, I would say maybe more poetically and grandiose, would be probably Jordan Peterson. He's very similar to Tate in a way.
Yeah, definitely, man.
That's a guy that you can't really get mad at the delivery because he's so poetic and artistic that there really is nothing to nitpick as far as his message is concerned. Semantically,
he's able to keep it real, but convey it in a nice.
Very rare to experience or listen to someone like that too.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if you don't like what Tate's trying to preach to people, you don't have to adopt that into your ideology.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Tate and Jordan might have the same message. Tate might say oh, if you're a fucking loser, that's why your life fucking sucks. And the difference, Peterson's more well, the best way to to, I guess, operate in this world is to become familiar and aware of the peaks and valleys life has, to become able to come to terms with that and not shy away from it with a shallow hedonism. Like, if you compare the rhetoric, clearly one is more artistic and emotionally appealing, but it's the same message. One saying you're a fucking loser,
obviously someone would like the other. The majority is gonna like obviously that person compared to Tate because, like I said, the world is extremely sensitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just unfortunately, that's how it is. You know, in percentage wise, in comparison with people that are either similar to us or compared to people that kind of just keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Or more of a colder notions or understanding of life. Itself. Like that's basically like my brother Matt. He's basically like Tate. You know what I mean? While, let's say, another family member, like maybe my sister or something, is Jordan Pierce, Yeah,
exactly.
So, that's just what you got,
Yeah, I would say guys should strive to be cold people. Not in a bad way, but they should be more stoic, like iron-framed. Yeah. It's just more appealing to the market, dating-wise, and I would say career-wise also. Having like an iron frame, being stoic, is getting things done without really reacting in a negative way. It's beneficial.
A perfect example is like what?
Exactly.
Like,
disassociate.
A perfect example is like you could either be like Itachi in a way, or you could be like Minato. Minato's more of Jordan Pierce. Itachi's more of Tate.
Yeah, exactly. They get the job done. You don't want to be like a Sakura as a male, especially. Like fucking whining and bitching. You'll lose respect very quickly in many.
Even in Naruto, in Naruto, in certain aspects,
especially early Naruto. Naruto. You don't want to be extremely reaction based. It's just not appealing in the marketplace, and whether it's career wise, dating wise, it's less appealing. Things just
what I am curious though with what you think, Jay, is because this one was always interesting to me. I thought it was the most contentious in my opinion. Is his whole aspect and understanding of mental health and how all that works.
Yeah.
Because he had a statement where he's like, no, I don't fuck with that. I don't believe in that, blah, blah. Like, I don't believe in medicine, yada, yada, et cetera.
Yeah.
Because like, let's say you're at your house and you hear the wind or whatever in your window and whatnot. Like if you just believe that, it's just the wind, there you go, right? And you move on.
Yeah.
Or if you just believe it's a fucking ghost or a haunted spirit or something, you're going to flip your shit and stress yourself out, and blah, blah.
Right.
Like he's like a mental warfare type game. So like it's interesting how he comprehends and how his whole thought process with that. But at the same time, I can understand why certain people could be upset with how he's thinking and what he's saying.
Yeah, so I've heard what he said about that, and I will agree. As far as his rhetoric and the way he delivers it, it could be better. I would lean towards more of Jordan Peterson's take on it. Tate's approach and take is basically like, I don't believe in it. It's not true. I mean, obviously these medical diagnoses like depression, etc., are real. So him saying that, I would say, is not the best choice of words. I get what he means though. He's just trying to say that you should fight it.
I don't think he's saying that like literally.
Yeah, he doesn't mean that literally.
I feel like he's saying that in a figure.
He just needs to know how to articulate his words better.
Like Peterson gives a much better take. He just basically says like life is filled with travesty. The best way to operate in it is to come to terms with that and learn how to operate when you do hit a valley, when you're not, because life's peaks and hills, and when you do hit a valley, you should have the mental endurance to kind of go through that, to be able to operate in life through that, because the mind fluctuates just like anything else. Life is a fluctuating process, so your mind will fluctuate, but the more you build callous around your mental fortitude, the more likely you are to deal with these things, right? If you just sit around and don't really stimulate your mind or strengthen it, you could get to a point where it really does seem like illness, like real depression or whatever the case may be, anxiety. Your mind can't get there if you let it. Especially if you're a male and you have pressure.
And that's what I'm saying. Like it kind of gets to that point. And then another thing, like that's important to understand. Like, well, what I like with how Tate kind of approaches it too is he also speaks from like personal experiences or people just experience like for instance like the way he says it, and I can relate to this as well. Like, oh, you're depressed, you're sad, whatever, blah blah, but nothing changes. Instead, it just gets worse, or you're just stuck through the same shit, or you name it, whatever. But then when you start like getting your head out of your ass and believing in yourself, being more positive, really working for it, you name it. Like it's the same thing like going to the gym. Like you ain't gonna get fucking muscles unless you go work out and lift some damn weights.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? If you just sit at home and do nothing or whatever, you ain't gonna get nothing. It's the same thing with mental health.
Yeah, Peterson says.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're hitting
Peterson.
a plateau essentially. There's no more hills and valleys. You just hit a plateau.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
become insane because you're expecting change without anything being added upon
And-
I
it to create
agree.
that to
I
begin with.
agree with his notion that nothing is going to happen unless you do something.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
Because
Yeah.
because and at the end of the day, regardless of medicine or whether if you believe it's real or not, mental health or not, depression, whatever, like unless you're still willing to make that effort or action, nothing's gonna fucking change.
Yeah.
You
The
know
way
what
I
I mean?
look
Same thing
at
with religion.
Yeah, the way I look at mental illness is the way I look at a workout. It's gonna hurt to kind of operate and figure your way out through that. Kind of like lifting
Yeah.
heavy ass weight where you're fucking in pain. Like Peterson said,
Sucks.
you shouldn't approach darkness with shallow hedonism or dismiss it or try to run from it because it's gonna be there. When you go home at night and you're alone, it's gonna hit you again because your reality hits
course.
again. So the best way to approach it is kind of like a workout. You have to have mental reps where you're like whatever it is, anxiety or whatever, you just kind of condition your mind like any other muscle to work through that, and as you condition it more it becomes stronger, and eventually maybe the demons you're battling aren't so strong anymore. It's not easy to do that. It's difficult.
No.
A lot of people
Yeah,
just
that's the
give in,
thing.
but
Like you're saying, it's actually a great connection because like we can't like ever like objectively measure like how someone's dealing with pain.
yeah,
And same thing with like depression. Like we don't know their level of like frequency that
Exactly.
they experience,
Whatever.
Yeah.
essentially, you know.
yeah,
So
all
it's like
different.
it's hard to like treat a symptom or an illness, if you will, in quotes, accordingly because everyone has their own like subjective
Exactly.
experience with
You don't
what
even
that is.
understand brains, bro.
right. Yeah, neuroscience is a very I would say young science. It's a very misunderstood one. Even the
Definitely.
greatest minds
It's like
admit that.
space in the ocean.
Yeah.
We haven't even fully mastered that.
Yeah,
concept
they're very
of knowledge.
young sciences in the world of academia, like specifically neuroscience. Yeah, the ocean, the universe. So yeah, and that's true. Everyone has a different level of tolerance.
I will say though, like taking a pill is not going to solve your problem.
No,
so
it's
Oh,
not.
hell no. And that I also agree. When I can even relate to when it came to certain things, when I took certain medication, whatever. It's either like for one, like all I had was nothing but negative bullshit. It was either
Exactly.
like these fucking side effects
Side
I had to deal
effects.
with
Side
now,
effects.
Yeah.
or now, like, or I don't even feel a fucking change, or it's just making it worse, or
Yeah.
like even if you find something eventually, bare minimum, it's really not like the solution. It's kind
It's
of like
not
a
the solution.
half-ass solution.
Yeah, it's not a solution.
Even if it does work,
it's a
and so
treatment.
if you
Yeah.
have nothing but negative experiences or it just not working, period, you really think I'm gonna believe in the fucking notion that medication solves all your
Exactly.
problems? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, honestly,
Absolutely
medication at best, if you are battling your darkness with with direct confrontation, the best medication can do is be a supplement at best. It's not going to solve the issue. It's definitely not.
Exactly.
Just think about it rationally. Like your brain gets serotonin from these pharmaceutical or like artificially created like molecules, and
That
when
too,
your
yeah.
brain doesn't have those.
Exactly.
your brain's
And
like, what the
And,
fuck
and that's
is this?
sketchy.
You know?
Yeah,
I'll
it's
be real with you,
dangerous.
like,
Yeah.
I'll be real. That's another reason too. Like, at the end of the day, you're taking medications that are being artificially made from your government.
Exactly,
Okay.
yeah.
And what? Like, you don't think? I'm not saying this is the case. At the end of the day, we won't fucking know. We never know. But there's many other things that the government has done that was kind of fucked, you name it, and makes the whole emphasis of that they can be shady and who knows what. But like, you really think it's not possible for them to do certain things, or maybe accidentally make a mistake on something to where now it's actually fucking you up
Exactly.
and giving you problems?
Medication, you don't want to become dependent on it, right? Because you're not only
to my willpower.
not only mentally but physically, some medication you'll become dependent on it because your body is going to be asking for more and more since you get some sort of
Something addiction.
high to some degree. So
Yeah, it almost evolves to like relying upon those like artificial chemicals filling that void in your body to make it quote unquote full.
exactly.
So when you get out of it, your body doesn't know how to like acclimate because it's evolved to become reliant upon these things in the first place.
like medication for mental problems, it's a slippery slope. It really is. I think the first step is like Jordan Peterson said, to not approach it with shallow hedonism, to just directly approach. You should face it in its full force. Like, it might suck, especially if you have like high depression or something, to just face it with your full force. But that's the best way to overcome it. You have to understand it.
Yeah.
You have to.
It's a half measure.
slow.
It's a half measure.
Can't run from it.
Best you can get.
Yeah.
It's the same thing when you when mental asylums, you name it, where these people are so fucking out of their mind, they need medication.
Yeah.
But it's still not a perfect solution because you don't see them as a normal, human being just walking around all dandy, whatever. No, they're still like, now they're like out of it, you know what I mean?
Right.
Or kind of zoned, or they're not even themselves. Like, they're not themselves. That's the sad reality of it.
Exactly.
So,
What
like,
happened? Yeah,
medical-
that level, you're basically classified as mentally ill to an extent to where you're no longer within the threshold of normal society. So
Yeah,
you're
you
trying to
just
put
can't,
away.
yeah.
You're put away an
Yeah.
extent. They're like, all right, you couldn't solve your problem, so now you got to be sheltered and hospitalized to some extent. That's like reaching a level of where there's extreme mental fortitude dystrophy. Your mind is just completely gone at that point. It's a very you're basically debilitated. You're damn near disabled mentally, intrinsically.
It's just further evidence, though, that not even like crazy high tier mental medication can be able to solve it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not even for that.
And Peterson, a good quote I heard. Well, he referenced a quote from an old German philosopher where it's if he who stares into the abyss too long can become the darkness itself. But he gave a good counter to that saying. He said he thinks that if you stare into the abyss long enough, into your darkness long enough, you'll see the light. So if you stare at it with the intent to confront it, you will see light. I do believe that because I think once you battle dark times enough, you do see a solution. Now, if you're just wallowing, that's different. If you're wallowing, you're going to get consumed by it. Yeah, so it depends how you approach it. I do think you should face your darkness, whatever it is. Whether it's like you're fat or you're depressed, whatever it is, you should face it. You shouldn't...
I do advocate for medication, by the way.
Yeah, I think it can be a supplement for sure.
Anti-medication.
Yeah.
That's not the case.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're not anti-medication.
It's important. You know what I mean? There's certain things where it is needed or it is actually very beneficial. You name it.
I'm strictly saying,
don't be thinking, okay, fuck all medication. No.
Yeah.
Regret that. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, it can definitely be a supplement. Oh shit, Alexa flexing her bag once again. Of course. Thanks, Alexa.
Hey, Alexa.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, let's see. Someone said, Shidori said, or wait, what did this guy say? Women want to be masculine and dominant, but don't want to deal with what we do. Exactly, that is exactly true. Women want to be dominant until they have to, take on and have the burden of masculine tasks. They're like, oh, I want to be feminine now. So that's very, very funny. I tried power through physical ailments and stuff, so I don't get dependent on anything. I've had friends that were depressed and took medication. Yeah, medication can be a supplement for sure. I got a decent.
As long as you just don't rely on it, man. Like,
don't rely on it. Don't rely on your own mental fortitude. If the medication aids in you building that fortitude, that's fine. Oh shit, Batman himself.
Oh shoot.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I gotta get the W on that one.
He beat you out, Alexa. I'm sorry about that. I got a chunk to say about it with multiple of my friends that were depressed, but it's a lot to text about. Yeah, you can go ahead and type it. It's fine since we're on the topic anyway. By the way, folks, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. It can be about this, anime, whatever. We're kind of trying to be a jack of all trades, Yeah. So, but yeah, I do think dealing with your darkness is important. So, people out there, I have guys texting me before about
no matter what.
They've texted me about having, like whatever it is, intrusive thoughts or whatever. I'm like, you have to face the darkness. You can't shy away from it. Inevitably, it's gonna come back and hit you in the face if you try to bury it. You're not gonna beat it out that way, So.
And then not only that, like, don't try to be alone either.
That's a big one.
Get some love, you know what I mean? Like, get some friends, get some.
Everyone needs help.
It's extremely neat. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, like, there's not a single person.
Oh shit, Alexa!
Oh shit, Alexa!
Oh my god!
Oh fuck! She's flexing her bag.
She said, "Get the fuck out of here, bro."
But like we're going back to what we're saying. Yeah, I think loneliness is one of the worst feelings a human could feel. I also think that humans are inherently social. So if you isolate yourself, unless it depends, if you're on the grind, you're young and you're trying to reach success, isolation is somewhat inevitable. But of course, you have to take time to socialize as well. I think it's very beneficial, especially with guys that are similar to yourself. That's very beneficial for yourself mentally, and I don't think prolonged moments of loneliness is a good thing. So I think it would definitely be detrimental. Oh shit, Batman with a member for 1 month. Alexa got beat out again. Someone asked, who was your favorite person?
Make that another one.
Oh
Hey.
shit! Oh shit, Alexa!
Wait that another one. 3.
Oh
3,
shit!
1, baby. Hey, what we doing?
Sorry, Alexa. Took me a
I've
while.
been getting moolah. I've been getting so much moolah lately, Alexa. So by all means, you want to play a game right now? Let's gamble. Let's see what happens.
Let's do it.
Shout out to also Pimpin too.
Yes, sir.
All right, someone asked, who is your favorite person who was trained by Batman? I've been rewatching Batman Beyond. Terry has been enjoyable. Favorite person who was trained by Batman? Me personally, within the Bat family, I would say my favorite is either Dick Grayson or Jason Todd. I like those guys personally.
Yeah, those two are just goated, dude.
Jason is just cold as Red Hood, and then Dick, I like him because he was like the closest thing to Batman himself, being Nightwing.
Literally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he's more of like the the pure what Batman should have been, but is unfortunately not too.
Yeah, he's like
he's the good version.
He's like a pure, like a pure Robin, like a pure.
Yeah, so he has comedy. You know, he's just like basically like 100% morality.
Yeah, he's like 100% morality. He's very noble. He's probably the most noble, arguably. You know, because Red Hood has his ideology of the anti-hero. Damian Wayne has these old ways from the League of Shadows. Tim Drake, I mean, he's all right too, but he just doesn't. To me, he's not as good as a Robin as Dick. I think even physically as well. I think Dick Grayson might be the best besides Batman himself. I think he might be the very best combatant. Maybe Damian Wayne, if they have like adult Damian Wayne in the future, they write about him. Maybe he'll catch up to his father or surpass him. But Damian Wayne is talented.
They all they're just not. They don't have like that legendary writing lore that is like on the same level as Jason or
exactly.
Or Nightwing. Like they just don't.
They don't have that. Yeah, they don't have it like that. Damian is like still kind of green in the Batman and the Bat family. So I think he has.
What I love about Jason though is the whole aspect that in life, things can go the whole other way. Like, that he's basically the failure aspect of what Batman, basically should not be in your name. And it's like, it's interesting. You know what I mean? The
exactly.
irony,
yeah. I really enjoy the reason I like Batman so much is that not even just his own stories, but overall everything that revolves around him is almost always narratively good. Yeah, almost always.
It's so good. Such good story.
It's ironic because he's not even a superhero, I guess, technically, as far as physical ability alone, but he's just so polarizing that he's one amongst the greats. He's like
Batman writing, even YouTube videos, like YouTube content creators.
Exactly.
Like it always has to be. There always has to be some Batman story for videos.
Exactly.
Even for like comic book popularity. Vote systems and whatnot. Batman's always in there. It's always Batman and Spider-Man. Always.
Batman is arguably like he's like the Goku of comic books in a way. He's just that popular.
Like
he's extremely popular.
You can't get rid of him. He's always gonna be around.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is.
And
that's because of the writing. It's not because of like, he's just this power.
It's like decades of culture, decades of literature about him. It's pretty impressive, honestly. There isn't many comic book heroes.
Community that's built upon it. Like the voice actors. Etc. That's fucking goated and legendary.
Oh shit, Alexa.
Oh my god.
God
she
damn.
Really wants to win, bro.
She does. All right, someone said. By the way, Alexa, if you have a question, because you flexed your bag like 4 times, you could ask. Someone said, let's talk about how feminism has changed in toxicity. Feminism is supposed to be equal chance. Yeah, it was. Example is you like to have the job to get. You have the chance to get this job doesn't mean you will. Doesn't make it a misogynist. Exactly. Automatically, women sometimes default to sexism when in reality the other candidate that might have been male was just a better candidate as far as merit. It doesn't matter what their gender was. And to be fair, there's affirmative action for females, so they have a better chance to get hired.
That's what I was gonna go with too. Yeah, it's just
affirmative action.
Every minority that has to go with affirmative action.
Yeah,
is always gonna feel like people that are like not hiring them above other people of a majority, if you will. It's purely because of like their minority aspect.
Yeah, they'll play the minority card. That's what they'll do. Yeah, like female, like I'm a female. That's why you didn't hire me. He's like, no, it's because this other guy's more qualified and he has better merit.
Oh, he's taller than me.
Oh no, that's purely 100% the reason. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if not like, and people are gonna probably like be, oh, you're a dick or whatever now. But like, I'm gonna tell you right now, from my own experience, whenever I'm seeing a woman actually be promoted. To a higher position or being given a job that I literally applied for, and now I have to train that particular person. It's due because of their looks.
Yep.
or because of sexual appeal,
Yep.
things like that, etc. Not because they were like the top qualification. I'm not
Yeah.
saying women can't be, because there are women that are. I mean, that can be top qualification or be better. But most majority cases, like percentage wise and everything, is due to their looks, or
Yep.
because the male person or whatever that's in charge or above is like, oh yeah, I definitely want to have that around all the time and get certain benefits and perks. You name
Yeah.
it, and
A
that's
good.
literally in
Yeah.
retail all the time. You
Oh
fucking
yeah,
name it.
a great conversation Jordan Peterson had, going back to him, was with an individual where he asked the guys, like, "So you don't think that sexual manipulation takes place in the workplace with females getting jobs?" The guy's like, "No." He's
Yeah.
like, "Then why do they why do they wear makeup?" He's like didn't know what to say. He's like, makeup is just, it's used to prop up their appearance. You know that, right? And do you know that why red? Do you know why lipstick is red? The guy's like, "No." It's because that's the color that it becomes when engaging in sexual activity. Did you know that? He's like, "No, I didn't know that." Do you know why they put blush on? Why it's red? Because that's also the color that cheeks become during a sexual activity. He's like, "Well, I didn't know that." So he's like, "So you don't think that? So you don't think that sexual manipulation takes place, huh?" Very, very convenient. I was like, "Wow, that was beautifully put by Peterson." I mean, it takes place every day. Every day, there's pretty privilege every day.
And so much shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Clubs get in for
and
free.
that's something men will never have.
Never.
I just
They'll
don't wanna
never-
hear it. Like,
They're born with
obviously,
Yeah.
like,
Never.
if you're like Prince fucking Charming.
Yeah,
type
unless
shit,
you're like top
rich and
1%.
whatever.
Yeah, unless you're like top
Yeah,
1%
but
looks.
not the majority.
Yeah, that's
like
very rare. That's very, very rare. And
It's just not the same. I wish. Oh
pretty
my God.
privilege is extremely rampant, especially in a social media age,
Bro,
where women can
Jay,
use filters, could even
Yeah.
prop up their appearance even more.
Like Jay,
you know.
that's more emphasized
Attractive
even with
women
like
just have, like, the higher status in
fucking
society.
Yeah.
even with like
exactly.
OnlyFan community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or with the porn industry.
Yeah, look at
Women
that one
highly,
bitch.
highly fucking
That-
value off
Yeah,
that
that
shit.
one bitch,
You know what I mean?
Iggy Azalea, made like 300K in one day from fucking OnlyFans just because she's fine.
Literally,
That must be nice.
Like,
Oh,
a woman
gosh,
feet
bro.
would do. You're not gonna tell me a guy, okay, could be with it like the majority
Fuck no.
men or whatever.
Fuck no.
Never.
Yeah.
But women can do that on
Yeah.
OnlyFans.
Or that one bitch that's mid,
Facts,
the
dude.
bad baby
Yeah.
bitch, made like $1 million in one day, and she's mid.
Literally.
She's mid.
Women are into better
or
bitches,
cutting
too,
off their
though.
Exactly.
toenails and putting it in jars, and people are
Exactly.
spending $100,000s for that shit.
The-
like some weird ass, like all kinds, bro.
That's
Yeah, the-
very odd.
Women are able
Exactly.
to do that.
That's very
the
odd,
the
bro.
inevitable trend of simp behavior will always continue as long as there's pretty privilege.
Literally.
You can't stop
And
it.
if
You
you
know?
don't believe us, look it up. Go to
Look it up,
OnlyFans and look how many fat women are on there. Look how many normal women are on there.
Mid,
And, okay,
yeah.
and then look at all the mids.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
look at all
Dating
the
apps,
fake high
yeah.
tiers.
The
with all
dating
plastic
apps.
surgery.
Social
And then you
media.
might see like a certain amount of like, legit baddies or whatever. But that's all it is.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
That's all it is.
I mean,
You know,
even
I
social media statistics also further reinforce the premise. Apparently,
too.
on
Social
dating
media.
apps, women swipe only on around 10 to 20% of men, and when
Yep.
men swipe on women, they usually swipe on about 80% of the women they see. This is pretty privileged.
Yeah,
Desperation.
absolutely, dude.
And also, there's another
Desperation.
statistic. Another statistic when they're taking research on DMs, that even a mid bitch gets about the same amount of attention as a top tier male. They get the same amount of DMs. And that's a bitch that's mid. So the attractive bitches get even more than the top tier guys.
Literally, bro.
Like a girl that's
At the end of the
yeah,
day,
a girl with
matter
hypertension will get the same attention as a guy that's in shape, decent looking, making decent money. A bitch that's mid
Facts.
will get the same amount of attention. Like that's fucking.
Hate me if you want, but no matter what, I will say this until I die. Women have it way fucking easier when
Way
it comes
easier.
to the majority amount of reality
Yeah.
proportions.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
another
I
example
will
you
say
have
attractive
is even with children. They always
Yeah.
get the fucking kid.
90% of
Child
cases,
support,
custody
you know,
cases. Yep.
Even when you're
Alimony.
the cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yep.
You have that. Then you have the divorce bullshit where they won't do it because it was meant to be or whatever. No, they're just literally
Domestic
doing it so they
abuse.
can
For the
get
alimony,
money and take
yeah.
all your shit.
Exactly.
And the benefits.
And the marriage statistics also reinforce it. 50% of marriages end in divorce, and 80%
Incentivized.
of those marriages are initiated. Oh, those divorces are initiated by women.
There's women that will admit on recordings, live shows on either YouTube content channels, you name it, etc., where they will literally admit it to camera and be like, "Oh yeah, I took advantage of that. Why not?"
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
literally.
It's gonna
And
go.
honestly,
You know what I mean? So
women
yeah, I
have
did
a
that to the
plethora of
guy.
options.
And you want to know what that woman
Yeah.
said that was in that show? She's like, "And you think that's okay? Like,
Yeah,
you think
yeah.
that's, like, are you fucking kidding? That's so like
It's like
disgusting."
they like glorify it. They glorify
Yeah.
the manipulative like culture that women are involved in. I'll be fair.
just,
There's just a lot of simp men that give into their desires, and that's not good. The men, if you do that shit, if you pay for OnlyFans, you're a pussy. Like that's just you can literally find it. You can find it on Reddit. You can find it on Reddit for free, dude. Like you're fucking simp.
You can literally watch porn for free,
yeah,
bro.
like porn is free.
Like you're throwing thousands of dollars for something you can see like X amount of Z amount.
You should be paying for a gym membership instead of $10.99 for fucking OnlyFans. Like, it's a waste of fucking money.
Tell him, dog.
These thoughts on fucking like you're just feeding these thoughts egos. These 3 or 4s are getting their egos fed and their bills paid.
Yeah,
but
it's very Jay, even streaming platforms
like the money though.
Yeah, it's like
even streaming platforms where a guy in order for him
fucking
to make
Twitch.
a living on stream,
fucking Twitch. Like Aiden Ross.
Yeah,
Aiden Ross got banned for being a friend of Tate, but these fucking whores like have bathtub streams and they're fucking still on Twitch. I'm like, what the fuck, bitch?
They're perfectly fine, bro.
Let me take that a little bit further. You guys, let's say you still don't believe, right, with the bullshit. Okay, you have Twitch as a perfect example. Where you literally have women that are like half naked, blah, blah, or doing all this crazy shit. They don't get banned. But a guy, he can say crap, he's getting banned. Okay?
This is bullshit.
Then you have women that are on like, all right. Then you have guys that the only way they're either making crazy amount of money or living is either because they're the best at what they're doing in a particular video game or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, or because they're entertaining.
Yeah.
It's one of those two values. Woman, you could just sit there and look fucking pretty, and you're still
making
the same
a fuckload of
value.
money. Yeah, like these fucking simps are like drooling over them in their basements, jerking off, giving them fucking money,
dude.
Like, dude.
Just being attractive for a streamer.
Like they're spending their fucking week check on these hoes, like buying, like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Go to the gym. Put the fucking computer down. Like, put your fucking phone down.
Sorry. If that doesn't make it like,
that's the world we live in, though.
Unfortunately,
exactly,
unfortunately,
that's the reality we live in.
That's the reality.
I don't know what to fucking say, bro.
And for the guys that are working hard, let's be honest, you guys have it easier because all these simps in their basements jerking off, they're not giving you competition. You got it.
You don't get shit.
Yeah, like
that's some weird shit, bro.
You get nothing, bro.
That's why guys that really want to become like top G's, like high value, you guys have less competition at least because most of these guys are thirsting over these hoes. Like it's just reality.
It's a sad reality when it comes to the concept of equity. It's that
exactly.
There's no equity period between the two sets.
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah. Women try to like
so much power,
so much power, yeah.
So much power, yeah. Inevitably, someone's going to take advantage.
Like Gideon got banned, Aiden Ross, but these fucking hoes with their tits out are still allowed. There's even a bitch that got her back blown out on Twitch, and she's still allowed. She got her back blown out live.
Only.
Yeah,
smiling, dude. Yeah,
bro, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't understand that. Tate got banned, but Cardi B admits to fucking drugging dude. Cardi B doesn't get banned for admitting she fucking drugged guys to rob them, like finesse them. She's still allowed. Her trash ass music is still on the billboards. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
Literally, bro. Or better yet, you have a concert, right, where what was that? Travis.
Travis Scott.
I think it was,
yeah.
Yeah, where that shit happened. And obviously, I'm not saying he didn't do nothing. Like, I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
but you have that, right, and the amount of fucking my god,
they're all over
shit that went down.
Yeah.
And then you have like female rappers. To where anything happens similar to that, or they're over here doing some crazy ass shit live, that's okay. Yep.
Yeah, it's just
fantastic.
double
Keep
standard. It's a double standard.
Like, what's wrong? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like fucking Blueface's like crazy bitch that he's with. That bitch gets a pass for everything. Like beats his ass every day. Like, she needs help. Yep. Like, oh wow, no accountability whatsoever. Like, wow. Someone said, I don't know if you guys want to talk about abortions, but I'm pro-choice. Yeah, abortion, like we said before in the previous stream, it lands in the threshold of moral grayness. It's extremely contentious. For me personally, from my subjective lens, I'm against it for the most part, unless it's extreme cases. Obviously, like you're gonna lose your life if you give birth or like something like that. But besides that, I would say no, because the 99.5% are just bitches that get fucking knocked up and they're like, I don't want to have this kid, so they get rid of it. Out of convenience. To me, that's not okay. Personally.
Yeah, that's not okay.
And their argument is
like for like even financial though.
Yeah,
like,
financial.
Like you don't got shit. Like your life's not together and it just happened. That's also kind of understandable.
It's more understandable.
Why
it's
would
more
you have
understandable.
a kid when you're gonna give him a horrible fucking life?
It's true. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's a little bit more understandable.
That's where I would go with it too. Like I would say it's kind of like your body, your choice, only because like your body and your life is like considering the circumstances and. If it's one that would be like extremely detrimental or maybe like health, detrimental.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
if it's like detrimental,
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I think it's contingent upon that women's circumstances. You know what I
True,
mean?
yeah.
So
The only counter I would have
Yeah.
to my body, my
yeah,
choice is that you're really not eliminating anything from your body. You're eliminating, the child. That's what I would say against that argument.
yeah.
And also, there's also the science of life at conception.
Yeah.
Remember this one bitch I was arguing with said like, "Oh, they're just parasitic." I'm like, "Well, if you think your child's parasitic, then maybe you shouldn't have a fucking kid. You shouldn't get pregnant. If you think your child's a
Damn.
fucking parasite, like you're
But there's
clearly not
many
mother
things that are
material."
technically parasitic, and if we're talking about figuratively.
Yeah, if we're being technical, every child's a parasite. They can't provide for themselves. So should we get rid of them
There's,
too?
there,
Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
there's plenty of ways of preventing being pregnant in the
yeah,
first
Plan
place. Like, just,
B,
like,
fucking condoms.
Like people that are literally just getting knocked up 24/7.
Yeah, like these thoughts in the streets.
And then
Yeah.
doing that shit for shits and giggles. That is fucked.
Yeah,
I
these
don't
girls are hoes.
support that at all. Yeah, those are the type of people where like, yeah, no, like that's why
That's
there should be
too
certain
reckless.
type of restrictions. And
Yeah.
whether if you're gonna hate me for that or not, like with all the people that are like, oh, my body, whatever, blah blah. Like, come on, like have some fucking decency. Like,
Exactly,
at
dude.
least have some form of responsibility or accountability to like understand
Absolutely.
what
Exactly.
you are doing. Because that is fucked. You know, like
Yeah.
if you're just gonna sit there and be like, there's nothing wrong with that, then there's something wrong.
It's
with
fucked
you.
up.
I'm
Like-
I'm
And
just saying that straight
yeah.
up.
And that's the thing, man. Like, people will do it for all the wrong reasons, and people will do it for the
Yeah.
right ones. So it's just like, it's hard to make a law concerning that because it's so freaking controversial to people.
Oh yeah, and that's
Exactly.
the fucking problem. But due to the incompetence or due to the irresponsibility of all these women that are doing it because of that shit, then it
Yeah.
fucks up the women that actually need it
Right.
for legitimate reasons, you name it, etc. Or what if
Exactly.
it's health related or the R word, okay, and so on and so forth, etc. Like people that actually have legitimate reasons, you name it, now they're fucked and they can't do it because of the bullshit of all these
Right.
other women.
Exactly.
What they're
Yeah.
doing, you know what
Like
I mean?
the vast majority are abortions that shouldn't have happened. The ones where there's detrimental circumstances, of course, they got no choice. Like, what the fuck are they gonna
Yeah.
do? So I think for
Exactly.
the most part, I'm pro life, but those detrimental cases, I would say, yeah, pro choice. You got to be at that point. You got no choice. So
Yeah, it's completely reasonable, in my opinion. Okay, once again, it's contentious, but completely
Yeah.
reasonable to be between the two.
Yeah.
If you're just strictly one or the other, I don't know. bro.
exactly.
That's just
Yeah,
weird.
it's
That's
it's
just really
there's a lot of
fucking
moral
weird, bro.
there's moral grayness there. It's definitely very
Yeah.
it's
I think
very
that's like saying morality is only one way or the other. That's just not how that
Yeah.
goes. You know what I mean?
Not definitely
It's
not.
simple as black and white.
Yeah, like
You
the
know?
like the death penalty or other aspects like that is extremely morally gray. There's a lot
Literally.
of it's a lot of it's a big slippery slope.
You're just being disingenerous. Whether if you want to admit it or not, you're being disingenerous with that type of mindset.
Yeah,
you
you
know?
gotta acknowledge the imperfection of our world. It's just sometimes there is
Now-
two sides to a story. So
Yeah.
so-
Now, what I will say though, Jay, if because this is, but unfortunately, because of where our world works, and it's always about money and bullshit, you name it, and procrastination. Like, if we were able to find a positive solution where where a woman can have the choice to do something with the baby, but at the same time not kill it, and something like just I don't know, good, you know what I mean, to where it can negate all the cons and shit like that or whatever. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Something that we could be able to figure out medically or whatever.
Absolutely,
If that eventually, when we get so advanced, that would be nice.
that would be very good. Like the ability to like incubate the child somehow. Yeah, that would be very good.
do something where it can still live, but you're not having to deal with the
Right.
technically the negative consequences of having to go through
Yeah.
that whole route. You name it,
Exactly.
etc.
That would definitely
That
be
would be pretty cool
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
then there you go. Now everybody wins.
that would eliminate
But,
the
but
problem.
unfortunately, for one, we're probably not even nowhere near that far in medical technology.
Yeah, we're not that
And
far yet.
two, and two, I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to the medical field of things, you name it, they don't give two fucks. I mean,
Yeah.
they have no extreme integrity or transparency, in my opinion, from what I know and seen.
Yeah.
When it comes to the medical side of things, they take their time, they procrastinate, or they'll prioritize money and business instead of saving lives. You name it.
Exactly, yeah.
Or then they'll look at certain
Yeah,
aspects
they
of
cut corners
population
somehow, yeah.
control. Like, there's so much BS in the whole medical shit. Good fucking luck. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
unfortunately, the medical field, the way it's intertwined with government, there is a lot of like conflicting interests and
Yeah.
lobbyists, and because of that,
And
there
you
will
gotta be
be
in sync.
there'll be what I call like pseudo malpractices that take place in the medical field, like pharmaceutically or in the hospital. There's definitely things that I would say aren't morally ethical that do take place, but unfortunately, it's kind of an inevitable evil at some point.
Yeah.
It's a shame though that does take place sometimes where it's morally, ethically, it's just not what's going on isn't the right thing.
Not the
But
priority.
yeah.
Look at cancer, bro.
Yeah,
Like, you're gonna tell me how long it's been? We haven't figured out something.
yeah,
Come on.
that is a little
You
bit
know,
like yeah, it's a little bit
Yeah.
suspect.
Absolutely.
And that's fucked. Like, you know what I mean? Regardless of what they're commentary right now. Like, I'm not a conspiracy person, whatever, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. When it comes to that as a topic, there's just no way you're gonna convince me with the amount of things we do have, with the things that we have done so far. You know what I mean? There's no fucking way we don't have something to help, because that type of shit is really fucked. Like, that's
Right.
some really fucked shit. And, you know, like, even if their whole reason is, population control, or maybe some, whatever, some, you know, like, for better means type of mentality or whatever. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's, yeah, go ahead.
The way I rationalize it, man, is like this whole like innovation in our society is not something that we've been like accustomed to for a very long time. Like, just imagine like life was like in the 1950s, for example.
Yeah,
like,
way different.
No plastics, no electronics, no
Nothing.
mask, not like
You just had horses, that's it, or fucking wagons.
So like
Yeah.
on a natural like biological like level, like our society is not used to all these like new innovations, if you will, and for the most part businesses are out for making money. They're not really caring about like their product being healthy for people
It's
or not.
sad.
You know, look at the
That's the
microplastics in water that we
Bro,
Exactly.
you know how much money they make with the whole fucking radio, you know what I mean? Like cancer and you name it, like the whole, they make fucking, oh my God, so much money from that shit.
It doesn't surprise me that cancer is becoming more and more abundant, because like
literally, because they're doing the opposite.
Yeah,
You know,
I
it's
think
about corruption and
incentives
greed.
to make that business bloom, and or better yet, they're even products, what we're either consuming, what we're using, or just other, you know, variables that people wouldn't really be able to pick up or comprehend to a degree. They'll you know, take advantage of that, and then it kind of just makes it 10 times worse, basically. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, a lot of people, at least in first world countries, they end up in like what I would call, well, a lot of people call it like the matrix, where you end up in like, you know, the cycle of where most people are. They eat out, they eat fast food, they're not in shape, they're complacent.
Yeah.
The only way to escape that sort of cycle is discipline.
Because of poverty, you know what I mean? You have the poor, the middle class, and the rich that also controls those type of notions and how everything kind of moves in what directions where it branches off. That's one of the other biggest things, because if you don't have the money, then good luck with what you can get, right?
And the only way to, I guess, transcend that cycle or to not be a part of it is just discipline, man. Like getting to the next level physically, financially. It's hard. It's not easy, but it's the best way, you know. So
especially if you're raised in it as a child, you really have no choice.
Exactly.
You know?
You become a product of your environment.
Poverty.
Yeah. If you're a product of your environment, it's much more difficult. So
the most interesting thing to that component overall, what we're discussing, is like, you know, I've heard about like 2 or 3 scenarios where someone had a massive finding about cancer or some type of crazy shit or solution, and the next thing you know, they end up dead the next day. That shit don't make no fucking sense to me. I mean, like, you're telling me this guy's car just blew up out of nowhere? Like, one of them, like, he literally finds something crazy major, it's written or whatever, goes, you know, to do whatever he's gonna do with his research, and then his car blows up the next fucking day. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like Jeffrey Epstein, you know how he was in connection with some of the guys on the highest level of the social hierarchy, and he ends up dead. I said he killed himself. I highly doubt he killed himself, to be quite honest.
Some say so. Like, it's just I don't know, man. But either way, you know, that's reality.
Someone said, in my opinion, they should charge people based on how much money they make. It's not ideal, but it's better than holding it hostage. I get what you're saying. I'm sure you mean taxation. So I would say this, if you're making a fuckload of money, let's say you're making 7-8 figures a year, you shouldn't be paying the same as someone that makes $20K a year. That's true. But also, what they do as well is they also increase the percentage you're paying. So tax brackets, I think it starts out around like 12-13%. I'm not an economist, but the most powerful 400,000 plus per year individuals pay like 40%. That I don't agree with. They should pay more.
That's absurdly high.
It has pros and cons.
There's pros and cons.
One of the main cons to that logic, though, is resource depletion, though.
Yeah.
Because if we take that type of logic and we do that based on what we have, which it makes sense morally, you name it. So I 100% get what you're saying. But if we go that route, then guess what? We're only given a certain amount, right? Because I'm going to tell you right now, the majority is poor or middle class.
Right.
And I mean, so if we go that route, and with the amount of people that are on this planet, we're actually giving what, you know, basically way less than what is that they need bare minimum to provide those resources, or the whole, you know, things, or the resources behind the scenes, basically, because it's a whole domino effect, basically the way it works.
Yeah, and
so if we're doing that over and over, then they're just going to be eventually shortened out, or they're actually the ones fucked over in the long haul.
What happens is, what's been happening with high taxation is, business owners move to other foreign areas. They don't want the high taxation, so like the U.S. loses business, loses commerce, loses products. A lot of people say, "Fuck this! I'm not paying 40% every year. I'm gonna go to fucking some other foreign country where the taxation isn't so high. I can run my business there." So I understand they should pay more than someone in poverty, but I think they should adjust the percentages, make it a little bit more fair. I don't think just because someone's filthy rich, they should be paying 40%.
There's a will. If there's a will, there's a way, though. If there's a will, there's a way, and they can. I will say this: what I will agree, there needs to be a balance. Yeah, and they can be able to figure something out to where it does help overall.
Exactly.
But they choose not to because they're greedy.
Yeah,
they're greedy.
A lot of it's greed, and a lot of it's tradition. I think they're like, let's keep it this way. It's been this way for decades. But I do think, they should reform that, in my opinion. The taxation, it's a problem, especially in some states.
Like Jay, it kind of goes with the whole concept of like when you look at Canada's whole way how they operate with their medical system, and where it's basically it's all free for people.
Yeah, it's like universal.
It's just universal. That's it. You know what I mean? So then if you analyze all of that statistically wise and analyze what we have, and then you can kind of maybe figure out in a way of what it would be if we kind of went down those similar concepts. But
the best way, it would be a blend of socialism and a blend of meritocracy. Because if you go too far on either spectrum, there is some problems. If you go too far the socialist route, it ends up becoming communist, and there is no incentive to even no longer work. But if you go too far on the meritocracy route, the ones that are impoverished are fucked. So there has to be a balance between the two. You have to find the sweet spot. It's not easy. I think every aspect of society, the strategy is probably a little different. Like education should be damn near a social kind of aspect where
that shit is fucked.
Every kid should have a right. Every kid should have a right to go to fucking school. But
education is so fucked.
But when it comes to taxation, you should look at that a little differently. That should be approached with more so less
you want to
socialist.
incentivize these people to keep making businesses.
But
exactly.
Jay, they do that shit on purpose too, though, with not making education a priority to keep upscaling it or making it evolve in a positive direction.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's the same notion of like who has money, and so that's why there's certain schools that have incredible fucking education.
Yeah, like private schools and that's true.
Same thing like women, where the majority then will have shit educational value or just average.
Exactly.
You get
There has to be balances, and I think these balances are extremely hard to calibrate. To be fair, the U.S. has a very good government, but even the U.S.'s government's not perfect. There's definitely flaws in the system.
Like, think about it though, knowledge is power, though, Jay. You know what I mean? So like, if you're restricting or keeping a majority of schools limited or whatever, that will benefit the rich, and that will benefit other compartments and other companies.
Yeah, because there'll be less risk of competition if they're dumbed down. Yeah, exactly. And
that's why it is the way it is for the majority, for the most part. That's just some variables, but that's a whole other can of worms and shit show. Bro.
Yeah, there's many variables. Every person's born with a deck of cards. If you're born with a bad deck, your chances of success are so much lower. Yeah, like if you're born with Uno, if you're fucking Bill Gates' son, you're set. But if you're born in, like Detroit, Michigan, like impoverished area suburb, you're fucked. Like you're gonna have a much harder time.
Fuck, bro. Good luck.
It's a huge equation. I think there's a ton of variables. We
fall back to the whole thing of was Madara right?
Yeah, exactly. Like just remove free will.
The amount of shit we're talking about right now, exactly. It literally goes to the whole point of what Madara
says. That's Madara was thinking. He's like, there's too many variables. This is a futile cycle of pain. Let's just end it with removing our free will.
Fuck it. Let's give everybody what they want.
Absolutely.
Everybody wins now.
Maybe Neuralink will be the infinite Tsukuyomi, and we all fucking end up.
Please all get shut down.
Elon Musk is it Madara.
You want to know what happened, Jay? If we actually had something similar like that, because we know damn well, obviously, our version of Tsukuyomi would be with like machines or technology.
Yeah, it'd be like virtual reality.
Okay. Yeah, like what would probably happen, knowing our luck, not even like the Matrix. I wouldn't even go that far. I would say, I don't know if you guys ever played the game, but Evil Within. I feel like it'd be like bad shit like that.
It's Elon Musk is like the closest thing to Madara right now. He's like, I'm trying to solve problems, and he's trying to But
I
I'll
think he's
be
really trying to get Mars for that reason, man. Just put
yeah.
a huge Genjutsu on it, bro.
Elon Musk
Yeah.
is definitely going on that Madara type shit.
Yeah, he's definitely Madara. He's just like because of his power, he's so dominant in like the
Yep.
business space that he can make moves like buying Twitter and building Neuralink to like implant in your brain, and, like making life easier. It's pretty crazy. But let's see. Someone said
God.
in a perfect world
Still
it'd be
got a ways to
free.
go.
In the perfect world, it'd be free for everyone, but the world ain't perfect. Yeah, that would never work. Yeah, because life is all about balance. And I'm not an economist, but from what I've read lately, for the economy to bloom efficiently, there has to be a balance between, I believe it's production and consumption. If there's not, that's where inflation comes in. I think that's why inflation went so high after the COVID
Yeah, supply
pandemic
and demand.
because businesses died out, especially mom and pop shops. They were
Especially when COVID
extinguished.
came along.
They were extinguished by COVID, and because of that,
Yep.
production went down, inflation went up, prices
Dinosaur extinction
skyrocketed.
event.
Yeah, it was an extinction event economically, and inflation is like an all-time high. There has to be a balance. We have to bring more
Oh, it's
businesses
bad
in.
right now, Jay. It's so
It's very
bad.
bad, yeah. And economists
It's
have a
horrible
better.
over here.
I'm
Yeah.
probably butchering it, but economists understand like the very delicate system that the economy really is. There has to be balance
The
between.
sad part about it, Jay, is like fucking nobody's getting pay increases. Nobody's getting any more money or
Nope.
salary increase. Nothing.
Exactly.
It's all
Yeah.
just the same. So
It's just
it's
inflation.
everybody's getting ripped in the
Yeah.
ass,
Yeah.
bro.
Houses are getting up in prices, man.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
literally, like stuff like gas over here is like
Bro, even
it was, like,
McDonald's,
$7 a
bro.
gallon,
Like
bro.
you could go to
Like,
McDonald's and get for only 2 people 2 meals, and you're dropping $20 or $30. Back
Exactly.
then, that
It's
shit used to be like $9 or $12 for 2
that
people.
buffet, bro. That was a
yeah, it was a
buffet.
buffet back then. Basically, what's happening
we
is
were eating.
an insufficient amount of production and an insufficient amount of currency and a very, very high amount of inflation. So that's a horrible formula for disaster. That's basically what's happening. So
Yeah, and you're essentially making people, in order to even survive, have to sometimes work 2 jobs.
exactly.
Like, especially if you're like you're a single, like individual adolescent or someone
Yeah,
in that age group, like
you're forced. Yeah,
you're living off what you can make for yourself,
yeah.
and
It's
because of inflation, it becomes even more hard for people,
especially in
so,
these like more progressive states where prices are even higher. It's even more
yeah,
difficult.
astronomically higher.
You're
Yeah.
forced to
Like
be in the
New
late
York,
unless you're an
Colorado,
entrepreneur,
Florida.
unless you're like talented enough to become an entrepreneur. You're forced to be in the workforce like more than 40 hours a week, to be honest, if you're living on your
Yeah.
own. So
No, to be an entrepreneur,
yeah,
yeah, because
bare minimum.
it's a hobby.
Yeah.
like, from
Expect to be
the
doing like
get-go,
100
you know?
plus hours in just a week or 2. Yeah.
that's why someone I was listening to gave a good like plan. It's like if you want to escape all that and become like your own boss, an entrepreneur, you have to work a shit job until you make more money doing what you want to do. It's very, very difficult
I
though.
completely
It's
agree.
very, very
bro.
difficult
Yeah.
though.
You have to finance like this hobby of yours or your business. 'Cause it's not a business until you make sales and you make
Yeah,
it
until
something
until there's a
actually, like,
profit
so
that's
popular.
substantial, then it's a business.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then
Well,
it
then it's just a passion.
just a
you know?
passion. So you have to like balance your 9 to 5 with that until you escape, essentially, and like okay, now I can live off what I built from scratch. So it's very difficult to
Yeah.
do though.
Yeah.
It's like very,
You want
very
to
difficult.
know? You want to know one of the most one of my favorite quotes from Madara 2 that's kind of related to all this that we're talking about, where he
Mhm.
says like power is not will, it is the phenomenon of like physically making things happen. Like, cause like the 5 Kage are talking shit, and that's what he says instead back to them. He's like, nah, fuck that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what it really
Right.
boils down to.
Yeah, like
if you don't have
his motives were like
Go ahead.
results matter. That's his whole motive. He's
Yeah.
right though. In a way, he's right. Results are all that matters.
yeah,
Your will can be high, but if the results aren't there, then
that's
the
what
point?
shapes your life.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
reality.
yeah,
I
results
mean,
definitely
like
matter.
the 5 Kage can believe all day, oh, we can do this, we can beat them for Naruto.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
nah. You know what I mean?
Naruto-
you got
No, it
it.
doesn't work like
Naruto,
that.
yeah, Naruto had high will, but he made things happen. Like he made a lot of things
Yeah.
happen. Things that went in his favor.
Which is why it did work in a notion, but
Yeah.
yeah.
But then you have
but
people like
Madara
Rock.
basically shuts that bullshit down.
Exactly. But then you have people like
Yeah.
Rock Lee where things didn't go his way. He fought Gaara and he fucking almost died despite the
Yep.
willpower.
Lost.
That's
Like-
Madara's whole ideology. Is like power will beat will most of the time.
Yeah.
And he was right about that. I do agree with him on
Yeah.
that. But
Or like a nuclear bomb. What
Absolutely.
the fuck are you doing against that?
yeah, or like Momoshiki versus or Ishiki versus
Yeah.
Naruto. Naruto is very
Like if a
strong-willed,
nuclear
but
bomb gets shot at any fucking city, you're fucked.
Yeah,
You know what I
you're
mean? Like, what do
Will
you
it
do?
away? Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's not
You know?
gonna happen.
'cause
Yeah.
will
yeah,
will
power,
does
you know-
willpower will like increase your chances of success, but power is more absolute. I would say so.
Absolutely.
That's why
You have
guy.
to-
Like,
you have to be rational,
it's a
though,
concept
like,
of what's stronger or what has a more or higher successful
Exactly.
rate, willpower or like like I don't know what the better way to say for the second one, but I guess just enforcing power. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
guess I don't know. You know what I mean? Like what's better? And obviously enforcement would be the stronger way to go.
Yeah, for the and the balance of probabilities that usually wins. It's like the whole dichotomy between someone in poverty and someone born with a silver spoon. Like the guy in poverty could be working his ass off and still never make it. Yet the guy that's born with a silver spoon and has lackluster ambition still ends up making 6 figures a year. So
just like sports is another example. You know what I mean? If
Exactly.
you got it, you got the genetics, you name it, or the resources, you're set. If you don't, then you're a fucking Rock Lee and good luck.
exactly, you're more of a Rock Lee. Yeah, like you're more of a Rock Lee in comparison to fucking Minato as a prodigy. So
Yeah, literally.
You have to be realistic
Or
with
Madara.
what you are and what you can do. Yeah, definitely.
yeah, someone said he's more like Aizen. Yeah, Elon Musk is kind of like Aizen. He's very cunning. Kisame versus Orochimaru. Who y'all got? Kisame versus Orochimaru. Empirically, Kisame to me, well, at least it's hard to kind of gauge Orochimaru full power. I mean, he did take on Hiruzen one-on-one, but he had Edos, so maybe he wasn't confident quite enough to take him on one-on-one. That's not a perfect argument. You could just argue he wanted to make it easier on himself and just summon the Edos.
Should put in Kisame with shit on that Orochimaru regardless.
Yeah,
So,
definitely sick Orochimaru
absolutely,
loses. Sick Orochimaru no doubt loses to Kisame.
Yeah.
No, he can't even handle Four Tails Naruto, let alone an individual that fucked
and
up a perfect
Kisame's over here
Jinchuriki.
shitting on a perfect one, like
But-
eight, like
we have
yeah.
no
Yeah.
critical battles of Orochimaru going all out.
Yeah,
except the
exactly.
one with going on hot
Kisame
top
beat
phase,
two perfect Jinchuriki. Well, technically, the lava monkey guy.
Yeah, he
where
fucked his
had
ass
that
up.
Lava
Yeah.
style like form, like kind of like KCM.
He
And he
Yeah,
also
yeah.
beat Killer Bee. Like,
Yeah, so on a balance of probabilities, Orochimaru probably falls to Kisame more likely than not. Especially if he's sick, that's almost absolute.
Unless you take the EMS scaling hyper literally. Or
Yeah, unless you
like,
take
give him,
EMS,
like, Hokage's,
or
Yeah,
obviously if you
know.
if you give him Edos, obviously he'd win there.
Prime,
But
Prime War Arc Orochimaru, because that's when he becomes Prime again in the War Arc.
he can like
Yeah.
summon the
I would probably
Hokages.
take it. I'll give that to him. Yeah.
Yeah,
And if he also has like the Edo summonings that are on that scaling as well,
Yeah, he
which was shown in the War Arc.
Yeah, he
like if he
definitely
can
lose.
summon Edos that are as strong as what Kabuto does, and what he eventually does when he brings back the Hokage, definitely would get that.
Yeah,
to
he would
Orochimaru.
definitely
than
beat him
definitely.
then. He definitely beat
More
him
than
then.
definitely.
Orochimaru, his durability could be a problem if he's full power, but Kisame just has better empirical feats.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the problem.
He's
So
beating weakened Orochimaru's ass.
Yeah.
He's beating even the Prime that fought Hiruzen, because come on, he lost the old fucking Hiruzen.
yeah, he did, and it's
you
just
know,
to give
Edos were
Orochimaru
dog shit even at that time.
to give Orochimaru the benefit of the doubt would like force more speculation. I'd say you kind of have to like speculate where he's at. For full
Like,
power.
Orochimaru was able to fuck with
You
like
have
the lower
some
tier
sort of
Akatsuki's, like
definitely.
Sasori, Datara, and things like that. Hit on Kakazu. But like when it comes to like getting a little bit more up, like I feel like Kasame's in that middle ballpark.
He's
you know
like
what I mean?
he's like the upper tier, like almost
He's
upper
definitely
tier.
upper tier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
if you
just-
start with Itachi, dude, that's like
Like even Itachi's
And
like, even
flying
kind
where
of
he's
furthers that
at.
notion where Kisame, he's not Itachi's level, but
Yeah.
he can at least spar with him, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Like, he
he-
can spar with his scaling.
Yeah.
You know?
Like,
exactly.
Oh.
Yeah,
he can
And
spar
if
with
he can
him.
do that, you know.
And even narratively, if you want to use a narrative analysis, it just seems Orochimaru is more so on like, more so Datara, Sasori level, while Kisame is more so like perfect Jinchuriki plus level. It's just a little different.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, Orochimaru would shit on Kakazu or hit on all day, every day. That
yeah,
level.
he fucked those
When it
guys
comes
up.
to like Sasori and Datara, that's where he's getting more of a run for his money.
They're-
On
yeah,
Kage,
they're-
too.
He
He
definitely,
can
he's
still
obliterating
pull it
Kage.
off.
yeah,
you know,
he'd
whatnot,
he'd fuck up Kakazu, yeah, for sure.
No.
There's this one
There's
guy
no
that
way.
commented on
I
my
think his sword would go through Kakazu's armor too, deadass.
his Kusanagi. There's a good chance.
Like
yeah.
his sword, like when you analyze it, like hitting the four tails, mind you, like it's V2 fucking chakra armor, which is very powerful.
Nine tails.
Like
Yeah,
when
Nine
he
Tails.
hit it, like the fact that he was even able to still move him like across arcs of forest, and then like he's literally like he didn't go through it, but you can see the sword like like, you know, making a lot of pressure on it, which is still impressive.
Yeah.
You know what I
That
mean? Like,
sort of reminds me of Gein's Bankai and Bleach.
Oh,
Like,
it
that shit's
does.
so
Yeah.
long,
It's very
bro.
similar.
It's just
yeah.
intense for days, dude. I'm like,
But
holy
like, nah,
crap.
if
Man.
Kakuzu got hit by that same shit, bro, like, nah,
Kakazu's dead.
you're not gonna
Yeah.
tell me, yeah,
He's
he's
dead.
tanking that with his fucking armor,
I mean,
bro.
if
That's,
you-
that's
yeah.
like saying he tanks the Four Tails hit from Naruto.
The
Fuck no.
Kusanagi blade is pretty dope. It's supposed to be like akin to the Tosuke blade as well in terms
Yeah.
of like the
Like,
Kageguri blades or whatever. So it's like
Yeah.
it's like one of those upper tier like weapons.
another way to
But
support that as well, even Yamato wanted no smoke with that fight. He literally was away.
He said there's no
watching.
way. Yeah, he admitted
He
there's
said,
no way
like,
I could
he
get involved.
admitted it. Yeah, he
Yeah.
said he's like, oh, I can't fuck with this level of a battle. I just can't do it.
Yeah.
And Kakashi
Yeah.
was over here in that same ballpark with Yamato, Kakashi, and you name it.
Exactly.
So like, nah, you're not.
Yeah,
You know,
like
also, dude, Kakazu can't move when he's in diamond armor. In
Yeah.
the first place. So
that
it's
too.
like-
So he's gonna be getting hit.
if Orochimaru can
Yeah.
Orochimaru can even
Yeah.
react to V2 Fortail Naruto, he's blitzing Kakazu.
Yeah.
He's gonna blitz him. So he probably wouldn't even have time to fucking get into. He'd probably fucking stab him with the sword before he even gets a diamond armor off. So
Especially like let's say you be generous and say he can't do it like with his normal speed, which I do believe he could do it with his normal body speed.
Yeah.
But if he does like that snake tail,
Oh, he's
transformation
fucked.
where
Yeah, he's
he-
fucked.
Where
Yeah.
he runs so fast, he just like speed blitzes and decks Four Tails in the face.
yeah.
Like, yeah, no, you ain't telling me.
Nah. Hydra Snake.
Nah, man,
Yeah,
nah,
Hydra Snake
yeah.
Orochimaru probably one shots Kakazu. Yeah. So
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah.
yeah, that's his strongest jutsu. He's fucking blitzing him.
One shot too.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
probably
like,
one shotting him with that
oh,
shit.
Kakazu tards are
There was one guy on.
bro.
I posted that debate we had with that one guy. And someone commented like, "This is horrible.
last
Kakazu's so under. He's being underestimated." Like, dude, Kakazu doesn't scale that high, dude. He really isn't that powerful. Like, the guy
I
wrote
didn't
like
see
a.
him do anything that
He
impressive.
messaged
I
me
don't
like
know
a.
you
He messaged me like a fucking novel, being like upset about it. It's like, dude,
God damn.
guys.
fucking
Lord,
dumb, bro.
man.
Like, you're a
That's
Kakazu tard.
encyclopedia on Kakazu.
Yeah, he's like, this is
Goddamn.
absolute. This is hurting my ears. I'm like, if it hurts your ears, bro, you need to reread fucking Naruto because that's
Like,
fucking
bro,
out of it, man.
Like, I just posted that stream, but like there was a lot of goated sections of that stream. If I'm being real with you,
Yeah, there
That was
was.
definitely one of them. But the fact that he's gonna be like that butthurt from it, like, come
Yeah,
on,
it's like this
like,
absolutely.
it's obvious.
Sasori, yeah, like he's like Kakazu versus Sasori is an amazing battle. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not an amazing.
Well,
battle.
like you were saying, bro, he was just a complete contrarian. It didn't matter what. It
Yeah.
could have been anything that we were saying. He's
Like,
just gonna dismiss it off. rip,
it's-
dude.
Like, yeah, like don't get me wrong. Like like let's say it was written right.
Yeah.
Like it would be cool because you know like obviously Sasori he would have his fun. 'Cause that's kind of how he is as well.
He would
likes
toy
to
with
have fun in a
Kakazu.
way.
Yeah, he'd toy with
Yeah,
him.
like he would toy. So yeah, you would see a pretty cool fight. But then the moment he gets serious and bloodlust, like GG's, that's it.
It's
Fucked. You know what I
he
mean?
would use what he could theoretically do is use his fucking iron sand and put embed poison into the sand and blitz him with the sand. That's it.
And
He's
crush
dead.
him. Or just crush him. The sand
Or
with the iron.
yeah, do like
poison.
sand burial with iron sand.
Like, what you think his earth style it has enough what's the there's a science word for it but I can't remember, but either way you think it's gonna have enough defense for that crushing
Yeah,
capacity of
capacity.
AP.
Yeah.
Like get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here, bro.
he-
Like, rock has a limit, it will break.
Yeah, he could
You know?
poison him, he could blitz him, he could bury him, and a bunch of shit he could do to him. So he's fucked, man.
Totally.
It's not contentious at
He
all.
has all of
It really
his
is
techniques
intensive.
basically. The
Sasori-
only difference is it's with poison.
Yeah, it's like he's
know?
really broken.
Sasuke's underrated, man. He really
Very
is,
underrated.
I feel like, dude.
Yeah.
And I get it. Like, if you see the series for the first time and see, like, oh, he gets beat by Sakura, he's the first
A heavy
Itachi member to
distance.
die.
Yeah, they don't like.
I mean, I can get it. I can get it. But, like, nah,
there was
there's
a
so much
perfect.
depth
First of
with him.
all, yeah, he was nonchalant. Second of all, Chio was there. People think Chio's like weak fodder. Chio is a fucking like the second best pupper user of all fucking
Yeah,
time.
Dude,
crazy.
so good.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
good.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And she
She was
helped
more impressive
Sakura.
than Hiruzen.
Yeah,
She was
she,
a beast, bro.
she was a
for
beast,
real.
amping Sakura's like speed to be able to react to Sasori and shit like
dead
that.
ass,
So.
she did better than Hiruzen. As
Yeah.
crazy as that sounds, like age-wise and performance, she was beyond better.
And the antidote's the only reason they even had a shot. If without the antidote, they would have died immediately. They would have been fucked. So it's not like they were
She
like
was a-
relative.
Yeah,
Put
to
a
them.
fucking
Yeah.
she put a
Like,
fucking
like-
Itachi in that fight. That's what she did.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah, she's going all out, bro. She's like, I'm ending
Heavy
this shit, bro.
backpack to the goddamn T.
and then
And I
she
was
still
like, if he-
admits,
yeah.
yeah, she still admits he could have killed them. She's like, yeah, if he wanted to, he would be dead right now. But,
Like,
like
it's the same. It's the same shit with the whole pain thing. Like you know,
Yeah.
the problem with people in Naruto is they don't understand that in Naruto, context is extremely important.
yeah, very important.
Especially in that show,
Yeah.
and they just like don't understand where they'll hyper focus on things instead of analyzing it as a whole. and because they're hyper focusing on shit, then they'll either rat or
Yeah.
they're misconstrued,
It's a
or
lot of,
or just be ignorant on accident. You know what I
Or
mean?
not
Yeah.
even focusing that at all.
There's
too,
a lot of
like,
there's a lot of false
Yeah.
dichotomy fallacies. They like nitpick something and say it's simple as A or B. I'm like, no, it's a false dichotomy. It's more complex than that.
It's just
So.
retarded. Like Pain is another perfect example with the whole sword and shield thing, where he pulls up to the village. Like everything he did, if people actually analyze that, that was a massive feat itself, actually.
Yeah.
But instead, they'll look at it, nitpick to see whatever they can find, blah blah, whatever you name it, and then just bullshit. You know what I mean?
Or like
It's like,
T-Sweet and Danzo,
it's like, bro, like imagine like
Exactly.
if one of us pulled up to the United States, right? The strongest country in the world, we shit on it, okay? Beating everybody, whatever you name it, on a whole other level, okay? And then now we're starting to get fatigued, whatever, you know, and then some certain things happen conveniently, and then, you know, you kind of get a little bit of run of your money, and then it can maybe make you look, or, you know, downplayed or negative in a way, you know? Like, are we really going to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, that guy's fucking trash?
Like, yeah,
like,
that's,
he couldn't
it's
do
very
shit, or, you know, like,
disingenuous.
it's just so disingenerous,
It's
bro.
extremely
Like,
disingenuous.
disingenuous as hell.
There's a
Yeah.
clear like
out of all the Akatsuki members on that team, like, you think Hidan and Kakazu's doing what Pain did?
Yeah,
You think fucking Kisame's even doing what he did? Like, bro, like, come on, bro.
absolutely not. Yeah, he's
Not even like the Sasori and Datara. They could probably do like a similar, to a degree with how much shit they have, because they have the capability
yeah.
to do so.
They'll probably do some
But with-
damage, but
I also
Yeah,
don't
they
get
would
the whole
definitely do some
thing
damage, but like
about Sasori,
but with
too,
the
like-
military strength they had, I feel like before they can do their max amount of damage, they would be taken care of.
yeah, like Kakashi
Pain,
and
yeah,
Kakashi would deal with either one. There's
Yeah.
Guy. If Sagemo Naruto's there, they're fucked. So I mean, especially
That's what I'm
Kage.
saying. Yeah, exactly. So like that's what I'm saying. Like so, if you know, when you really look at it as a whole, none of them are fucking doing that shit. You know what I mean?
no,
The
absolutely
only people that can like even be able to replicate that, which has happened, remind you, is like Obito. Or then when you get even to Itachi.
Like high
Yeah.
tier shit.
Even like I'm gonna be real with you, even dead ass, as crazy as this may sound, even sick Itachi could be able to really fuck up the village. if
he
wanted
would
to.
do a
Like,
lot
if
of damage.
If he had the mental capacity and bloodlusted, yes, with his
We
Susanoo,
didn't
you
even
name
see
it,
him do the
he's fucking
Asaka
them up.
beats when sick, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
He
Yeah.
would do a
Yeah.
lot of damage. Yeah, he would do a lot of damage.
Absolutely.
So, like at the end of the day, people need to relax when they look at fucking either
Yeah.
fights or certain story context in Naruto. Like
Yeah.
it needs to stop.
Many fights have asterisks, like Pain versus Naruto, like being fatigued, or
Like
Tachi versus Sasuke,
like I
him not
said-
trying. Like, yeah,
If you're
no
like
one.
casual and like you kind of gloss over, I totally understand. But when you like saw the story in depth and you like
exactly.
try to analyze it and still come to these like weird conclusions, like that's where I lose you. You know,
Yeah,
like,
Yeah.
like, you're
Rather
clearly
than
not
the
scaling it.
The best ones. Oh, everyone's KCM 1, bro.
Oh my God,
or KCM 2 because they're running alongside with Naruto or there's some other bullshit, whatever. It's like, bro, like, yeah, why don't you fight in a war for fucking days and hours and be spamming nothing but chakra and you name it?
Yeah, and even that argument, you could just say
You know?
they're just moving in formation. It's not like Naruto's fucking sprinting, so it's not. the same thing.
Literally, you know, like no, but that's the issue though. Like people are just
gosh.
they're so simple-minded.
Yeah,
They'll do
it's
it
Kage
for
Zero
X and
and
Y amount of Z,
Itachi.
and that's the fucking problem.
relative in speed. That's
Or
so,
That's a terrible
Bro, there's
argument.
people
that's
Yeah,
so
there's
horrible.
people that do it for Sasuke and Itachi as well. Okay, like they'll analyze that fight and be like, "Oh yeah, Sasuke's Itachi level."
Oh, that's
Nah.
a bad one.
It's
Sick Itachi fight. Yeah, that's
It's like
a bad one
blatantly
right there.
incorrect. He literally like,
Sasuke can break out of Tsukuyomi. Yeah.
he's not breaking out.
fucking-
Yeah. He's fucking toying with him the whole time. He's like playing with Sasuke the whole time. He gives him just enough to believe he's winning, and then
Yeah, and Zetsu says it himself plenty of
Yeah,
times.
even
too.
Zetsu's like, what the fuck?
Itachi should have easily
Zetsu.
dodged that shit.
Obito says it too. I think he even
the
states.
biggest knowledge and intel people.
Yeah, even Obito implies like, dude, if he tried, he would have been dead. Like, you're not gonna be here right now if he would have tried. So
He said it verbatim. No, if he wanted you dead, you'd be fucking dead,
yeah,
buddy.
like he was just playing with him. Someone said, "We know Kakashi stops pain." Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Itachi,
Kakashi,
Sasuke, and Fugaku versus Naruto
what?
and Minato, all in their prime. Naruto and Baron mode solos all three of them. But so let's remove
Yeah,
that.
you can just go that route.
Yeah, but to remove that,
Wait. Gaku?
yeah, I guess their dad, Itachi and Sasuke versus Prime, Naruto and Minato. Honestly, that might.
and Naruto would just
Yeah, they
cancel each other out.
Yeah, they would
honestly,
cancel. They would
by-
kill
by
if they're all
default.
bloodlusted. Sasuke and Naruto might kill the others. Even the aftermath of their AP itself might kill them all.
Destructive capacity and AP, yeah.
It might kill all of
Yeah.
them. They just can't compete with those two, and then it would go down to Naruto and Sasuke. In character, it'd probably end similar to the way the end of the and Shippuden
The
did.
war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably
They have to
Naruto.
hold back. They would have to hold back.
Yeah.
You know,
And
like without killing everybody.
theoretically, if they're in character, Naruto would tell Sasuke, "Let's go somewhere else because we're gonna blow up the planet if we fight here. We just can't fuck here. So let's get out of here."
Or Sasuke might pull a 200 IQ and just do the Chibaku Genjutsu shit.
Yeah, he might do like a fucking continental
Yeah, I mean-
Chibaku Tensei. Naruto's forced to
Yeah,
like,
and then now it's Naruto
Itachi
against
and
him and
Sasuke
everybody
Genjutsu,
else.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
then again, it'd be the same shit though, because
Yeah.
then Naruto would just kill everyone else there, and then it'd just be Sasuke. Naruto
yeah.
all
If
over.
they were out of character, they'd end up killing everybody just because of their AP. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd probably go with
Easily,
Naruto and Minato. Probably because
The
Naruto.
same shit with the all the
Yeah,
Kage
absolutely.
versus all the Uchiha.
Yeah.
Like it'd be the same shit.
The only way Sasuke could theoretically win is if he fucking sends Naruto away to another dimension. He's like, get out of here, bye. And he sends him away, maybe.
Yeah.
But it's not really.
Later.
He doesn't really do that for the most part. It's not like in character thing to
Yeah.
do. He's never did that against. He never done
That's
that
the
against
only
Satsuki.
W,
Or,
though, yeah.
yeah, it's the only W for him. I think Naruto just has more durability. More. I think he has more endurance.
Or if
Chakra
he gets
wise.
a hacks combo, like if he does his teleportation thing, let's say like Itachi was there with his Totsuka and he does like a Totsuka, Rinnegan combo, like
Yeah.
what do you do?
Yeah, that's
You're
true.
done.
Maybe Sasuke and
You know?
Itachi
That's
could do
rough,
that.
bro.
Yeah, maybe they could do
Absolutely.
that theoretically.
Yeah.
Minato would definitely be a problem for Itachi and Fugaku. They'd have a big problem with him.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
They're going to be forced to do. This is if Fugaku has it, but they're going to be forced to do Susanoo.
Oh, they're gonna have no
just not
choice.
fucking with his speed.
I think
Especially with
immediately
It's going to be just like Raikage and 5 Kage summon Sasuke all over.
Naruto's
My
AP alone would force them to use Susanoo. They probably all have to hang out in Sasuke's perfect Susanoo to not fucking die immediately. So.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so fucking fast, dude. It's like it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
bro.
Naruto is so powerful that Sasuke's like, guys, we have to get in my Susanoo right now because we're gonna die if we don't. He's gonna blow us all up to hell. So let's get in here now.
Facts.
Now, I got one question, Jay. What if, like, Shisui was there with Sasuke? Because obviously Sasuke could just immediately activate Susanoo and protect him. And so now he can't be out of the picture. But if Shisui does his Kodo on Naruto,
Oh,
do
man.
you think that's a W?
That's
If
a
he was
good
involved?
one.
And also Itachi's
Or
like,
could
young,
Naruto
too.
break it? Like, do you think he could break it or he can't?
The Kodo is interesting. It's
Narratively, I don't think Naruto
Yeah,
could. It
the-
just seems
yeah,
to
the-
imply
I don't think
that
he
he
could,
couldn't,
yeah.
yeah. There's
Like
nothing
what
to
Obito did
imply.
the perfect Jinchuriki, right?
Yeah, there's like nothing to imply that even a Jinchuriki can break out.
Because Obito put Yagura in a Genjutsu, and he
Yeah.
was just using the friggin' base Genjutsu, right?
Yeah, even
If I'm not
even a base
mistaken.
Genjutsu. So I would say
And
it's
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
possible. A possible way that Sasuke could kind of guarantee it is if he like takes one of Shishui's eyes and implants it in his own, so he has a faster reaction time.
That's so dirty.
That'd be broken, bro.
He's like, I have a faster reaction time. Give me the eye.
They would, that's some Uchiha type fucking
Facts,
shit, though.
dude.
They
Yeah.
would actually, probably, I'm not even lying. Like,
That might
that's not
work.
even a
Yeah,
character.
they have
Like,
Sushui.
if Itachi or Shishu be like, you know what? They're just so powerful, Sasuke. Like, we're only alive because we're in your Susanoo. Can just trade shotty guns real quick here.
Yeah, like, here's my Kodo.
Look at eye surgery.
Yeah, like,
Weirdly
give me
enough.
your Kodo and use it on Naruto. We have to now. So
And would Six Paths also give him a spam ability with it too, or no? Like I don't know.
yeah, that would be like we'd have to speculate, but
because I know Hashirama Cells was the only way to
that
be able
would-
to use it a lot, like
I-
the other eye that Danzo had. but-
with Shishui, it's possible if Sasuke goes that route. Like the Kodo would
Yeah.
be a problem.
That's
Naruto
the
would be
only thing I've seen.
Naruto has seen it before, so he'd be like, oh shit, let's not even look towards that. But it's very subtle as well. Like when Danzo did it to the 5 Kage, they didn't even know that they were being
Yeah.
affected. That's a dangerous
That's if we
ability.
can catch them though in that, because like Minato and Naruto are insanely fast. So
Yeah,
yeah, they
that-
can just freaking
Yeah, it'd be
get out of
difficult.
civilization at least or something.
Yeah,
It would
yeah.
be difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
think
the only win con against that.
yeah, it'd be like sending him away or some kind of genjutsu would be their best way. I
And
don't
I can
think
just say, Itachi just put him in Tsukiyomi too. If that
Yeah,
was
you could say that.
a factor as well.
What I will
Yeah.
say though, I do think that it favors the Uchiha more though, because I just do the hack. You know what I
the
mean?
hacks. Yeah,
Naruto's
The
more just raw
Genjutsu.
power. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I think Yeah, the most guaranteed way is if Sasuke, because he has this faster synapses, he would take Itachi's Tsukuyomi eye and he'd do it himself, like theoretically.
Oh,
But
that's dirty.
Just rip it
Yeah,
out, bro.
because
he might
Naruto,
he might say
Naruto
like,
looks at his eyes all the time.
yeah, he might deduce like, yeah, he's too fast for you, Itachi, but I'm as fast as him. Give me your eye, so I'll do it.
Yep.
Yeah, so that might work
Damn.
actually. That might work,
That's
theoretically.
insane. And we know his
impressive.
Susanoo activation would be fast enough to get over his body and
The only way we have a theory would be that Naruto's so good at stage mode that he could do blind, but we've never seen that, so I don't think he's that good to where he can fight blind, like Kabuto.
No,
I don't think he can do
Yeah.
that. I've never
like,
seen
like
that.
what I think what would happen is like if they did resort, like regardless of the Kodo, let's stick to the normal subject. I'm not gonna talk about Kodo, but like I feel like what would happen is they would come up with some genius plan where now they're all fucked, or Sasuke does some hacks where they're fucked, and Naruto, the only option he have at that point is just to nuclear bomb everything. He has no choice.
Yeah,
if he's losing, he's gonna have to just blow up and then now have a 50-50 fight with Sasuke.
Yeah, he could do that, like immediately get rid of them and get rid of the genjutsu thread and just blow them to hell if he's not in character, bloodlusted. It's possible, yeah.
What do you do? You know what I mean? Like,
And then it would be him and Sasuke like fighting like in space or on the moon
all
or
over
something.
again. Yeah.
But someone said, what was it? The Sannin versus the Five Kage, you can do Boruto era as well. If it's a Boruto era, they absolutely smash the Sannin. It's not competitive. We'll probably fucking
Tsunade and Tsunade just cancel each other out.
yeah, like Gaara alone being able to restrain an Otsutsuki would be more than enough to blitz all of them and foderize them. But if it's
Boruto?
Boruto. But if it's the Five Kage, they'll fight Madara against the Sannin. So we'd have to switch Tsunade with Danzo or Tsunade versus Tsunade.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Tsunade just cancel each other out then, right?
Let's remove Edos.
That'd be
Because if we don't remove Edos, then the Sannin would just use Edos. But I would say the Five Kage versus the Sannin would be competitive. But I just don't think that the only one that is near Sannin level or possibly above it is the Raikage. I don't think Gaara's there. I don't think Mei's definitely not there. Onoki possibly.
Onoki's a sad,
gonna be a
bro.
problem.
Yeah,
Bro.
I think Sagemo,
Raikage's
Naruto. I mean, not Naruto. Sagemo, Jiraiya, and Hydra Snake Orochimaru would be too much for the Five Kage.
Enoki amping the right Kage.
Yeah, because no matter what
that would be a problem.
Yeah,
The
like
Raikage,
Enoki's particle styles
that would be problematic.
Yeah.
I think the Raikage having his speed amped would be problematic. Definitely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That would be
And
trouble.
Enoki's pretty impressive. He's taking on the meteor strikes from Madara, dude.
That's pretty
like,
impressive.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Like,
impressive.
man's no joke, bro.
Yeah, the Sanning, they could be able to pull it off, but it's gonna be hard. Like if either one wins, it's high diff.
Yeah, especially so if we presuppose it's like Tsunade versus Tsunade, yeah, the 100 healings would come into play.
She's useless.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they'd probably
exactly.
cancel each other out. Yeah, they cancel each other out. And then the rest, I think, two Sannin versus Onoki, Raikage, Mei, and Gaara, they'd have a tough time. It's possible, but they'd have a tough time.
And like,
Danzo could be a problem though. With his Kodo Matsukami,
yeah, if we have Danzo there instead of Tsunade, the Kodo would be a huge problem for all three of the Sannin.
definitely.
That's huge. Yeah.
He might subtly catch them in it, and
It's gonna cause an off guard moment. You know what I mean? Like bam, Genjutsu, and then they're not even gonna realize, and then now they're getting fucked by their own teammates.
do you think he can catch all three of them in it though? Do you think he's that? Well,
if he uses the more subtle one that he used at the summit, maybe.
Yeah.
He might be able to like.
I don't think Danzo is as good as like
Shishui could do multiple people. He could do multiple people without looking in their eye with the other Kodo eye.
Yeah.
I don't know about Danzo though.
Yeah, Danzo.
I don't know about Danzo.
Yeah, the theory is that each eye has a slightly different ability. One's like the 10-year cool-off one, the one that Itachi got hit with, and the Danzo
You have to look
has.
in the eyes. Yeah, but that does require visual.
Yeah, that one you're fucked once you look in the eye. But Danzo's is more like subtle. It's more subtle and less intense and less effective.
But he's also not Shisui though, so he's not going to be like as well capable of using the ability as Shisui would.
It's like Kakashi and Obito. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's true.
He does say that he's like, oh, I can't use it that many times a day. So like he does imply that he can spam it a couple times, but a couple could be 2, 3. You know what I mean? So we don't know.
I think Danzo would be tough as well. He does. I think he's pretty powerful. I mean, he did lose the Five Kage summon Sasuke, but I think that Sasuke is even above Sannin at that point.
That's Sasuke.
So Danzo's strong.
The fact that he can compete, it was impressive.
Yeah. If we highball him and say he's relative to Hiruzen, then the Sannin would probably lose. If we don't highball him to that extent, I still think I would lean towards the Kage if they had Danzo.
I would too,
Yeah.
especially if Orochimaru doesn't have like insane summonings too.
Yeah, if he doesn't have
like with
Edos,
Edo,
yeah, if he doesn't have the Edos, I would say yeah, he would probably fall. They'd fall to the
You know, it'd
Kage.
be interesting. Fucking Danzo versus Kakashi.
That would be an interesting fight. Yeah.
That'd be really interesting.
That would
I
be
feel like it
interesting,
does
definitely.
favor Danzo because of him having more the stamina side of things, chakra, and just infinite freebies.
Yeah, he has like
But
9
Kakashi
lives.
has the intelligence capacity to to keep pulling off and give him a run for his money.
Yeah,
Kakashi would love to defeat Danzo, bro. Like narratively,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
would love to get on.
That would've been a
What,
great
what do you
fight.
think on that though, Jay? Like, how do you think that would go? Like Pain Arc Kakashi and then
Pain Arc
War Arc
Kakashi.
stomps, in my opinion.
War Arc
but,
probably.
Pain Arc. Yeah, Pain Arc.
I think Pain Arc Kakashi. So if we consider that Kakashi specifically, his stamina wasn't very good at all.
Yeah.
He gave up pretty quickly against Pain, and he was able only to use like a few Raikuris, like Kamui only like once or twice. Danzo has like 9 lives essentially.
The Raikuri Shadow clone, he stated verbatim, that made him
Yeah.
use 50% of his chakra with just the Raikuri clone.
Exactly,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
even
the
if
dog.
if he does kill even if he's able to kill Danzo once or twice, I doubt he'd be able to kill him 9 or 10 times.
Not like
honestly.
Sasuke. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Sasuke was
Well, the
broken,
thing is,
faster,
I think the
stronger.
only reason like Sasuke survived was really because of the Susanoo. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Kakashi isn't. He's not a Uchiha first and foremost. He doesn't know what the fuck Izanagi is, right? Like,
No, that
he-
shit would
like,
catch him off guard.
Danzo just used that, catch him off guard. Kakashi doesn't have Susanoo.
And the speed,
rip,
yeah,
you
there's
know?
a speed. There's
Now,
definitely
what
a
I will
speed
say,
gap.
though,
Yeah,
What I will say though, because Kakashi's not like Sasuke and Shishiri in the aspect of being completely caught off guard. What I mean by that is it's in character. He always does a shadow clone of substitution. Always.
Yeah,
So
he
even
does.
if he does do Izanagi, what's it called? Like he will like he'll be fine because it's gonna be a shadow clone or a thing. But like the problem is like he I don't think he's gonna realize it's Izanagi. Obviously, at first he doesn't know about it. And if it happens again, then the real version will be fucked.
Yeah. I just think
It'll be
that
a Shishiri happening all over again. Rip the eyes out, you name it.
I think Kakashi's
So-
speed is definitely inferior to the specific Sasuke that fought Danzo. He even had trouble reacting. He had trouble reacting to a almost a near blind Sasuke when he used the Indra's arrow. So he definitely wouldn't be able to react to full power Sasuke.
Full power, yeah, bloodlusted Sasuke.
I might lean towards Danzo.
I would too.
That's what I
Still
think
hacks
too.
out,
Yeah,
bro.
Because of the
Danzo's just
lives.
and he has so much stamina because of Hashirama cells.
The stamina, the
Exactly.
Hashirama cells, the hacks that he has, the speed that
Kodo.
the
Yeah.
Kodo. At best, as far as their speed, at best they're relative in speed. Even that, I think Danzo might have the edge in comparison to Pain Arc Kakashi at least.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
is he able to, if he's able to react?
And
to
Pain
fucking-
was holding back though too, so we know
Yeah,
Kakashi doesn't scale to a full power Pain.
Oh no,
either.
no, definitely not.
No.
Yeah, definitely not.
So,
He was
like,
fatigued.
with his food, and when he
Yeah.
got serious, he speed blitzed him with a rod.
Yeah, he was fatigued and holding back against Kakashi both.
Yeah.
So he was definitely not like had killer intent. So that's definitely not the case. So yeah, I would lean towards
Absolutely
Danzo, probably because we know for sure Sasuke had killer intent against Danzo. He was trying to fucking kill
And
him.
Danzo has wind style. He has a wind sword, which is lightning's weakness is wind.
Yeah, so probably Danzo
Wind
overall.
style.
Empirically, I would lean towards Danzo. Yeah.
He has that summoning, that big ass fucking.
Oh, that
and has a
bird!
vacuum
I
as
think it was
well.
that weird summoning he used. It was problematic for sure. Someone said,
Yep.
in your opinion, what is the least convincing Talk no Jutsu moment in Naruto? The least convincing? One that was like just the writers pulled out of their ass would probably be like what's a good one? Maybe against Pain.
I'd say Pain. Yeah, I think Pain was the most bullshit.
Yeah, it was like he killed your entire, your village, and now he's turning a new leaf all of a sudden because you showed him.
That was dumb.
Yeah,
like all the other ones
definitely.
made sense. All the other ones made sense and connected
Like
with what was
you
going
show
on.
him,
Like the Zabuza one was goaded.
Yeah,
Obito was good. Like,
Obito was more understandable, but to show him like a fucking novel of your former senseis enough for him to turn a new leaf, after, like, come on, man. He's like, oh wow, Jiraiya wrote that, really?
No, Jay, he says one sentence, like what made him like immediately have like a shit his pants moment is when he says Nagato's quote. What the good Nagato said to Jiraiya, he says Nagato's exact line that was written in the book by Jiraiya, and that's what made him like, I'm good now.
He's like, "Oh, thanks, man. I'm gonna revive everybody." I'm like, "Really, dude?
Yep.
All it
The
takes,
fuck?"
dog. That's all it takes, man.
Like, I guess that's all it took.
He talked, tried to persuade him, and then he just says the quote from the book, and there you go. That's it.
Maybe
Like, get the fuck out
maybe
of here.
Naruto should have fucking pulled the book out when he landed in Konoha. He's like, "Let me read this to you," and that would have
Like
been
you
it.
really think
So,
that's gonna work on any dictator in in our real
Yeah,
world,
like-
or fucking tyrant or whatever?
exactly? They would have been like, "Get the fuck out of here," and probably would have just said, "Fuck you," you know? Like, or Madara. If you're reading a fucking book to Madara, he's like, "What the fuck? I don't give a fuck." So.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
they
gotta
don't.
just slap that shit out of your hands, bro.
Yeah, he would slap that shit out of your hands and start. Yeah, he would start boxing. Or
Probably
Obito.
knew.
Yeah, Obito made sense because he was more conflicted. That made more sense. But
Yes, he was extremely conflicted.
yeah,
Yeah.
Zabuza was kind of like a little conflicted, especially when Haku died.
I like the.
But
I like
Naruto
that
hit
a
the
lot,
spot
though.
though. He hit it good though.
That one was a good one.
Like-
Yeah, that was a good.
Yeah, that
one.
was a
great
really good one, yeah.
That whole thing was just amazing.
Like he
Yeah.
made Zabuza start tearing up, bro.
Land of Waves arc
How-
is like the second best arc.
Land of
in-
Waves.
Yeah, after
So
the Chunin
good.
exams
Yeah.
arc, it's the best arc in the OG Naruto. So definitely up
Simplified
there.
things too. It was very
So good.
straightforward. Denning,
Yeah.
tuning, Jonin.
Yeah, it was more linear in OG Naruto for sure. Someone said, "What about the idea that resetting your mental state would be able to break Kodo?" Kabuto thought if he reset the Edo Itachi, he could regain control. I don't know if that's the case.
How is your mental state?
And
I
that
don't
would,
remember that.
and
Yeah.
that would be more so for Edos. Edos aren't like human beings. I mean, live human beings. So I don't think an alive human could have their brain reset to undo Kodo. Unless theoretically Shishu wanted that. I don't think that's
Yeah.
the case.
Because whole point of it is to have complete control. It's such
Yeah.
passive control that like you don't even know what your own mental state is really capable
Exactly.
of
It's like
in the first place, you
you're
know?
involuntarily you're acting out the user's will essentially when you're in Kodo. So you're not.
Yeah,
Some
you're
people
not-
don't even know it. They're doing it without even knowing it.
You know,
So
How would you feel, Jay, if Shishu was alive still and he was showing him Boruto for some reason?
he'd probably be broken, like because he's a pretty revered character. He'd probably be broken.
Oh, Absolutely,
He has
bro.
the same progress and potential as Itachi, basically. Yeah.
Yeah,
He'd be a
Naruto
dope
was-
sensei for Sakura, dude.
yeah, he'd be a
You
dope.
just the problem
dope
though, he wouldn't
sensei,
have
yeah.
any eyes though. Like, so
Yeah.
he would have to like what the fuck?
They'd have to like engineer new eyes. Like the science department would have to like re-engineer some new eyes for him. or
Yeah, like
something.
some Shin shit, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and make his Sharingan that way and get his Mangekyo.
Yeah,
but then
he-
again, like, would he have a whole new Mangekyo ability, or would he have his own now?
Yeah,
if he has
that's-
artificial fucking
exactly.
Sharingan.
That's definitely another question that we would have to speculate. I would say
Yeah.
that.
I would speculate he would have the same one, perhaps.
Yeah,
honestly.
I think narratively the writers would probably be like, yeah, let's just keep it the same.
Because Obito just got a fucking fresh Sharingan after using Izanagi with Konan.
If he-
That's true. That's true,
Yeah, if he turns evil though, that would be a problem because then all he has to do is get Hashirama cells and then do the artificial Sharingan eye shit, and then bam, he's good.
Yeah, I
That
would
was an
say.
artificial eye.
Yeah, I would
I
say
will
he
say
would be
that,
a great mentor to Sasuke, probably knowing Itachi as
That
well
would
as
be
he
cool.
did.
Yeah.
He'd probably be like his big brother, but not biologically. You know, so
Yeah,
They would have to rip it out of their ass though and really explain why he sat back and did nothing throughout everything.
oh
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
that would be
Like,
very difficult to write. I would
I
also
don't know
say
how they would
is,
make that excuse. I really don't.
yeah.
Or maybe the Uchiha clan being massacred, that's what made him like fall into despair and he just like gave up on the world, maybe like that.
Yeah,
But-
that would be a possible plot point, like similar to Obito in a way.
Yeah,
he-
and then like he came back and because like, you know, Sasuke needed him or Sada or whatever, so then he finally gets the will back and like to be mentors. I feel like that's how it'd probably go though.
Yeah,
you know?
Shishui is like as far as the new mangas, like the popularity poll, he's one of the ones I wouldn't mind. But yeah, I still say Minato is my first choice, but he's up there for like the new
Yeah.
spin-off
I think
manga.
Shisui's number 4 right now, and fucking Sakura is number 3.
I don't know how the fuck
That's-
Sakura is number
yeah,
3,
Sakura
man.
is like what?
Like
Of all people,
we have a ton of
number 3.
empirical
We
evidence
saw
and
Sakura throughout the whole fucking show.
we saw her whining like the whole show. We don't need that anymore.
Why is Naruto even up there as an option?
I don't understand. And why the fuck is Naruto there if the show's called Naruto? I don't understand
Yo,
that.
Sakura's number 8.
we saw her whine.
Yeah, we've seen her whine enough, dude. Like, get her annoying ass out of here. I'm tired of that shit.
Facts,
The
dude,
amount of
yeah.
time she cried in that fucking show, bro.
Yeah, like her fucking
I don't
crying.
We just had
Man.
nothing. We didn't get like, bro. The only time we ever had something good from Sakura, in my opinion, was when she like that whole cutting her hair moment. That I'll
Yeah.
give. That was pretty cool and solid. Whatever.
Yeah.
But regardless, it wasn't like all that.
Even
Yeah.
Yeah, that,
even
and then
there
you have,
though,
the
like
story,
the
and that was it.
the sound
dude.
ninja just
I was
looked
like,
at her
whatever.
like they looked at her after she cut her hair. They're like, "You think this fucking matters? We're just gonna whip your ass." Like, bitch, you gave yourself a makeover just to get your ass.
What I mean by that though, like it was still shitty for her, but I gave her a little bit more respect because she was finally not being a bitch.
That's true. Yeah, at least she wasn't fucking crying. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like I did a video with a while ago on that and why Sakura so hated. The only like positive moments were when she fought Sasori with Chiyo, when she saved Kankuro, with her medical ninjutsu. I guess that was cool. And then when she fought Kaguya. I guess those were that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, bro.
Everything else, it's her fucking whining.
Again, that was like a copy of fucking Tsunade, so it was still stupid.
Yeah, still, and the rest of it was her simping, her fucking literally willing to leave Konoha just to join Sasuke. Like, I'll leave with you. Like, you're a fucking simp. When she tried to
promoted some unhealthy shit too. That's some crazy ass obsession.
It's like stalker obsession, yeah. And then when she tried to go,
literally like to love someone that's so like psychotic or like
when the bitch like
kill you multiple times.
When the bitch drugged her own shinobi and tried to quote unquote save Sasuke just to get her ass saved again. Like, dude, you're fucking like wasting people's time here.
That's really desperate.
Like Kakashi and Naruto.
No, Jay, I'm gonna be real. That writing actually pissed me off because we actually could have gotten a Sasuke versus Kiba, Lee,
exactly,
and that would have been. I would have loved to see
would have seen Lee
at the Gates. Sakura bullshit.
Yeah, like her fucking whining, getting her
amazing, bro.
Like Naruto and Kakashi had to go out of their way to save her sorry ass because she like wanted to try to save Sasuke.
Like who was there, Jay? Who was it? It was Kiba, Lee?
Yeah, it was Kiba, Lee. I think Sai. I think Sai might have been there.
Yeah.
She drugged.
Yo, imagine if they pull up on Sasuke.
Dude, that would be.
You know what I mean? Like they get there because that's what would happen. They would have got there first before Kakashi.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're all there, and Sasuke's like, "Oh, you guys want to run it? Let's get it." And
Lee would have opened the gates. Lee would have opened the gates.
Oh yeah,
you would have seen that.
You would have to. Yeah.
We'd have Sai.
You would absolutely have to.
Yeah. I think to be honest though, the only one that would even stand a fucking chance would be Lee. I think Kiba would get washed and fodderized.
Kiba would get absolutely wrecked.
Sasuke would laugh at like Sai's shitty drawings. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Alright,
That shit's kind of sad.
Shitty drawing, bro.
He would laugh at him like the way he was laughing at fucking Danzo. He's like, "You're a fucking joke." So. And then Kakashi probably would still have to come and like, let me clean up your mess.
He would have to save him. Yeah, I think the way it would go, they would all Kiba gets bodied effortlessly, Sai gets bodied effortlessly, Sakura's crying like a bitch, and then Lee, he would actually do a little bit, put up a run for his money, but then he would lose, and then Kakashi would come and save him.
Yeah, and then Naruto would have to come again. It's like, fuck, man, I have to clean up your mess.
Here I am again.
I'm the top dog now. I had to save all your asses because Sakura's a simp.
Let's be real though. I would have rather have that.
That's true.
Like if I had to rewrite Naruto,
I
would have done that instead of let's drug them and then
that's true.
Sakura bullshit.
And like Sakura is already looked at as like a pathetic simp. You made her look terrible with that. Like she looked horrible.
That shit pissed me off. I was so mad.
Or the biggest
like, Kishimoto, the one time you write where we can see Sasuke interact with the village again, and you're gonna do that bullshit.
Exactly. Or the most simp cat moment when she lied to Naruto, like, "I love you." Even he knew, he's like, "You're full of shit, bitch." Like,
he was such
a dumb he is, dumb as rocks.
And he's dumb as fuck too. And he knew, he's like, "Bitch, I might be retarded, but I'm not that stupid." Like,
he's like, "That shit's sus, but I don't know about that, bro."
He literally like walked up to her and said, "Stop capping," and she was like fucking shocked. He's like, "Bitch, you're a liar."
You're shitting on right now.
That was the most. That was so cap. I was actually happy Naruto like was top G that day. He's like,
he was definitely.
He was a top G that night.
Instead of him being a bitch or being all naive or whatever, nah, he told her straight. Like what was it he said? He's like, the one thing I hate the most is people that lie to themselves.
Yeah, she's like, I hate liars, bitch. Is what he basically said to her, and she was just standing there.
Damn, bro.
He's like, bitch, you're a liar in a thought. I was like, damn,
called
dude.
her out real quick, dog.
The top G moment.
That was top G, and even Kakashi and Yamato were like, damn, he's not a bitch anymore. He literally stood up to her, like they were just standing there, like shocked.
Yeah, Kakashi had that savage, like, expression in his face. He's like, "Damn, okay, Naruto."
He's like, "I guess I've taught you well. You're not a simp anymore, but Yeah, Naruto was a G. After that, he started becoming
You
top
real
G.
recognize real on that one, bro.
Yeah, I think
Even
every,
Kakashi's fucking face expressions were funny as fuck throughout that. Like his eye would move a certain, he's like, really, bitch. Like he had that face. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
yeah, like, even Yamato, Kakashi, they're like, bitch, the fuck out of here. And then Naruto caught
Yamato
on.
was the only idiot actually like falling for it.
Yeah,
Though.
he
Like,
had his jaw
he
dropped.
actually had face expressions. Yeah, he was being retarded. Like he was like, oh, what was happening? While Kakashi already knew it was bullshit.
Yeah,
Naruto
Naruto
was a funny character, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Naruto,
he's
he started becoming top G, especially after I would say, the pain arc. He started to become top G. He was like becoming the man after that. He was
Yeah.
He literally
respect.
saved the fucking village.
He saved
bro,
the
you know
fucking
what I mean?
village. They were all like, praising him. He gets even more powerful. And in the war arc, he becomes the top G.
The
He re-
hero.
Yeah, the hero of the story.
No, like, after the pain arc, like not even during like once the pain arc starts, he just became a top G. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
he
done.
literally was a top G and the strongest.
Tsunade had to just step aside, bro.
Yeah,
She was just
oh,
like
it
the-
was super
the
top G when he
nurse.
saved her when the Asura path
Yeah.
tried to blitz her, and he's like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And then he's like,
You
"You
see
can-"
Jiraiya and Minato in the
yeah,
background.
and he literally he turns around and says like, "You can sit this one out, old lady. I got it." Like he's
Go drink
literally
some
top
tea,
G.
bitch.
Yeah, it's like,
That's
bitch,
what
Man,
he
I wish
says.
sit your old ass
I
down,
saw
lady.
Jiraiya fight with Naruto during that, man. That would have been cool.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Yeah, I would really like to
that
see
would
that.
have been a great
Too.
moment.
I would have
Yeah.
been like see his
Oh, man.
progression, but yeah, Naruto really grew up. Yeah, those were the best moments, like the Shippuden days when he started to really make a name for himself in the Shinobi world. I was like, damn.
So, I just want to ask you guys, if Guy was there during that time, do you think he would even use the Hiradora to attack Pain, because it would just blow up the village, like regardless
Yeah,
of the consequence,
that's a
right?
good-
So that would be counterproductive.
That is a good point. Yeah,
He wouldn't
think
do
he would
that.
even-
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah.
if
It'd do too
if
much damage.
if he sees
Even if
sees
he
the
was there.
desperation, he probably would go to Seven Gates
That's
at
the
least.
only way. Yeah.
Yeah, if he had to, which he probably would, might have to go to the 8th gate. He's like, Naruto, sit this one out. I got it.
But dude, the fucking
Yeah, because the moment Naruto loses, he would go 8th gate.
Yeah.
He'd be forced to, because 7th gate won't be enough.
And he'd probably
And then
kill
basically-
Pain.
Yeah, and then once he does 8th gate, he'll obviously shit on all of them. But
Yeah.
then guess what? He doesn't do anything because Nagato's still fucking
Nagato's
alive.
still there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still fucking up the village around you, because your shit's like fucking,
yeah.
you know.
That shit
And I'm
was
gonna be
just,
real. I
Extremely-
don't think Naruto would do the same tracing method that he did either. I think he only did that because he was able, it was more of an experience thing. And, once he eventually got towards the end of it, there was some, initiative for it. But, at that point in time, I don't even think he would be able to track him. Or maybe it's a distancing thing. I don't know.
yeah.
I'll have to go back and look at
I
that.
think
but,
he
that could also be a
he
problem,
stabbed
too.
a rod into himself, and that's how he linked it. He's like, oh, there he is.
Yeah.
He found his ass.
Yep.
And then yeah, let's see what other people said here. Which Naruto character would you want as a sensei? Me personally, probably my guy. That's what I'd probably pick.
Yeah, my guy for sure, bro. That's
Yeah.
my dude
Yeah,
right there,
if
man.
Kakashi, he's goaded in liking, but not really in the teaching aspect. He's so lazy.
Yeah, he's kind of lazy. My guy's
I
lazy.
get to work.
that guy's
He's
conviction,
cool, but he's
bro.
lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, my guy instills more conviction into you, like he did into Rock Lee.
Literally.
So, yeah, especially if
You
you're.
wanna be strong
So
and
noble.
Yeah,
Love
he's
it,
super
love it,
noble.
dude.
He's
Yeah.
probably the
And
best.
fuck Asuma. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna be dealing with
Yeah,
cigarette
fuck that
smoke
shit.
around me all the fucking
I don't
time.
want I don't want smoke while I'm doing my cardio. Fucking smoke everywhere. So I know that probably fucked up Shikamaru and all.
I don't want a
all the guys.
useless chick either as my sensei.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
tries
Kurenai?
to on the top two.
Yeah,
Minato would be a great sensei.
Minato would be great sensei.
Oh,
Yeah,
I would have him.
He's
Yeah, no,
cutthroat.
if
He's
I-
like
if you could pick out a Minato too, it definitely would be Minato.
he's
Me.
cutthroat about shit
Absolutely,
too.
yeah.
He's like, get this shit done, man. He's
Like
straightforward.
Minato's basically Kakashi but greater, but not lazy.
Yeah, he's straightforward too, which is a good method when you're training people.
I feel like Itachi would be a great one too. Like if he didn't have
If he
to do
was a
all that
sensei,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah, if he was a
Like,
sensei,
If he was
He'd be
allowed to
good.
just live his life as he wanted to.
he's
and
very
do
wise.
stuff,
Yeah, I
like,
think he'd have a lot of wisdom.
super wise.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Someone said, "And which 3 characters would you want to have as a student?" Probably Rock Lee. He's very teachable. Who else is very teachable? I feel like Naruto's a little stubborn. He likes to talk shit. Well, not to Kakashi really.
Yeah.
He talks shit to Jiraiya, but
Naruto's annoying, yeah.
yeah. So
Probably
maybe
Neji.
Neji's a good student. He's a prodigy. It'd kind of be easy because he's a fucking stud.
Out of
early on.
potential,
I'd
yeah.
say Rock Lee, Sasuke,
Sasuke's a pretty
and
decent. Yeah.
Kid
Yeah.
Kakashi, if I could have him instead of Sasuke.
Yeah, Kid
all
Kakashi
day.
is cold.
Yeah, he's fucking goated, Kid
Yeah.
Kakashi.
Rock Lee is very coachable.
Rock Lee has
yeah,
to be,
Rock
yeah.
Lee
Rock
would
Lee
be
just
dope,
has
yeah.
to be one of them, though, yeah.
Rock would be dope.
Someone said, "What about Hashirama as a sensei?" He's not. He doesn't really give off that vibe. He's just more like
he doesn't. No,
he's
he's
like
an
a
idiot.
yeah. He's more like a Naruto. Not to say they're bad senseis, but they're not like my guy.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Like
They're
they're
a lot
more,
more
yeah.
lackadaisical. It seems like in
Yeah,
their
Hashirama is
yeah,
definitely like Naruto. Yeah,
yeah, more
like
so
fucking Jiraiya. Like even Jiraiya was better than Naruto and Hashirama in my opinion
in a
when it came
way.
to
Yeah.
training. Yeah,
Should
Um.
we cool
So
to have Killer B as a sensei? Just teaches you how to rap all day,
Oh
bro.
yeah, you
Yeah.
rap with him all day.
and then, but if you think about it, Jay, like Hashirama, Naruto, and Jiraiya, like their training capacity, it's pretty shit. Like look at Jiraiya. Like he trains Naruto for 3 years, and Naruto gets a bigger rising though. Are you
This-
fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's
And then
not
look at
good.
Orochimaru with Sasuke, and you name it, bro.
Yeah.
Like the list goes on.
Sasuke
So,
was
yeah,
like roided up and like got a huge amp when he was with
like
Orochimaru.
he developed a new technique with a change of nature and change of form. Basically, what Naruto did with the Rising Shuriken, but he did it with lightning.
Yeah.
He made Kirin. Okay, then gets all his other lightning style attacks. Gets his Sharingan perfected to the max.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you
Even-
fucking name it. Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Tsunade was better.
Yeah, even
There's
Tsunade
all
with
the shit she
the
gave
medical
for
ninjutsu.
Sakura.
That was very useful,
Yeah.
especially against Sasori and the Sand Village. That was very useful knowledge that she had. So
She was able to teach
Oh, it
Sakura
was
to where she
pretty
can
cool,
do
bro.
fucking all that shit.
She
Medical,
saved-
you name it, and
yeah.
100 healings and summoning.
she
Right.
saved Konkuro's fodder ass from dying. I mean, if it wasn't for her, he would have died because he's fodder. But
Yeah,
That man
Sasuke
was
was.
always fodder.
yeah, Konkuro was fodder.
Oh, he always fought her, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, someone said scientific ninjas with Kodo implanted into both. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. What about non-racist Tobirama? If he was theoretically not racist, I feel like he is. He's pretty.
I mean, the man is
yeah,
so intellectual.
He's
you know?
intellectual.
Like,
He's very like iron framed. I think he'd be to the
Yeah, that should
point.
be prime. That'd be goaded.
Yeah, I think he'd be very punctual. He'd be very.
Chia wouldn't have been massacred either.
Yeah.
That'd have been a thing too. It'd have been like Minato to a degree. Like
Yeah, he'd kind of be like
where-
Minato. Yeah, in a way.
Yeah, because he already has like a more like established like knowledge on like Tobirama was dope, but like during his time, everyone knows about shadow clones during Minato's time.
Yeah,
like,
that was already
a
like
lot of
common
other
knowledge.
stuff, too.
Yeah. Yeah,
so,
exactly.
So it's just like knowledge only gets you so far depending on where you're at. and
Tobirama was
the
more
time
so of
frame.
like he was like a revolutionary,
pioneer. Yeah.
revolutionary with jutsu.
Yeah. And he wouldn't have made the police academy like the Chia either. He would have made it acceptable for anybody to do.
Right, yeah. He would have
This
forced.
way, there's equal discrimination.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
'cause
For that.
it was kind of like
So-
forced segregation. That's what Tobirama did.
Like he wouldn't have isolated them. He wouldn't have made them only the police. Like he would have done many incentives to provide equity and basically peace incentives.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
So,
definitely.
what if 14-year-old Yolomas Obito fought Tobirama or Hiruzen? They're slower than Minato, so he might have beaten them. It's possible.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Hiruzen,
Like if anything, like fucking. Like Tobirama, he does like a similar feat to the other Uchiha where he throws it, but like he throws it forward. Like I don't even think Tobirama would do it in the same fashion that Minato did, where like he would like throw it through and perfectly time. Like I don't see him doing something that.
I don't think he's
smart.
fast enough. Yeah, I don't think he's even fast enough.
And that too, like.
And for the retards that use the Jubito scaling, that's not even valid because again he fluctuates the whole time.
The fact that Yellow Mask Obito is on par with Hokage Minato in terms of speed
it's pretty
ridiculous.
It's pretty
I'm
broken.
gonna be real. Tobirama probably dies to the Nine Tails. I'm gonna be real. Like I don't think he knows it. Unless I'm tripping, correct me. But he doesn't know that fucking technique where he can do like that ceiling shit, and then whatever hits it, it goes into it and teleports away.
Yeah.
I don't think he can do that.
We don't know what ceiling jutsu he has really in general.
we don't know that.
He can,
if the Nine Tails shoots that tail beast spawn, if this you're talking about a guy that lost a kin and Gin twice, right? With only a little baby juice and Nine Tails.
Yeah.
So if he has willpower next to him, it's a Pika bomb. We know he doesn't have that same ability that Peterson has.
Yeah, and then fucking Hiruzen, we saw how he was reacting. He's like, "Oh fuck, we need Minato," like trying to push back the Nine Tails. Like, he was like shitting himself, waiting for Minato. He's like, "Where is he?" Like, fucking, they're all shitting themselves, waiting for him. So I think Hiruzen would lose to Obito for sure.
And we know Tobirama's
said
not
hard
touching a
balance,
Biju
right?
bomb either. Like he's not just gonna run up and touch it and then try to like the fuck.
Yeah.
Like it's in tear him apart. So like he's fucked, bro.
If you're doing what if Superman became the fourth Hokage? He would never die. I mean, if he's Superman,
dope, bro.
he's
bro.
like universal. The Satsuki would be shit to him. he would shit on the Otsutsuki. Kage would have died immediately.
They don't have any kryptonite, so yeah, what do?
You can definitely have peace knowing you have Superman.
Like you would have to say they have enough AP.
Yeah, literally.
Like Doomsday and above and beyond, and that's just not.
Ishiki would literally flee away. He's like, oh hell no, I'm not even gonna try. I'm gone. Like he would dip back to wherever he came from.
Maybe Naruto's hacks what is like his new form. I don't really know anything about it because I haven't gone that far, but I've heard like that's broken.
Like even Baramo Naruto, I don't have enough to empirically scale him to universal, so I don't even think he would be Superman. If we're talking about
he probably just get blitzed before he could do his hacks too. Yeah,
Superman like he's shown relative speeds to the Flash, like damn near time travel speed. So I don't think Naruto would have a fucking chance.
But you name it, like fucking, he's done all kinds of.
Basically, what would happen?
Actually, he fought Dr. Manhattan, who's like an omnipotent being.
What would happen is let's say Superman's in Minato's shoes when the Obito invaded with the Nine Tails. He would throw Kurama away like a toy, like throw him across the planet, and then he would blitz Obito and probably break his mask, kill him, and that would be it. It would be that simple. So
he'd pull a 10 tails thing, flick the Biju bomb away.
Yeah, he would literally flick it away. It wouldn't be shit to him. Yeah. What if Madara and Hashirama fought Kaguya? They get washed. They'd have no shot against the Kaguya.
Yeah.
If it's base like prime alive versions, they get fucking washed.
Like for anyone that even thinks that fucking Madara and Hashirama are straight up beating Jubito, like prime Jubito, like that's retarded.
Yeah, like Hashirama admits even Jubito is superior to him, let alone Kaguya.
And Kage blatantly is over to Jubi Madara.
Yeah, even Sasuke said that
the only way I can see Hashirama or Madara pulling off, and this is highballing them, if you think they can even be relative to Jubito or whatever, okay, is if he does like his fucking wood big stage 1 transformation, and then Madara covers it with a Susanoo, maybe that could do something. Some majestic wood fusion type bullshit in stage mode, but that's
reaching there.
Probably not even.
That's
probably not even that. I think that would even be enough for Jubito. Honestly, I think he'd blitz their shit before they could.
He just blitz them before they do it.
Yeah, Kaguya. I mean, they don't stand a chance. They'd be at her mercy.
But what about the Madara thing? He could be able to beat Jubito.
Yeah.
Or what about
they say like Tobirama hit Jubito. Let's pretend he's not. Tandem paper bomb. I'm like, bitch, he was fluctuated, dude. He was literally just talking to himself the whole time, like conflicted. So the fuck out of here.
Madara beat Tobirama, and if Tobirama can fight Jubito, they should be able to win too.
Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. It's like, Tobirama stunned Jubito. Doesn't mean Hashirama's strong. I'm like, retard. He said that he's weaker. What are you talking about? Like, the fuck out of here. So, what if Sasuke?
What do you mean? Zetsu could hurt Jubi Madara.
I know the people that say, like Zetsu's stronger than Jubidara. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He ran away. He ran away from Hashirama. Even remember when Hashirama killed Madara? He looked up. Zetsu like dipped. He's like, oh fuck no. Hashirama looked up because he was like, who's watching us? He ran off like a bitch. Like he's definitely inferior.
Zetsu admits that he was inferior and that he could be killed instantaneously by Minato and Kakashi.
Exactly.
I don't want to hear it.
He's been fucked up.
I have an interesting theory about Zetsu though. Like maybe like he just gets stronger with like Kage is because he's literally like an incarnate.
The more closer she's coming,
that's a good theory. What if Sasuke had died? What if Sasuke had died against Haku and gave Naruto his eyes? Oh shit.
Against Haku.
If he would have died and gave Naruto his eyes,
like Kakashi Obito type shit.
Naruto would be broken. I mean, he'd have Sharingan and Kurama.
He has the chakra and stamina to do it too. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be like.
Dude, if he had his eyes, he would just get 6-path mode like off rip.
Yeah, he'd be like a kid Naruto with 6 paths.
It had Sasuke's chakra. It has his Indra chakra.
Or theoretically, he'd get a Renegon or something.
Actually, no, he'd get a Renegon. But
he'd get a Renegon and 6-path stage mode.
Imagine him in the Chunin exams with fucking 6 paths. Jesus Christ, fucking wash everybody.
Renegon,
like Chibaku Tensei's Kiba, Gaara.
They would just not even like host the Chunin exams. So, like, this guy wins.
Also, another thing, he would also. This is a fact too. He would get Sasuke's Mangekyo off the rip because of the loss of pain. And that is a thing because Kakashi also awakened his Mangekyo when he saw Rin die. But since he was too young and had no stamina or chakra reserves to handle it,
he immediately passed out while Obito can just go on a rampage.
Exactly, yeah.
So, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? So Kakashi had the Mangekyo from when he was a kid. He just did not have the stats to ever get to
Yeah,
that
he
point.
didn't even know how to utilize it yet, yeah.
Yeah, and that too. So Naruto, with enough stamina, chakra, and eventually, obviously, time and probably help from Kakashi, he would get Mangekyo a lot more quicker as well.
Yeah.
Bare minimum, probably by Shippuden, if you don't think you'll get it in fucking.
Yeah, by
Bare
Shippuden,
minimum, bro.
yeah, the war arc would never even happen. Naruto would stop it by himself, so, yeah.
Imagine him getting like six fast mode during the Land of Waves.
Oh my
bro.
God.
Just,
He
jeez,
fought-
man.
Now,
Fuck.
Rinnegan Naruto, that's skeptical though, because like I said, for Madara, it took all the way until he was old as fuck. So
That's true.
either Naruto
That is
gets
true.
it instantly, like what happened to Sasuke, or he doesn't get it until
Yeah.
Yeah,
fucking
that's
long
why I
ass
was
time.
going with more like the whole like six fast modes.
Yeah.
At least, definitely. Yeah.
Someone said if he don't learn Shadow Clone Jutsu, would his clone be immortal or be able to use the Jashin ritual?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think theoretically, if a Shadow Clone damages himself, wouldn't he just vanquish? I don't know. I don't know if he'd be able to use the ritual or not.
Yeah, because the thing with shadow clones, it's stated verbatim. Whatever they feel, their exhaustion, their fatigue, anything, even
Yeah.
their intel that they get, it all goes back to the original.
I don't
So-
think. Yeah, I don't think it'd be immortal.
Yeah, and also Shadow Clones, like their durability is definitely not on par with like the original
it's not the
user.
same.
Definitely not.
Yeah,
The
I
only
mean,
one where it's like
so,
sets the standard is Naruto as an adult in his prime. That's like the only ones.
Yeah, that
and even
also like KCM and
KCM
in the Sage
Yeah.
Mode one.
but I think everybody else
Exactly.
everyone else that uses Shadow Clone, it's pretty clear that their Shadow Clones
Trash.
are inferior. Like Itachi against when he was playing around with Kakashi and Naruto, or Itachi when he's playing around with Kakashi and the Konoha, or
Another fun
Kakashi's like it's not the same. Yeah, it's definitely inferior.
Another fun fact, though, too, a lot of people actually don't know this. Like, if you want a quantification for a Shadow Clone 2, what's it called? So, like, it's stated verbatim by Zabuza that water clones have 1/10 of the original's power.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And for Shadow Clones, it's more than likely the same, or it is the same, because when Kakashi's fighting Zabuza, he's trying to think of a way to help Sasuke fighting Haku because of what's going on. And one of the strategies that he thinks in his head, he's like, even if I do my Shadow Clones, Zabuza would just do his water clones and cancel it out and would
Right,
still
yeah.
be a draw. So meaning Shadow Clones also should have that type of proportional amount of power as well compared to the original. So Shadow Clones has like technically 1/10 of their power.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, so
Yeah, that's a good argument. Yeah, it seems like the clone jutsu in general has like a similar nerfing when you use clones. So despite what
It
kind they are,
definitely distributes like your chakra like equally depending on how many clones
exactly.
you have. So like
It only
you
changes.
are in
With,
essence
yeah,
weakening yourself, but like the numbers obviously like are
yeah.
advantageous.
The only
as
way
well,
that
so
changes
how
is
they
if you're.
compensate.
The only way that is negated is if you're Naruto, but he's a special
yeah,
case.
Naruto's
so,
the only
Yeah.
exception.
yeah.
His
He has like
chakra reserve
they're
is
ridiculous.
Yeah, gargantuan.
Yeah. They're like
yeah.
100
equivalent to
times 9 tails, 4 times normal.
exactly. So, what if Orochimaru successfully got Itachi's body? He would probably kill Hiruzen. He'd probably try to overthrow the Akatsuki. He'd be extremely broken if he had Itachi's
Yeah,
body.
he probably
See,
for
but see,
pain.
the only
Yeah.
thing though, I think even if he did get Sasuke's body, which for one, if that's as a kid
Itachi.
you're referring to, I think Itachi would still kill him instantly. Like he'd be so bloodlusted, mentally amped. Like I don't know, bro. I think Itachi would still be washing his ass up.
No, he's saying what if Orochimaru successfully captured Itachi's body, not Sasuke?
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
he's
Itachi.
unstoppable. Yeah,
Yeah,
GG.
I don't think you're gonna be able to stop him because imagine Itachi with his own abilities plus the durability. Everyone's fucked. No one's gonna stand a
And
fucking
they're all
chance.
fucked. Yeah, that's it. GG's.
Yeah, like Pain would
It
have.
wouldn't happen
dog.
because if Sasuke would do what Itachi would do what Sasuke did and just reverse it. But let's say we give that to him.
Yeah, let's say he
Yeah,
does.
no.
Yeah, because he would never
He'd
be able to
fuck.
take it. He would never be able to take his body. I mean, even if you in the real
Yeah, unless
world,
there's
yeah.
like some different universe where like Itachi is underneath Orochimaru.
Yeah, if he's
so
like
it's
weaker, yeah. Even
Yeah.
sick Orochimaru was like, I'm not touching this guy. He's fucking superior. So
Like no, yeah. If he gets Itachi's body, fucking.
Yeah,
G.
everyone's-
even
everyone's
if he
fucked.
had Minato's body, bro.
oh yeah,
Oh,
everyone's
Lord,
done.
bro.
Everyone's done for. The Shinobi world's done. Yeah, that's what's gonna
That'd
happen.
be bad.
Because
That'd
he
be
gets
really
the
bad.
abilities right of the person.
Yeah, he gets their abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'd be
He was-
imagine Minato.
Wouldn't he still get the?
Enslaves the whole
Wouldn't he
Konoha,
still
bro.
get the sickness? I don't think so. I think your durability is amped by Orochimaru.
Because he has all his hacks and modifications.
Yeah,
now.
because even
He wouldn't get sick.
Sasuke's durability went up when he got when he absorbed Orochimaru, I should say. His
And
durability.
he even has healing. He has regeneration abilities.
His regeneration, he said, are much quicker. He said after absorbing him. So I think Itachi wouldn't be sick. And if anything, let's say he is, I think Orochimaru would experiment on the body to negate that sickness anyway. So
he could be able to figure it out. And even if he can't do it, then all he has to do is get another body and he's fine.
Yeah, so he would be fucking he's
He
unbeatable
would
at that
still
point.
absorb Itachi's abilities nonetheless, though.
Yeah,
You know?
that would be insanely broken if he ever got that capability. So
Yeah, the only way I could see like Orochimaru getting Minato's body is if he had like an off guard moment where like Minato instantly speed blitzes and kills him, but then like the poison shit in the air and it paralyzes Minato, and then he could like take his body that way. But that's like if it gets to that point. But what's it called? But like if that happens, like bro, that would be crazy strong too though.
yeah, if he gets any one of those like transcendent shinobi's bodies, everyone's fucked. So
even Obito, if that was to happen,
they're fucked if he gets Obito's body. Yeah.
Imagine his snake transformation with Kamui.
Oh fuck no! Yeah, that's too much. What if
just phasing through shit? And...
That's just too broken.
Yeah. What if Obito never gave Kakashi the Sharingan? I think Kakashi would still be very formidable. Kakashi was a prodigy alone. Even before Obito's Sharingan, he was a prodigy. I think
probably developed Purple Lightning a lot quicker. Too,
he probably would he would get that as well. There's an argument that I made before that without the Sharingan weighing down the chakra, you could argue that other aspects would go up, like his AP and things like that.
Speed, because he can use chakra control more effectively.
Yeah.
You could also argue though that like if he didn't get the Sharingan, he wouldn't have been able to like beat those like stone shinobi, I believe it was.
Oh right, yeah.
And even get out of the cave to begin with, so it's like that would have
he would have. Yeah, if we have to ignore that because he would have died then. He would have died
without it. Yeah, he would have died.
Yeah, without the Sharingan.
He needed the Sharingan to beat that guy eventually because he kept losing.
Yeah.
But if we ignore that and allow him to progress, okay, or let's say Minato comes and saves him, because he did have the flying, the kunai thing.
Yeah.
So let's say we do that and he gets saved instead. Okay, I do believe he would invent Purple Lightning probably tremendously quicker because the moment he didn't have a Sharingan, he immediately invented it to compensate without not being able to use Raikiri or Chidori anymore. And then he would have that. He would have way more access to his stamina and chakra, like Jay said. He would also probably like create other techniques along the way just to make himself a little bit more formidable. Because remember, like the whole Sharingan thing was him having all the perks of the Sharingan, using Chidori and copying 1,000 fucking jutsu.
Yeah.
You can't copy 1,000 jutsu.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. So
now he's gonna have to create other techniques. So we'd probably see more similar potential like Sakuma. Because Sakuma didn't have all of that.
Yeah,
so
he was
Kakashi
just a
would have
regular.
to somehow replicate that as
it's like a regular Hatake, and without Sharingan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't have that 1,000 jutsu because he didn't copy those.
Yeah, I think there would be amps, but also decreasing aspects. Like without Sharingan, no precog.
You want to use Chidori because he doesn't have the Sharingan to compensate.
He'd have no precog. You could argue that
you can use Chidori if the dogs get them though, but it's fucking dogs though.
no precog.
True.
His reaction speeds might be limited without Sharingan precog at his disposal, but his things like his endurance would go up, his durability would probably go up.
He'd have Rasengan as well. He would. I figured he would also make a Rasengan way earlier too.
Yeah,
he'd have much less of an arsenal, not having 1,000 jutsus copied. But
exactly. Yeah.
So basically, picture Kakashi with like Rasengan, maybe Purple Lightning, more stamina, chakra. Probably maybe another summoning or something, or just other jutsu since now he doesn't have 1,000 jutsu, shit like that.
What's a little inconsistent is that even before the Sharingan, he was like above might guy while they're growing up, and then that was still the case with Sharingan. So it doesn't ever really imply like a ridiculous amp, which is kind of implied due to the fact that he was still he was still above might guy, but not by an extensive extent.
Margin.
Yeah, like the margin was still pretty small, even with Sharingan as adults. When they're like, "Yeah, you're beating me," like the little competition they had going on. It's like, "Yeah, you're still beating me barely." Like it's not like an extensive
not only that,
margin.
like even Guy admits that he immediately created counter tactics to fight Kakashi with the Sharingan.
Yeah.
So like meaning that he's fought in Kakashi while he used his Sharingan multiple times.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, that's not a big deal because I just created these tactics and there you go. You know what I mean? So like it's clearly not like a massive significant amp.
Yeah, it's not massive, and it's definitely not implied, you know, because if it was massive, he'd be far and away superior to fucking Might Guy unless he uses like 8 gates. So
Exactly.
that's definitely not the case. So, if you replaced in part 1, if you replace Itachi and Kisame with a 30% clones in Shippuden, would they still be able to handle Kakashi, Asuma, and Kurenai? I think Itachi with his Genjutsu probably, if he has the intent to use it. Would he be able to handle them?
Itachi would still body. He was still too far.
I think he's still too powerful.
Yeah, this scales way too.
Kisame has so much chakra.
He's too dominant. Yeah, he's too dominant.
That'd just probably be more beneficial if we're being real.
Yeah,
even 30% chakra of that amount is still
Team Guy got fucking bodied by 30% Kisame. My guy had to use 6 gate. He had to use the 6th gate to fuck with him. Like that's a high gate. So yeah, I think Kakashi in part one, Kakashi, Asuma, and Kurenai get washed up by them, even with 30%.
Now, to be fair though, Neji does eventually deal with the water clones.
Yeah, and he saves 10-10.
Yeah.
He saves Rock Lee and 10-10 with his gentle fit, he just fucks it all up. But it took him like a hot minute to it took him a hot minute to analyze and figure out where to strike to cancel it all, and defeat the clones instantly. Yeah. Or it was just writing plot.
Yeah, but you could also argue that the whole intention of the clone was not to kill, but to delay. So Kisame wasn't trying to kill him. Yeah. They were trying to stall. They were trying to stall Naruto and all of them from getting to Gaara before they seeped out the entire One Tail.
Meaning if Kisame wanted to kill him, whatever, he could have just done that, and then
probably would have forced a 7th gate guy to come out.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
What's the best way to figure out what is morally correct? I think we talked about this last time, but like I said before, morality is a very ambiguous and abstract idea. I think it's evolved greatly the last 100 to 200 years or so. I think millennia ago, morality was very young and not really understood. I think survival was more important than morality at one point. There were tribes and there was also rules, but morality wasn't a point of emphasis because survival was so important. So people were more comfortable killing each other and doing these cutthroat kind of actions. But now in first world conditions, morality is much more emphasized and important than it was maybe 500 plus years ago. So morality is black and white, like I said, when it comes to the commonality as what is considered malevolent or not, like the 10 Commandments.
And you have that contentious shit.
Like morality, like I always say, the 10 Commandments is a great template for modern society of the Judeo-Christian Bible, like don't kill, don't steal. Those things most people can agree on. But once you get to the contentious, morally gray aspects like death penalty, abortion, it's kind of impossible to determine what's more morally righteous. Like killing the person, like killing Ted Bundy, would that be morally righteous, or would not killing him be morally righteous? You can't really determine that because it becomes very ambiguous and gray. So even in a society where morality is extremely emphasized and important, it's still extremely contentious.
It's still even contentious even with the 10 Commandments things too, because there's times where it would be absolutely understandable to kill in self-defense.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or even steal. Like sometimes there's times where you might, life sucks. It is what it is, and you had to steal for to either to live or get by, or So it's.
And I think I think what this illuminates is the fact that we're imperfect organisms, and that we can only ever reach a level of, I think, excellence exists in our world, but you can never reach perfection. That's why you can never answer every question in the book. Like, is the death penalty wrong or right? There is no right answer because we just can't reach that. That threshold is unreachable, at least for now, unless theoretically scientists or God emerges or whatever you believe in emerges and perfection is now attainable. But until then, those things will continue to be discussed about. It will continue to create tribalism, division. Politics is so polarizing because of the moral grayness in it. That's why there's tribalism and division. That just illuminates our imperfection and illuminates our imperfect build-up. So that morality perfectly illuminates that.
Not only that, then when it comes to the decisions, where like what do you do? Do you take care of your country first and then worry about the whole
Exactly.
world, or
Yeah.
are you obligated to the whole world and your country? Like
Right.
there's so many things where it's just
And
it's
your own
such
life
a
included.
yeah,
Definitely.
it's such a
What do you
contentious
prioritize?
line
Yeah.
of problems with morality, and then
That's
like
why.
another.
Yeah.
Go, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think freedom of speech is essential. Even if, with freedom of speech comes the risk of offending someone, but I think that's a necessary evil because the fact that we're imperfect requires many solutions to be thrown at us. You can't just censor one side of the political spectrum and allow the other to have a voice because that limits possible solutions, possible levels of excellency, possible new breakthroughs also, and things like
Exactly.
morality. So I think the risk of being offended is necessary to ensure freedom of speech. It's going to happen. I mean, people hate being offended. They become tribal and divisive and even malevolent. They're like, censor this guy, fuck this guy. He's a piece of shit, even though, he's just giving another
Yeah,
solution
freedom.
that you don't agree with, So that just
Yeah.
illuminates
And
our
then you have
limitations. We're
And
limited.
then you have like the LGBT community and all that,
Exactly.
whether that's morally right or wrong.
Yeah.
Then you have, like scenarios where it's like, oh, like, is eating animals, is that morally right?
Exactly.
Like,
It's
there's
another
so
one.
much, bro. Like,
Yeah.
there's so many examples. Another one that's always interesting to people is like, what would you do? Like, if your family member is about to be murdered, will you kill the person and protect them, or would you not because killing's wrong? Like I said, you can go on and on and on and
There's
find
so many
all
different
the
variable
yeah,
equations.
like you
Yeah.
just no matter what, there's no perfection element. It's not there.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
never gonna be perfect morally ever.
Exactly. Yeah.
Absolutely. There are very few things that are objectively agreed upon which are morally
Yeah,
like righteous or not, So
yeah.
Exactly.
Like for
beyond
instance,
that,
like
it
don't
gets
do
to
the
be
R word to a woman. Don't or a guy. Don't like just kill someone because for shits and giggles. Or like the things simple like that. Like it's
yeah,
obviously like
being
don't fucking
politically
do that.
correct is that's a whole other different
Yeah. I think
situation in itself for sure.
the whole idea
Yeah.
of political correctness is the phenomenon known as like over revering our own emotions. I think it's dangerous to over revere your own emotional appeal because our emotional appeal is subjective. It inevitably divides people and divides groups into subjective categories that could result in one being segregated or having prejudice against. It's just not. There has to be a balance. You need emotional appeal for morality, but you need logic as well. And you need to
Yeah,
know
these
which.
clash.
Yeah,
Yeah, these clash
you need to know when to prioritize one or the other. You got to be just logical when you're deciding those kinds of things. But if you're
Yeah.
just purely emotional and you're like, this guy's a piece of shit, like you're not gonna ever get to a level of excellence. I'd say you got to have a balance.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to be open to multiple perspectives. You have to
Yeah.
be reasonable. You have to be aware and have a certain level of perseverance and just understand that reality is not as simple as black and white. It's
Yeah.
not. Same thing with the whole concept that correlates to morality itself. It's just
Yeah.
not simple.
And the idea of
know?
censorship, the people give the argument like, well, what if this guy is trying to say that someone or some group is not good enough or they're being racist or sexist or anything? Then you have every right to fucking retaliate. That's just what comes with it. If they offend you,
It's improvising
You have every
with
right to do
morality
so.
is
Yeah.
I think is the most interesting component of
yeah.
it.
To me, it's
Is
like
how you improvise with morality.
it's like to me, it's like they have the right to offend you, and you have the right to offend back or retaliate. Neither one of you should
accordingly.
be censored, though. That's the point. Neither one of you should be censored for it. So just because someone says you're a fat fuck doesn't mean it should be censored. You should have the right, and you should have the right to go back and be like, well, fuck you. Like both of you should have the right to
Well,
Yeah, cancel
another
culture
big one, Jay,
by
is like
nature, yeah.
the whole notion of two wrongs don't make a right. But is that like correct? You know what I mean? Like so, for instance,
Exactly.
like someone starts shit talking you for no reason, right? Or being a hater, whatever, and you were to reciprocate. Like, what are you now the bad person? Or is that wrong as well? Like, so like I said, it's just there's just
that's
so
gonna get
much.
super subjective. Yeah.
Exactly,
There's
yeah,
just
yeah.
so much, man, and it's just
Very
like I said,
specific.
it's
Yeah. I think
good luck.
it gets dangerous when you censor someone on how they should say things, what they can say, when they can say it. That's when it gets dangerous. I think the risk of being offended is a necessary evil, no matter who you are, honestly.
Yeah.
I
So
agree.
someone said Rock Lee versus Edo Kimimaru rematch during War Arc.
Good, Mark. Kimaru, because he can't seal him. What does he do?
Yeah, that's the thing with Edos, right? You can't seal them.
That
So
is true.
they just
Yeah.
keep coming. They
I
keep
don't think
coming.
he'd be able to hurt him because of the bones either, like that weird hack shit.
Even if let's see, theoretically, Rock Lee uses seventh gate or something and is able to like break him, he would just regenerate over and over and over. So
Unless you're taking that Madara feat hyper literally.
unless you're like hyper literally scaling Rock Lee to like Madara, then even more so. Yeah, which I don't think is true, but I mean, still, he's still.
It's great. Yeah, sure. You can speed.
It's awesome.
Great. You can speed what's in one shot, but he's just gonna keep coming back.
And to counter it, it's not like Madara. Yeah, it's not like Madara was in a defensive stance ready to scrap. He was just standing there on the 10-tail. So, what Pokemon would you be minus legendary and mythical? I don't really watch Pokemon, but from the ones I know, I like. I don't know if it's legendary or mythical, but I like Charizard.
Charizard. Oh, damn,
yeah, he's cool. I like Charizard.
Pikachu or Charizard?
Yeah, Pikachu is pretty cool. Would y'all join the Akatsuki? Snorlax is cool. Yeah.
I would go with Arcanine probably personally.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool one too. Someone said, "Would y'all join the Akatsuki for the drip?" Definitely.
Yes. Yeah.
Lugia would be awesome.
I'd be a rogue or a criminal, bro. If that was.
Yeah, if I was in Boruto, I'd probably be like an anti-hero, low key.
And we got the drip with the rings, dude. That'd be lit, bro.
I'd be like an Itachi anti-hero with the drip. To be honest,
I don't know about you guys, but I have like an Itachi Akatsuki ring that I wear.
Those are sick.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What was the purpose of those, anyways? Honestly,
I just think it was like I would say it's probably just more so symbolic. Yeah, like aesthetic.
I would have to go back because they do talk about it briefly, but like I don't remember. But
did like Orochimaru kept his purposely though?
Even after leaving the
costume.
Yeah, he did. Weird. That's true. That is kind of strange. Maybe it's like a remembrance of his futility to Itachi or something. I don't know, but
how they use that fucking jutsu. I don't know what it's called, but they use
to rip his
chakra out.
To rip out the tail beasts.
The Biju chakra. Yeah. Maybe it was used for that.
Yeah, maybe it was used for that to harness chakra or some shit. I don't know, but
I don't know. Yeah.
Sakura.
Okay, so I looked it up. Basically, what they were is all the rings had Japanese symbols that related to Chinese mythology, and then also there was each member is supposed to stand on a certain finger of the Ghetto statue, which is the same finger as the one of the ring that they wear.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's probably just for the ritual. It's probably symbolic, but also used in an extrinsic sense for the ritual. Makes sense.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
And for membership, it also says, and obviously, if you're part of it, you need it. You have to have one.
Yeah, they were pretty organized. Someone said Sakura and Hinata versus Konan during Pain's invasion. The problem with Konan is that she's very long distance. Sakura and Hinata are close quarter combatants. I don't know how they would even reach her ass if she's in the air.
Very true, definitely.
She might just bomb them with paper bombs or something. I don't know. In the Pain invasion, I might lean towards Konan. Probably would say she probably beat them both. It's not like they could reach her anyway. She's flying.
Yeah, Hinata doesn't scale that high even in the Pain arc, definitely. And
she gets thrashed
Sakura, like
by
you said, has to
Nintendo.
close the distance somehow. So
yeah, Sakura would have to close the distance. She can't levitate or anything. Probably Konan, if she's clever about it. If she gets overzealous and tries to fight them, maybe she get punched.
Jiraiya stomps her pretty easily, but one, he was her sensei, and two, he had the toad oil.
Yeah, he has the perfect hacks for her. Yeah, he had the oil. He had the experience with her. Sakura and Hinata don't have anything. Sakura is a medical ninja. Hinata is a close quarters combatant.
What are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about Konan and Tsunade?
Sakura and Hinata versus Konan.
They get washed.
Yeah, in the Pain invasion, they probably get washed.
And I think Tsunade also loses too. What the fuck does she do? She can't hurt Konan.
Yeah, the hard part would be reaching her. It'd probably be hard for Konan.
She has a bootleg Kamui, basically.
It'd probably be hard to kill Tsunade. It'd probably be hard for her to kill Tsunade, but
because of healing.
She'd have to keep She'd have to keep bombing her. She'd have to keep bombing her shit with paper bombs. Just bomb her over and over until she's disintegrated.
That's a problem because if Tsunade loses limbs and shit, she's not,
She has to be she would be like a B-52 bomber, just dropping paper bombs on her ass for over and over and over until she dies.
She spams kamikaze bomb clones over and over during the Pain Arc village and shit.
I think based off her prep time with Obito, she could theoretically be a World War II B-52 bomber, just dropping bombs in her ass over and
But she
over.
was, bro. She pulled
But
up
she
on the
also
whole,
does have her
fought the whole Bug
too,
Clan
you know.
in the Konoha village. She fought the whole Bug Clan and literally
Yeah,
like
that's
disrupted
that's
them.
impressive. Yeah, that's pretty impressive actually. Conan
No,
is
like-
she's definitely dangerous. It's unfortunately Jiraiya had the perfect kryptonite, which is the oil, which like fucked up her
Yeah.
paper. So
And
Dead
fighting
ass
knowledge,
kryptonite,
too.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And
Uh,
wait, aura release, like, what do you need to do that?
yeah, I think it's like a mixture. Like he's very in sync with the toads. Like he has access to a lot of their like very useful
Okay.
abilities and
Inherent traits.
yeah,
Yeah.
their inherent
Because
traits.
doesn't Hiruzen use aura release as well?
I th-
Peterson?
Against Orochimaru, yeah. Or no, he does mud release. Never mind.
yeah.
It was
Yeah.
Yeah,
mud
I don't remember
release.
total. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
oil. It wasn't oil. Yeah.
You needed it to project yourself to the hand of the statue. Oh, he's talking about the ring. Haku versus the
okay.
Sound 4. Saw the Sound 4. Most likely.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're having problems with fatigue Jonin, and Haku's pretty up there. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Even above Zabuza. So.
Oh, what the hell?
Uh,
Apparently, aura release is a Kenkai Genkai. I'm not even saying the word correct. That's what it is.
Genkai.
Oh, I think the
Yeah.
way that works, if I remember, is like they mix, like the toads would mix chakra natures with your own, or something like that.
Yeah, it's it says it requires 2 chakra natures to use it, and
Oh,
it's
yeah, yeah.
mastery
Interesting.
of earth and lightning.
I think, yeah,
Wow.
that's pretty interesting, actually.
That's dope, bro.
So
Haku,
Jiraiya had 2. What the fuck? When I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
And he has fire release too, obviously.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
He has
you,
fire
you
release.
can use oil clone, oil breath, oil bullets.
He had a lot of hacks abilities, yeah, very useful ones.
Yeah.
Haku versus
Jiraiya's
Kim.
dope, bro.
Yeah, he's more hacks than people know, to be honest. Haku versus Kimimaru. Probably Kimimaru. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably Kimimaru.
Especially healthy, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, if he's
absolutely.
healthy, especially where even sick, he was like he told the Sound Force straight up, "I could kill you all whenever I feel like it." So I'd probably Kimimaru.
His durability is like CM2. Yeah.
Well, at CM2, I think Haku would have a problem. Haku versus Neji. Neji's very close quarter. He's a close
Haku
quarter
versus
combatant.
Neji.
If he's in the mirrors,
Yeah.
like in the little mirror area, and she moves at light speed, if you take that hyper literally, that'd be difficult. I don't think she moves light speed, but like literally. But
I don't think he does either.
yeah, I don't think he does either. He might.
I get it though. I
That's
get
a
it.
tough matchup. Who would I lean towards in that one? Haku lost to a QB amped Naruto, but Naruto would beat Neji too, QB amped.
Haku wasn't going all out either. I would probably
there's
take
that.
Haku, man. Honestly,
I might take Haku, yeah. I might lean towards Haku if she's going all out against Neji. That's a tough one. There's a lot of speculation.
There's
You
also
got-
some interesting like warwick feats with Haku too. You could
Yeah.
like take with a grain of salt, you know.
yeah, if you reference those, you could scale her even higher.
Yeah.
How are you guys? What's going on, Luis? Thanks for coming in. Favorite Naruto non-canon characters? I really didn't watch fillers like that, but maybe that one guy that like was kind of like a parallel of Rock Lee, the guy with the weird like ability that I forgot what filler it was, but he fought Rock Lee.
Yeah, that was like a Dragon Ball Z fight.
Yeah, that was cool. That guy might be my favorite. I didn't really watch filler, to be honest. I would skip them for the most part.
Same here, bro.
yeah. So probably that guy, whatever his name was.
The only other fillers I would recommend if you guys were to go back is the Power arc. That was pretty fire. You basically get to see a KCM Zero Naruto.
Oh yeah.
And you also get to see Guy and Lee fighting. I think it's like V2 Nine Tails Cloak. That was pretty cool.
Oh, I think I do remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, like that was it was actually really good because you even get to see Kakashi fighting Kabuto with the Edos and stuff and whatnot. Like it was pretty fucking fire.
Yeah, there's some good filler. I'm just not really a filler person. Even Bleach, I skip like almost every filler besides like the Bound arc.
Oh.
So
The fan service shit in Bleach is so bad too, bro.
they kind of overdo it a little
Not the
bit.
fan service. I mean like the filler. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
One filler that was really good for OG Naruto was which gave more incentive for Sasuke to go down the dark path, was when they went on that mission and together with Naruto and fucking like they had to help like this one dude that was a rogue ninja from the Hidden Leaf.
I think I remember
and the
that.
Jonin, they're fighting a hidden rain Jonin, to where he has like the second Okage sword. It's like a lightning sword.
Oh, I remember that.
It was pretty fucking cool. And like they both use like the rising on a lightning blade on it. And
Yeah, I think I watched that when I was
overall,
like a kid, and Sasuke got his ass whooped, I think, or something like that.
Yeah. But it was so good because like he roasts Sasuke. He's like, wow, like I guess the rumor is true of like the last of the Chia clan is like a blah blah. He said some really hurtful, fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And obviously that's a no go for Sasuke, like some like Itachi bloodlust type vibe now.
Yeah.
And so he gets like super pissed, amplifies his Chidori to the max, and like he's able to cause a crack in the sword.
Damn.
And then that's why Naruto's able to win afterwards.
Yeah, I think I watched that. I remember like when I was a kid when like Naruto was first airing. I think
It was good, bro. It was really good.
someone said Drunk Lee versus Ramen Guy. Ramen Guy is omnipotent, so
Yeah.
Ramen guy all day, bro.
he literally
All
was the
day,
guy
bro.
that fueled Naruto into becoming, the man. So probably not Ramen Guy.
Omnipresent, everything.
Omnipresent.
Bro.
His business survived the pain arc. He survived the
Omniversal,
Suzuki
to be
threats.
honest with you.
Like imagine his business survived all these fucking world threats. Like Otsutsuki's bombing them, and like a bunch of shit, and
He
he's still
travels to
standing.
every multiverse and
pain,
just sells ramen, bro.
Yeah, he survived the fucking pain destroying Konoha. His
Shinra
business is still
Tensei.
standing. Shinra Tensei, like
He
he.
traveled to Marvel, to DC,
What a beast,
into
bro.
His durability surpasses everyone. Yeah, his raw durability is
He thought Caucasus was crazy? Come
yeah.
on.
If you thought he was broken, you should check out the fucking Ramen Guy, dude. He's fucking
Like the
broken.
ramen guy was able to no diff Caucasus. That's saying something.
exactly. Yeah, I mean, if he could fucking
He makes
withstand,
Kakuzu ramen, bro.
yeah, exactly.
There's tentacles in it, dude. Yeah.
There's literally Kakazu in the soup. After Kakazu's death, he's making like soup with Kakazu's fucking tentacles.
The reason why he's so powerful though is because he mastered literally the 10th gate, which basically just makes you like invincible. Like you don't
Exactly.
die, and you just grant like a levels of omnipotence.
Yeah, he's omnipotent for sure. How strong was Prime Hiruzen? There, if you take pre-retcon, he's explicitly stated as the strongest Hokage ever. But after the retcon, he's probably in between the range of Tobirama and Minato. Minato's superior to him. And he himself is superior to Tobirama. That's probably where he scales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fair deduction for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely not. Unless again you're taking pre-retcon, he's definitely not stronger than Hashirama, not stronger than Minato. Pre-retcon, I guess, if you want to take it hyper literally, and he's the strongest Hokage ever, and like the Konoha Crush.
I think
arc.
Kage fucks up old Hiruzen though.
There's a
Fucks his ass
yeah,
up.
it's possible. Yeah, it's possible as
It
the
makes
older
sense
he
with the
gets.
speed.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
speed
but
would be
like his lightning teleportation and stuff.
yeah,
Like,
the
I
speed
just
would be
don't-
the speed would be a problem. Yeah,
Yeah.
is the guy that was
Uh,
announcing the names of the
it's definitely
tuning
over.
exams? The guy that was
If it's
announcing?
Prime, that's different.
If it's Prime, he probably beats the Red Kage. Yeah.
Yeah. If it's Prime,
facts.
definitely.
Yeah.
He's explicitly stated to be more talented than Tobirama.
Yeah,
so-
explicitly. So yeah, he's definitely stronger than. Is the guy that was announcing the names of the tuning exams dead or alive? The guy with like the. That was
The
the
OG
guy.
one?
The OG one.
Mm,
I'm not sure if he's alive
yeah,
still.
I don't know.
I'm sure unless he died in the war arc, or during the pain. No, wait, he would be revived during the pain arc. Probably.
No, yeah, it wasn't him.
What do you guys think on Kakashi and Guy fighting all the Jonin in the Hidden Leaf Village?
All the Jonin, Eight Gates got.
They're high tier Jonin, and they're going against all mid and low tier.
If we're including Eight Gates, he washes all of them. If it's not without the Eight
Yeah,
Gates,
this guy?
even with the 7 Gates, I don't know how the Jonin would fuck with him. The rest of the
Yeah, that's what I'm
Jonin.
saying. Like, yeah, I think they all lose because of Guy, and then Kakashi would like his shotting and just spamming jutsu and shit. And
Kamui,
Raikuri, like,
I think they probably could beat all the Jonin. I don't know who would
yeah, I
who would
think they
challenge
would.
them.
Yeah.
I mean, Tarune and Yoji are probably the only ones who could probably contend with him. That's like reaching.
Yeah, and that's
You know.
reaching. Yeah, if you want to give them that.
They're like an elite, like group
Asuma
member.
was like the
Yeah.
only one to say that he has like apparently like relative combat power to Kakashi or whatever.
Yeah.
But or
Yeah.
it said greater, but that's not true. That's clearly
Nah,
a hyperbole because
clearly,
if you
yeah.
analyze what hit on and everything you name it. Like, come on now.
Yeah, Hidan whipped Asuma, and then Kakashi didn't even get a scratch from a Hidan. So
So that's blatantly contradicts. I believe it technically says greater, but that's just not true.
yeah, nah,
So,
that's definitely not correct.
But
What are some elements that Boruto series could learn from Naruto? That the Boruto series could learn from Naruto and vice versa. I would say character development probably from Naruto. What could
The
Naruto learn?
huge one.
What could Naruto learn from the Boruto series? I don't even know because Naruto's better in many ways. Something they could learn
Honestly,
from.
like connecting to lore, man, and making it more relevant in this sequel age of yours now. You know,
Yeah,
like what happened to all that lore you established?
exactly. Yeah, that's another
someone
aspect.
asked if you believe in plot holes in Naruto, Jay.
Plot holes. plot holes are like blatant like contradictions or just like extremely problematic inconsistencies. As far as plot holes, even
What
this,
about like Naruto failing the academy like 3 times and is still supposed to be the same age as everyone?
yeah,
Right?
maybe,
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah.
and even the scaling retcons, I wouldn't consider plot holes because I think plot holes are like detrimental to the narrative.
Yeah.
I don't know if like Hiruzen being retcons enough to be detrimental to the narrative. So plot holes, I don't think. I would have to think hard to see what other inconsistencies there are. I wouldn't be surprised if there's one or two, but at the top of my head, I can't really think of it like a detrimental plot hole.
Yeah, same. Nothing
Yeah.
like enough to like actually inconvenience the story enough where it's like
Yeah.
affecting the
the only
outcome.
thing
Yeah.
I don't think you would even consider this a plot hole. I just thought this is one of the weirdest aspects of Naruto is the amount of opportunities, like a shit ton, remind you, that Obito had to capture Naruto and he never did.
That's a good point, but the way you could counter it is the reason. Well, if we're talking pre-Itachi's death, the reason he never did it because he knew
Yeah.
Itachi would react immediately.
Yeah, he said, that's his reason.
Yeah, but after that is a good point because who would really
Like the worst one is where he's literally watching Naruto sleep.
Yeah.
Like he's watching this
Why-
man
yeah,
sleep.
that's a good
Naruto's
point.
dead ass asleep, and he wakes him up and says, "Yo,
Yeah, like-
Naruto," and then he wakes up, and
like-
then it starts going.
Yeah, like after
Yeah,
after
definitely.
Itachi's death, what's stopping him from just going in there?
Yeah, like he could have just calmed him
That's
at any
true, bro.
moment right there and then. And then another excuse people have is, oh well, Kakashi and Yamato were there.
They're not
you
stopping
think they're
him.
beating Obito?
They're not stopping. They're not.
Yamato, bro.
Yeah, Yamato isn't doing shit. Kakashi doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kakashi ain't doing shit without KCM to Naruto.
Like-
So
Literally, like with that, like bro, like around that time, that's when Obito wanted Nine Tails and Eight Tails captured too. Like he
Yeah.
told Pain to get Nine Tails, and he had Sasuke getting the Eight Tails around that time, and then eventually Sasuke gets the job done. Well, not Sasuke. It was Kisame to go do it around that time, and Pain failed with Naruto, and now Naruto's there, and he's just staring at the motherfucker.
yeah, that would have been a perfect moment to take him. That is true.
Yeah.
That might be a possible plot. Like, why? If you're so fucking
Like
dominant,
I don't know if you would consider that a plot hole, but I feel like that was weird
Yeah.
writing in my opinion.
you could come up with.
Yeah, no,
like,
yeah,
you
that's a valid one.
You could come up with rationalizations and for why. Like maybe part of him didn't
for sure.
want to go through with it because he's been conflicted. But again, that didn't really show itself to the war arc until he met Naruto for real. Like talk to him.
Exactly.
So that's a
yeah,
possible plot hole. Yeah, it's a possible.
I absolutely agree with that though, Jay, because you can easily deduce the reasons maybe why.
Yeah.
But then again, like it's still it's weird and like and when you really analyze it, it's like wait a minute, now that's not the main confliction is not really shown until during the
Exactly.
war. Like so,
Yeah, exactly.
it's just weird. And then not only that, like why even announce a whole fucking like oh let's go to war when you literally could have just captured Naruto right there and then.
Another good argument to it being a plot hole is like even when Minato was there, you had the balls to show up, but now that Minato's dead, you don't want to show up and take Naruto.
But see that, and that's another thing I was gonna say too. Like
Yeah.
when he pulls up, he like that at that point of moment, there's no way you can give Obito the benefit of the doubt. It literally he states it verbatim in the anime and manga that he says none of it matters anymore. Like he screams that and says no more and summons the Nine Tails. And at that current point and moment, he finally was fully committed to just destroy everything, like to let everything go.
Absolutely,
You know?
right. Yeah.
If you had that
And
much
so-
balls against him and Hiruzen both present, why wouldn't you? After they're both gone, why wouldn't you try to take?
Yeah,
him?
after they're both got like he never came when Hiruzen. Itachi. So like let's ignore that. But let's say Minato, like he's dead, right?
Yeah,
Why
no.
didn't he like a week after? You know, he could just attach
Well,
another
Naruto's
Zetsu arm.
dead.
A week after, and just go get infant Naruto.
Yeah, like that would have been
Exactly, bro,
very,
yeah.
very simple.
Who's
Yeah.
stopping him at that time?
Yeah,
bro?
no one's. Yeah, no one could stop
And
him.
the Akatsuki was a thing at that time as well. That's when they were like it was still being formed. Like
Yeah.
Zetsu was around. You name it, Obito. So like it's just I don't know.
Especially after Itachi's death, he has no excuse at that point. He's
Yeah,
unstoppable.
Itachi was a kid. Itachi
Yeah.
was a kid at
Yeah.
that point.
Like
He
Itachi
didn't
as a
have
kid.
he awakened the Sharingan at
Yeah.
that point.
Like
but
after
that was it. He was a kid.
after Itachi's death, there's no excuse. Like why are you
Yeah.
not taking him? Like there's no one that can compete with you. Not anymore.
That was my biggest gripe.
Yeah.
That was the only thing.
'Cause,
I
like,
eventually was thinking
also,
of making a YouTube video on that too.
actually, that's a good idea. Actually, yeah. Another argument is you're confident enough to show up at a fucking Kage summit, sit there, and tell them your plan, but you're not confident enough to fucking take Naruto away. Like, you're sitting in front of the you're sitting in front of the right Kage, the Mizu Kage, the fucking Tsuchi Kage, and you're telling them their plan, knowing that they can't do shit to you. But you can't take fucking Naruto. You can't take Naruto from the fucking village without Itachi being there. Fucking Minato's dead. Hiruzen's dead. Tsunade's fucking fodder as far as speed.
Sasuke
Like,
can't fuck with him
Yeah,
either. He
what's
makes that
Tsunade
very
gonna
clear.
do?
That
Tsunade's not
even on his level.
Tsunade won't even notice. He'd be like, what happened? Like, Naruto's gone. Like, how? Like, he wouldn't even fucking notice. The fucking sensory ninja could have even Minato said that he infiltrated without the sensory ninja even fucking realizing it. Like,
And that's further proven with Danzo's like incredible sensory Ambu guy, where whenever he did Kamui, he couldn't sense him at all, and then the moment he appeared, then he could sense him.
Yeah,
you know, so
yeah,
like,
that split second, yeah.
Yeah, they'd be fucked if Obito really wanted it, but
so that's like my only weird thing about it. Like, you know, I'll say that, but that's the only thing that comes off the top of my head.
That's a good
sense.
hole.
Like,
yeah.
Whole point of the Kawaki and all this fucking mass planning was to get Naruto to begin with, and all
Exactly.
Even a better one for you. Zetsu knew where Kisame was at the whole time. Zetsu constantly communicates with Obito because it's stated verbatim he could communicate with them.
Exactly.
He can travel everywhere, you name it. Why didn't Obito like go fucking teleport to Kisame to help him out when he needed it, and then just capture B and get rid of the right Kage?
Yeah, like there's a lot. It's like Obito's ability is the perfect like infiltration ability.
Yeah, they could have got the A-tails so
like,
easily
Zetsu
as well,
is broken. Like what a lot of people don't understand, which this makes it even worse for people to try to build excuses or the whys. Is Zetsu and Obito is extremely broken. They can travel anywhere instantaneously. And Zetsu states verbatim he can travel, talk to Obito telepathically, at a certain amount of distance.
Yeah, it's fucking broken.
So if they can do that and communicate and be anywhere, you're not gonna fucking tell me they couldn't have figured it out. Bro.
So that is a pretty good hole, actually. That probably is one of the most apparent. Like, if he's so fucking powerful and no one's even on his level until the war arc, why the fuck is he taking his time? You know, so
yeah, because that makes the whole point of the story like useless.
That's the whole point of the Akatsuki. You know. Yeah. Let's see what they said. By the way, folks, for you guys that are in here, make sure to hit the like button, and if you want your question answered right away, make sure to donate. And for all the guys that have donated, appreciate you guys. Let's see here.
Goats.
There's a few. Have you watched any of the Naruto movies? I've seen the one where, which one was it? I forgot what it was fucking called. Where he saves a fucking princess from fucking. I forgot who they were fighting. Some princess bitch. I forgot what the movie was called.
Yeah.
I've seen Road to Ninja, I think.
Yeah.
And I think that's...
I've seen all the movies. I love them all.
It's been a long time. I was like a kid when I saw most of them.
They have nothing but action. It's so good.
Yeah, the movies were very good.
Even the one movie where Rock Lee, where he uses his nunchucks the first time.
Oh, yeah.
And then does the gates as a kid. Oh, my God. That was was so good.
I think my favorite one was when Naruto was on the run. And like all the Genin were like, sorry, Naruto, we can't stand by you this time. And he like says like, I'm still gonna do what I have to do.
Are you talking about Blood Prison?
I think that's the one, Blood Prison. Okay. That one was kind of cold, low key, but
either that one or it was the one with Kakashi where like something's going on with Kakashi and then like Naruto's the one like disobeying the rules and shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that one too.
I haven't seen them in so long.
Yeah, I was a kid. Yeah, I was a kid when I saw
this. The ones I remember most are like Road to Ninja.
You guys gotta watch it. You guys gotta watch them all over again. You gotta have like a marathon day, one or whatever something.
Yeah.
And watch it because they're so good, bro.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Which
even Naruto versus Gaara, that fight was fucking cool.
Yeah.
Where Naruto fights Kazekage Gaara and like he does his rising on him like his sand dome and goes right through that shit and then punches him in his face.
Yeah. Someone says, which Naruto character had the best development? If we're excluding main characters, I mean it's kind of hard. Besides main characters, Rock Lee early on.
That's really fucking hard.
Rock Lee early on did.
Naruto and Rock Lee, yeah.
Yeah.
I really respect Kakashi's development as a character too.
And
like,
him too, yeah. Kakashi, Naruto, and Rock Lee. That's the best three in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like that earned it. You know what I mean? Like that really earned it. Because like I don't count Minato or Itachi or people like that because they're just geniuses. You know what I mean? Like they're just they're built different.
Kakashi's mental fortitude is something else.
Let's see. What does this say?
Toby Ramen too.
What was Ramen guy during the pain attack? He was making more ramen, probably omnipotent.
Yeah. Oh, and that's another thing. What Ken said. See, Ken, I don't think that's a good excuse with the whole Sasuke to deal with the Lee Village or fight Naruto because once again, Obito could just calmly Naruto and bring him to the Valley of the End with Sasuke, and then just force him to fight, like he did with Danzo. Like that's what he did with Danzo. He
They
literally
said
forced
they
Sasuke.
did not have to steal the Nine Tails left. They did have to steal the Nine Tails left, and you could say he wanted Sasuke to deal with the Leaf Village. I mean, he doesn't really care what Sasuke
and he
does.
also told Sasuke to go to the Five Kage Summit at that point in time too. So.
Sure, he liked Sasuke having all this hatred, but not enough to like dwindle his fucking plans though. So.
And that would be smart to have Sasuke also fight Naruto like he did with Danzo.
Yeah.
And then, they fight whatever, and then regardless of whether he wins or not, then he could just take advantage and he's weakened and
he would just intervene,
Yeah, exactly.
He would have just intervened if Danzo would beat Sasuke, he would have intervened anyway.
Yeah, and what the fuck does Kakashi, like, how the fuck is he gonna know where they're at? How the fuck is anyone else gonna know where they're at?
No one,
the person that has those abilities is Zetsu.
It's not like anyone could stop him anyway. Yeah, no one's stopping him.
Yeah. Nobody's stopping Obito, exactly.
No one was able to until the war arc anyway, so.
The only time Obito even like mentioned any like worry was with Danzo's Kodo Matsukami. That was it.
The Kodo and Itachi, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Like when Danzo was doing his thing, like he has one statement where he's like, "I gotta watch out for that Kodo or whatever," something like that. But that's it, Someone
said quality over quantity. Yeah, for the most part, quality is important.
Yeah, absolutely.
In most aspects, I would say so. Yeah. Could we answer that one? Favorite gym? Me personally, as long as it has like a lot of free weights, I don't really care where it is. I like more free weights. I feel like machine weights, what happens is you're not using like your stabilizer muscles as much because the machine stabilizes the weight for you. So I would say try to stick to free weights for the most part. Unless you're injured or something, then yeah, maybe you should stick to machine weights for the most part. Like if you're squatting, benching. But free weights, they work more muscles because you have to not only bring the weight up and down, but you have to stabilize it as well. So that's what I've learned from a lot of going to the gym. Best ab workouts. It depends on your goals.
So many of them.
Yeah, it depends. If you're trying to build the definition, the repetition. If you're trying to build like bulk and strength, then weight. Yeah. Obviously, you can never go wrong with crunches, weighted crunches. Yeah. What if Gaara didn't have Sasuke during his fight at the Five Kage? Oh, didn't save Sasuke. Then the Raikage and Sasuke would have died. Both of them would have died.
Yeah, for sure. Raikage would have died on this for us, too.
Yeah, they both would have been killed. Naruto would have been extremely upset. Who knows? Maybe he would have rampaged. Yeah, it wouldn't have ended well. What if Obito never died, but Kakashi died? If he died instead. If Kakashi died under the rock instead. I feel like Obito would have tried to respect Kakashi's honor. Maybe he would have never would have led astray.
Now Madara, but see, the only thing with that though is I feel like Madara would have figured out a way to still manipulate Obito, and then it would just be a more broken, more powerful.
Yeah, it probably would have been harder. Yeah, it probably would have been harder to manipulate him and try to convince him because he's probably going to go back with Rin to the leaf.
Yeah. I can still see him finding out a way though to manipulate.
But
it's fucking Madara, bro. Yeah.
But Madara is so cunning; he might find a way. He might still manipulate those.
Or he'd switch to Sasuke. Like if he's more patient and waits longer.
Yeah, if he's still alive.
He does eventually say like towards the war, he's like only if I waited. You know what I mean? Like Sasuke's like fucking perfect.
Sasuke's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would have said it would have been harder, but Obito would have still been messed with. I would say Madara would still like look at him and
he loves so deeply and passionately. Like that's just easily exploitable. It's just like Sasuke.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. Y'all knowledge of Naruto is awesome. Appreciate it, Luis. Thanks for that, brother.
And then fucking Obito would have shitted on everybody, being evil with two Mangekyo.
Yeah, literally. He just would have been even more powerful. Yeah, exactly.
Perfect Susanoo or Kamui.
Replace the 14-year-old Obito that killed all those Zanba with any Part 1 Genin. Who would still be able to kill them all? Probably Rampage Naruto with like 3 Tails plus. Probably.
That's
Gaara using Shukaku maybe.
Gaara definitely.
Besides that, I don't know
how he's a Genin, dude.
Yeah, especially. Besides that, I don't know if anyone else could replicate that kind of feat. Sasuke with the curse mark, maybe.
Bro.
Maybe
like,
might
Obito,
die.
when
Yeah.
he bodied like
Eternal
a
Genin.
shit ton of Anbu platoons. Like you're talking about.
Yeah, he fucked up a whole
elite
like,
fucking
yeah,
Jonin.
elite.
Okay, a shit ton.
He killed like fucking damn like
like
tens.
Tobirama
Yeah.
dies to what 18 in
Yeah.
Kin and Kin.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Obito's like, nah, let me take care of like quadruple that amount.
Yeah, he slaughtered like fucking dozens of them. There's dozens of them. He fucking slaughtered. It was like a bloodbath, literally. So yeah, if it's part 1 Genin, I would say Naruto rampaged, Gaara rampaging, theoretically maybe curse mark Sasuke. I don't know if Neji or Rock Lee could replicate that, because they're like close quarter combatants. Yeah,
definitely not.
They did have to. Okay, I already read that. Not the Bleach reason, but it is one. I don't know what you mean by that. Any chance you would watch Devil Survivor 2? I've never heard of it.
Same.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Interesting.
Yeah, what if Itachi decided to side with his clan and fought against the Leaf Village? I made a video on this a long time ago. It's still up if you guys want to see it. I put what if Itachi
really?
never killed
I'll
his
have to
clan.
check that out.
Yeah, it's on under my Naruto playlist. I made so basically what I said, to not give away the entire plot. He would still play under, being as cunning as he is. He'd still play the double agent role. He would try to still keep the trust of the Leaf bureaucracy. He would work with Fugaku, and honestly, I still think he'd go to Obito for help, knowing how difficult it would be to overthrow the entire.
Obito and Itachi,
Yeah, so
bro,
he would bring on.
A wrap.
And I think Obito would join on because he hates Konoha. He's like, you want to help me?
Yeah, he
fuck
hates
up.
him. Yeah.
You want to help me
Dude,
kill?
yeah.
You want to help me kill the Konoha? Come join me. And I still
The
think.
need for vengeance is real.
Yeah, so that's basically what would happen, and they would do a coup d'état. And I'm not gonna give away the entire thing. You guys can watch it, but yeah, it's.
See,
Yeah.
with that being the case, Jay, that's interesting because like if that was to happen, my thought process is, you know, that obviously the Civil War would happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it'd be
So
Civil
you
War
have
for sure.
that,
Mm-hmm.
and regardless of whether Obito would help him or not, I do feel like he would do that. It does make sense.
Yeah.
That's very smart.
Plus, he'd have access to Naruto because he'd be in the village. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So like that would be smart. So yeah, there's gonna be a civil war, whatever. I do think other villages would take the opportunity to try to fuck with them as well.
Yeah, if they like learn of the news, that's a good. Yeah, that's definitely
Yeah,
true.
like they would. Like that's the whole reason why like he didn't want to do that because you know then it would cause wars, peace, and then you know everybody would basically die in a sense. So obviously that should still happen. Like someone will find out because like every time something bad happens in Konoha. Other villages always like you know exploit that. Like when there was that whole incident beforehand, they fucked with the Hyuga and tried to do some shit. You name it, like so on and so forth. So like it'd be interesting. It would go down.
Yeah.
I do think the Hidden Leaf Village loses. Like it's Itachi and
Yeah,
Obito.
I kind of went over the
know, or-
scaling too in my video a while ago. I went over that. Yeah.
Yeah, like even if it's like only Itachi, I still think like with his clan, I still think they're gonna pull it off regardless.
Yeah, because they'd have
Like, I know
Itachi, Fugaku, and Obito. Yeah, and Minato's dead at this
worst
point.
case scenario as a
Yeah.
contingency plan, which Fugaku also should have this knowledge as well. Either which it would be Fugaku. It would be in character. He would give Itachi his eyes if it was needed.
Yeah, if he was like,
You know what I mean?
like
Like-
if he died, like almost dead, he would give him his eyes.
Yeah, like he would do that,
yeah,
or
he
if he
literally
knew like
tried to
it
talk
wasn't going to
about
be enough, or like it would be too risky to try to maybe challenge it, maybe.
Yeah.
Then he would just be like, "Here, Itachi, take my eyes. I'll get like maybe some other Uchiha's eyes, or maybe he just dies out, whatever. Either way, Itachi would get an EMS, okay, from his father, and then yeah, like good luck. You know what I mean?
He's
Like
soloing them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
alone.
real, definitely.
Yeah, so that's
So-
probably almost likely what happened. The Uchiha would probably win without Minato
Yeah.
no longer being present. Yeah, the Konoha's fucked.
they're fucked.
Yeah, old man Hiruzen's
And
getting
they,
fucked
and
up.
they can make
Yeah,
Naruto
too,
go on a
bro.
rampage again. All they have to do is capture him, which that is also further supported
Yeah.
in character because Fugaku does say what his plan is for the
Yeah.
coup d'etat.
Obito and Fugaku
to just-
would probably talk
yeah.
about that. They'd probably discuss
Obito
that.
and
Take
Fugaku
Naruto,
both
make the
play
QB
those,
release,
Yeah.
and now you have a fucking full QB. Obviously, it's half, but still, just half alone would body them.
Oh yeah, they body their shit.
So-
Yeah, Hiruzen.
They have the
would be
Nine
fucked.
Tails,
Absolutely,
the
bro.
Clan, maybe Obito, but like let's say you get rid of them. Either way, they're not beating the Nine Tails.
No.
They're not beating
Hiruzen,
Itachi, and they're not
Tsunade.
beating EMS Itachi.
Yeah,
as a contingency.
Hiruzen was around at that
Jiraiya.
time. Jiraiya might, if he makes wind of it, he might come join in if he hears about it.
Oh yeah.
But
I'd
if it's
definitely
like,
come in on that.
if it's a
Yeah.
coup d'état and Jiraiya's gone, he might not even know it ever happens if it's
That is a
like that on a
possibility as well.
surprise.
Unless he has like a toad in the village,
Why
Yeah.
don't
monitor,
guys
you know,
have
whatever.
eight
But
gates, though?
Yeah, if he has
That's-
oh yeah, the 8 gate, they'd have to like Genjutsu him immediately. They'd have to Genjutsu him immediately.
Just Genjutsu and kill him, yeah.
But I did touch up on that. I said Itachi, knowing of his gates, would make sure to bring that up to Fugaku. Like, dude, if we don't,
Or he'd probably kill him
if we're too slow,
Itachi does know.
Yeah, Itachi's gonna tell Fugaku, if we're too slow, we're all fucked. We're gonna have to take him out first. Yeah.
Royally. Dude.
I saw what he did in the 6 gates, so imagine if he opens all 8. We're all fucked. So we're gonna have to kill him now. Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's their only hope, bro.
Yeah. So they're gonna have to like sneak attack my guy. They're gonna have to try at least. So, because if he gets the 8 gates open there, he would solo the Uchiha. So
another thing I think as well, Jay, is like Itachi's an extremely intelligent person. He's like a prepper too.
Yeah.
So I do believe that if he deems Guy enough of a threat, which he does, he says that to Kisame, like he says, do not underestimate him. Like, mind you, Itachi's like kind of like putting his dick on the table. He's fucking up everybody. You know what I mean? And then when Guy appears, he finally gets serious. He's like, hey, do not underestimate, mainly due to like the gates.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He knows he can use all the gates. So, like, he's clearly aware of it. He also sees Guy using it when Kakashi was in the Ambu and stuff, you name it.
Yeah.
So, like,
he's
very aware that he has the gates. Okay.
He probably used Tsukiyomi. That's probably what he would do.
Yeah, so if anything, what he'd probably do, like, just to be intelligent, okay, which he's done this in character as well, is he could use his Sharingan, place a Genjutsu trap on Guy the moment he needs to do it, because he did this against Danzo's Ambu, where he looked at them in their eyes with his Sharingan. And then eventually in the future, when they go to betray him and they're like covering their faces so this way they can't be Genjutsu'd, he immediately activates the Genjutsu and makes them kill themselves.
Yeah, that's the perfect route to deal with.
And if
Guy.
he informs everyone,
you know,
about,
and so like, just the way he is and how he like strategizes or formulates plan, whatever he thinks in advance.
Yeah, they'd
he would
be
definitely
prepared.
have some type of countermeasure or plan for Guy because he's the biggest threat.
They'd be prepared for sure.
And they all have Genjutsu too. Yeah, they would all go against Guy #1, dude.
Yeah,
they're fully aware. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see, about 10 more minutes, folks. We're almost at 4 hours, but I appreciate all the donations and the questions. Let's see here though. Okay, we read that already. Obito's quote is, "The sweat." No, these fools. Oh, that cold quote he gave. He's like, "Am I perspiring?" He's like, "No."
Yeah, that shit was so fire.
These fools could never make me sweat. That was fucking cold as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was so disrespectful.
With the fucking Madara voice too. The Madara voice is like, these fools could never make me sweat. Best advice when it comes to diet, I would say it depends again on your goals. If you're trying to lose body fat, stick to lean meats, stick to foods low or damn near have no saturated fat, because that amplifies fat. You want to burn fat if that's your goal. Calories obviously greatly matter. If you're eating too many calories, if you're in a surplus, you're going to gain weight anyway, no matter how clean you eat. So you're going to have to watch that as well. If you're trying to gain weight, eat more. That's as simple as that. And obviously lift heavy.
I got one for you guys real quick. What if EMS Sasuke and Edo Itachi fought Obito instead of,
Kabuto? Shit. EMS Sasuke and Edo Itachi. Yeah. I don't know if they'd be able to counter his Kamui. That would be a problem.
They wouldn't. They don't have Kakashi's shit.
And he's Renegon. This is White Mask Renegon Obito at this point.
Yeah,
exactly.
He has all the Biju as well.
Yeah,
I do think Amaterasu just deals with all the Biju, or like I don't think he would make the Biju go full transformation because he's aware of their abilities.
Yeah.
I think and obviously the Totsuka blade and shit. So
I think KCM2.
So they will only go to V2 bare minimum.
Yeah, I think once Naruto reaches KCM2, I think he's faster than Itachi and Sasuke.
Okay.
But again, that's contentious. You can't really prove that. But I would say the toughest part would be stealing Itachi clearly. But besides that, I would say they'd have a chance against him. I do think Amaterasu would deal with the Jinchuriki.
The Jinchuriki are not really going to be a factor.
That,
it's just going to be just going to be just like what happened when Naruto goes KCM2 and now it's just Obito versus
or worst comes to worst, he could seal them with his Totsuka blade as well.
If the Totsuka blade also negates Kamui too, if that's a thing.
That's another contentious part. Would that negate Kamui? I think they do have a chance. I might still lean towards Obito because I do think there's a speed gap, but if anything, he could just send Itachi away to another dimension.
But Jay, Guy was able to fight him in base with nunchucks.
Oh yeah, he's like, he casually reacted.
Lord.
He reacted to
Yeah,
Obito
Obito.
fighting
so
just
hard,
shit on
bro.
him. You know,
Yeah,
they scale
that's
over
not
guy.
even fair.
It's like base my guy scales to Obito. I'm like, no, dude.
Kakashi was able to go blow for blow with him too.
Exactly. And even that, you can just counter by saying he was holding back against Kakashi because he was trying to get the seal off his heart.
And then with the whole guy and all of them, he's clearly fatigued. He's using a Rinnegan. He just controlled like fucking 6 Biju, spamming Kamui. Like
A Rinnegan itself is taking.
oh yeah,
out
it's not a
out
full
of him,
power
too.
white mask Obito. So you know what I mean? What do you think? You know, like
Yeah, exactly. I probably would lean towards Obito. If we presuppose there is a speed gap, he probably just uses Kamui. If there's not a significant speed gap, then maybe Itachi and Sasuke. But
yeah, maybe the only way I feel like they would even get it is if Itachi does the same thing though, like Izanagi.
he could, yeah. If he has a speed, if there's a
That
significant,
would work on Obito. That would
Yeah,
work. Yeah.
Izanami would. Yeah, definitely would. for
they'd have to
sure.
be relative in speed for him to meet those prerequisites where he like, sets
true,
up.
true,
sets it up.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like that I think
definitely
would
agree.
only be
Obito
the
scales
win
above him in
con.
speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
I'd
sure.
probably lean towards White Mask. Yeah, going above him in speed. I mean, as a teenager, he
Yeah,
was relative to
out.
Minato, so.
Yeah.
Thank
Like
you,
if they're
exactly.
if they're equal in speed though, like that's the only thing. And the reason why I do think that would be the most effective is if for one, obviously it would work on Obito. That's the whole purpose. If they're evil and like believe,
It would
blah,
work.
like,
Yeah, it would definitely work.
Obito to the T. Obito's the same fucking way.
Exactly. Yeah.
With
Best
the
believe that,
identity
dog.
issues and you name it. So it would definitely work. And then 2, since he's an Edo, he can create those circumstances, you know, equal scaling, whatever. And 3, even if Obito does Izanagi, it counters Izanagi. That's the whole purpose of Izanami.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So I do feel like he would be enough of a threat to where that would be the only option because no matter what combos or what they do, they just can't bypass that.
Can't hit him.
Factor,
Yeah, they can't hit him.
You know?
Yeah. Unless we take hyper literally, Obito saying, well, this is a strong Obito though, but if he says, when he said that if Itachi would have known more about me, he would have killed me, but then again, he still wouldn't know that much about him, so he's just reanimated.
Yeah, it'd be the same knowledge, and then 2, like, it's white mask instead of
so he's even stronger.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a great way to scale that as well.
Yeah, someone
Definitely.
said...
I think it'd be a goated fight, though.
It would be a very good fight.
It would be.
Yeah. Someone
I
said,
think so, man.
what if Obito was never born? There would be no war arc unless Madara, like, manipulates another Uchiha.
Hey, imagine Jay. He fights them both, kills them both, whatever, or gets rid of Itachi, and then he just like you just see him take Sasuke's eyes out. And he's like,
Oh, God,
thank you for the eye."
He'd be fucking broken. Yeah, he'd probably solo this. Well, if Kakashi figures out Kamui, maybe if Naruto gets strong enough, he might be able to
Kakashi
contend.
That would technically be more
Probably to begin with,
beneficial.
dude.
Another Mangekyo would technically be more beneficial because then he could do Susanoo.
Yeah, that'd be really problematic for them.
Yeah. Like he would take out the Rinnegan because that takes too much chakra, you name it. It's kind of counterintuitive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then he would just put the other Mangekyo and bam, bada boom.
Yeah, with Susanoo and his speed advantage, but probably being doubled, having 2 Sharingan, it's a fucking problem.
Yeah, exactly. Broken.
Yeah. He won't have the second Kamui ability, but he'll have the main one that he has. You know?
Yeah, he'd probably win the war.
He'd still have double speed, though. He definitely would still have double speed.
Even more so, yeah.
Yeah.
What if Obito is? Oh yeah, we just read that. Favorite color?
Purple.
Me personally, probably blue. Blue, green, purple. Those are good colors.
Purple all day.
Yeah.
they're-
Speaking of colors, what color do you think Sadara will have for her Susanoo?
Let's see what's taken
I
so
don't
far.
know.
Maybe they'll give her like a pink one or something because she's female.
Right? You think it'd be like a pink or like maybe like a violet color?
Yeah, like a violet color.
Because Sasuke's is purple. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
his is purple. Yeah, like pink
his
or
is
yellow
pale,
or
so.
some shit. Yeah. They're probably,
Imagine if she had a red one though, like a really like not like the similar
like
to Itachi
Itachi's.
with orange. No,
Yeah.
like more like you know
Like blood red?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that badass red. Yeah, that would be.
That'd be
Crimson
dope.
Or something, or,
Yeah.
crimson. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope actually.
I was hoping Kakashi had a white Susanoo. That would have made more
That would've
sense in my
clean.
opinion.
I was kind of thinking white too. With
Yeah, like the
Sadara
white
perhaps.
thing. You know what I mean? All that. So his
That was
would've been
pretty.
white
That would have been
color.
pretty cool. Yeah. What if Madara was the first Hokage? The Konoha would have become a dictatorship probably, and Hashirama would have to fight him anyway. He'd probably be like, "I'm
And
tired."
he probably would.
He's the infinite
He probably
Sugiyami.
would really pick on Tobirama too.
Yeah, I think Hashirama would end up fighting him anyway. I think he'd be like,
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he's like, I
They
can't
would
let you run.
definitely fight.
I can't let you run Konoha this way. You're a dictator, and I gotta stop you. So they'd end up fighting.
Yeah.
And Hashirama
Oh
beat him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because
So,
Madara was always like giving the middle finger to all the other countries too, and flexing, power. He's like,
Yeah.
nah, fuck all of you. You're just gonna be my slaves.
He'd be
Like he wasn't about peace. He's
yeah,
about,
there would be an
bow down.
uprising. There would be an uprising quickly if Madara was Hokage.
It wouldn't take long at all.
Hashirama and Tobirama would be like, we gotta stop him, or Hashirama.
They would have to. Yeah, Tobirama can't do shit. That's why
he's
he's
fucking
never
fodder.
helping me,
Yeah,
because
he's fodder
Tobirama is
shit.
irrelevant. Even though people think Tobirama skills to Madara,
No.
if that was the case,
Jiraiya?
if that was the case, he would help Hashirama fight him, and that never happened.
He's not doing shit.
So,
Yeah.
what's
Yeah,
going?
if he scales to Jiraiya,
Instead, in the
right?
manga and in the anime, what does he do? He hides behind a wall while they're fighting. So no, Tobirama
Exactly.
doesn't scale to fucking Madara or Hashirama.
Nah, not at all.
But yeah, no, like they would fight again. So.
Yeah, they would fight, and Hashirama would beat him, and it'd kind of go similar, in a way.
Yeah.
Naruto versus a Dragon Ball verse with equal stats. Naruto verse, because Naruto would have
Naruto all
5,000
day.
clones, and they're all
Yeah.
equivalent to himself, so he would body Goku. And
Yeah.
I had a lot of people commenting on my YouTube when they saw that when we were discussing. They're like, "Yeah, you guys are fucking tripping, ball. Like Goku would slam." I'm like, "Wait,
Equal
what?"
stats?
with equal, I mean, if not equal stats, sure, but not with equal stats. He's not
Yeah,
slamming
not-
shit.
No, they said with equal stats as well. Even with that, Goku would still just body. I'm like, "Wait,
Nah,
what?"
He's not
Like, did you
bodying.
not listen to our arguments and why hacks
Imagine
and body?
10,000 clones just for one Shinobi alone.
Like
bro.
fighting 5,000 clones that are equivalent in power to himself. He's not fucking beating that. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah,
No, it was crazy. Like I was baffled. Like
Yeah.
there's no way. Like, and they're all just butthurt in this con. I'm like, bro, like you guys are fucking Goku tards.
Yeah, they're not.
Holy
They're not
shit.
he would lose to Naruto. Even Seth said that shit himself. So,
Like I'm the
It's like
first
almost the
one.
Ross of everyone.
Yeah.
I'm the first one to say like if Goku wins or vice versa, whatever. Like that's why I'll say yeah, Goku with no equal stats would slam.
Yeah, he would
But,
slam the
like,
whole
with
verse by
equal?
himself.
Like come on.
Yeah, without equal stats, he's obliterated everyone by himself.
He was
dude.
solo the whole
Easily.
verse, probably. Yeah. What if Goku stayed in the village, but he ends up in the Anbu? Sasuke. What if Sasuke stayed in the village? He ends up in the Anbu, but he was undercover like how Itachi was, and is still in the group during the pain attack. I don't think he would stay in the Anbu very long. They don't coincide with his motives. I
You
don't
get
think
more
he'd.
power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck this. I want to kill.
Here, I got the argument for you real quick. This is what one of them said. They're like the destructo disc can one-shot characters at least 10 times their normal strength.
Strong.
And
Yeah.
then a spirit bomb can damage characters at least 20 times stronger than him. So Goku could pull it off. GG.
The spirit bomb takes like several
need
minutes,
prep.
and he would
It
get
takes forever to do.
He would
though.
get fucked up. He would get jumped before he's able to even get the fucking spirit bomb
And
going.
Krillin can't
Yeah.
fucking spam the destructo disc
Yeah,
like every freaking millisecond.
He's not gonna
like,
spam it
yeah.
5,000 times. Like, no.
And then, see, but that was my response. So I said, I feel you, but would Naruto let him do a spirit bomb though?
No, fuck no.
And with all the clones, etc., and hacks, like, come on now.
Can
you-
Cell do the destructo disc too? I think he's like the only other person, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, him, Cell. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Yeah, you
Goku
got
can't
two
do
people,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
No,
Goku can't
yeah.
do that.
Goku can't even do destructo disc. Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But the spirit bomb, he needs time. Naruto's not gonna give him fucking time. Like, he's gonna get jumped by hundreds of Narutos, thousands of Narutos. So
He has his hands in the air. So he's like, "Don't hit me, guys. I'm busy here."
yeah, Naruto's gonna be like, what the
you guys,
fuck?
You guys fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all got so butthurt, bro.
Yeah, that's a terrible argument. Sasuke would not want to stay with the Anbu. He'd end up leaving. He wants to kill Itachi. That's what he wants. So he would leave the Anbu. Probably still leave the Leaf. So that's
What
probably
was the question with Sasuke?
He said, what if Sasuke stayed in the village, but he ends up in the Anbu, and is still in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He would get strong and shit. Like, I'm gonna be real though. I don't think he gets nowhere near as strong as he did with Orochimaru.
Yeah, that's the only way he gets that strong is getting like amped by Orochimaru.
Yeah.
So
But he would get strong in a sense. I do feel like his Sharingan would be developed. Probably nowhere near to the mastery he did with Orochimaru.
probably not.
But I do feel like with Kakashi it would be, it'd be somewhat relevant.
He'd get stronger, but
Yeah. Stronger. Yeah.
And then, and not only that, Kakashi might try to figure out a way. But actually, I don't think Kakashi knew how to even activate him in Gekko because he already had it. You know what I mean? So it's not like he knew the secret.
he didn't know. Yeah, he didn't know how
so he wouldn't be able to teach
until
that,
early
yeah.
until early Shippuden. He didn't know how.
Yeah. So I don't think he wouldn't be able to teach Sasuke to wake him in Gekko, and obviously the only way to do it is if someone dies.
Yeah,
You know what I
something
mean?
tragic.
So-
Something tragic would have to
Kakashi's
happen.
not just gonna kill someone. Just you know what I mean? Like fuck that. That's
Yeah.
not.
So essentially, he wouldn't be as strong as he is in the original storyline. So
He probably have he would still have like his lightning stuff though.
probably with
I do
Kakashi
think
teaching
that.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, like and with the whole Nate like the because when Kakashi did the whole nature thing, changing nature and changing fucking form with Naruto, that's literally what Sasuke does to make Kirin. So I do think that would still happen too. But other than that, once again, like
True.
he's gonna have similar abilities and like perks, but he's not gonna scale as high as he did with
No,
Orochimaru.
definitely not. It's the only way he would scale above is if he trained with like Itachi, theoretically, maybe. But,
He'd probably be Kakashi level, but just with more abilities.
yeah, I mean, his trajectory was like similar to Naruto's. They were like relative. Naruto had the slight edge on him before he left the village, which is why.
The village.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
big motive for him when he saw the Rasengan like destroy a fucking water
Yeah.
tower, obliterate it, and his only like dented it. That was like very.
Yeah.
That hit his
Yeah,
pride
way
pretty
too-
hard.
Yeah.
That hit his
And mind
pride.
you, that was a fucking small rising.
Yeah,
gun.
and that hit his pride
Yeah.
pretty hard. He's like, oh fuck, man.
Like not even he's not like and then a holding back rising gun, okay, against a full power Shidori, he's still stalemate.
Yeah, he was like, when he saw that, he's like, "Fuck, I'm a bitch. Like, I need to get out of here." Like, he thought he his
Like
pride got hurt.
Sasuke, he was butthurt when that happened. When
Yeah, he was
Naruto
very
did a
butthurt.
holding back rising gun, and he does a full power Shidori because he's like trying to kill him in the Valley of the End.
Yeah, he was pissed.
They both
Yeah.
clash, yeah, and he's like, "Fuck, like that jutsu, you little bit," and then he has to go to CM1,
Yeah.
and then use like multiple combos to create an opening.
Yeah, that was a big that was him getting his ass whipped by Itachi like
Yeah.
casually, and also him
Yeah.
him having lesser AP than Naruto really like motivated him to get the fuck out of there. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Huge catalyst.
yeah, that was a big catalyst, especially of seeing the water tower. That basically set his new intentions.
And the thing too, though, Jay, is Sasuke was felt more inferior. It wasn't really mainly to base, but it was mainly to the QBI Naruto because there's a point in the manga and anime to where literally he's talking about like how strong Naruto is and like he's nowhere near him. And when he talks about him, what he's picturing in Naruto, like in his mind, is Naruto with the QBIs.
Yeah.
So meaning it's referring to the even QB Naruto where he just feels so inferior.
Yeah, especially
Which makes sense.
I
you
think
know?
another good moment was when he was getting his ass saved by Naruto against Gaara. He's like, "Fuck, man,
Yeah, that's what it was though. Yeah,
can't
it was him
compete."
thinking of all that,
Yeah.
and then he thinks of Naruto, and it
Makes
shows
sense.
Naruto with the QBIs, not
Yeah,
even base.
exactly. That's what he knew.
So-
He needed like another source of power, another mentor.
And fast as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't fair. Like with Jiraiya training, Naruto was progressing way more, and then Sasuke had only lazy Kakashi training.
Yeah, exactly.
So it was just like, what do you expect? You know what I mean?
So yeah, it definitely things would have changed.
Kakashi.
What if Danzo got Kodo off on Itachi or Obito during the event? People would.
Makes him do whatever he wants, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Shinobi world would be fucked if either one of them got it. Yeah. No one's stopping
The
that.
way Jay just says that.
Imagine
This is
Obito
their
being
fault.
coded by Danzo. Who the fuck's gonna stop him? No one's stopping him. So, especially if Itachi's fucking dead
Now,
already.
To be
Konoha,
fair
yeah.
though, I do think Zetsu would break Obito out though.
Yeah,
Because
that's a
Zetsu
good
would
that's a good
realize,
argument.
Like
Yeah.
Obito's going all like betrayal mode for no reason, and then he'd be like, all right, and then he'd just teleport. And mind you, Zetsu can't be detected. Like he just
Yeah.
comes out of nowhere, and then he would be
Uh-huh.
like, he'd be like, all right, he's probably under Genjutsu. and
That's
then
true. Yeah,
release him,
Danzo's Kodo is much weaker and
Yeah,
less
so
effective.
that Obito is probably the only one, but if it's Itachi though,
yeah, that
you know,
Be a problem.
I don't know.
you need like
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
you need like fucking Naruto.
I
to
don't
talk
think
to him.
Zetsu would go as far to see why Itachi, you know what I mean, compared to Obito. I think
Yeah.
he'd just be like, oh, Itachi just doesn't care anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
How would
So-
the war go if Kakashi was Boruto Kakashi? If we take the novels as canonical, he would fucking fauterize.
He would destroy everybody.
Yeah, fauterize everybody. He would fauterize Madara. He'd fauterize
He'd be
everybody.
stronger than what he was.
Purple
in
lightning
DMS,
and
you know?
one shot everybody, like dead ass.
He was like
all
bare
of them.
minimum. He's bare minimum DMS level above or
Like,
plus.
wasn't he doing like nuclear
Yeah.
bombs with his purple lightning in the novels?
Yeah,
like,
the
some
novel
crazy
states that
explosions?
he's significantly stronger than Warwick. He'd fucking body like Madara. He'd body Obito. Yeah, it'd be GG's.
Damn.
Yeah.
So what? So that would include DMS then, right?
Yeah, you'd have to
Yeah,
assume
okay,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. But I know
He
there's a
broke it,
statement
bro.
by a writer that it's not canonical, so yeah.
Okay.
One of the writers said like the only official manga is the original comic itself or some shit like that. So
So that goes for
Wow.
all novels as well, or
yeah, that's what the one. I forgot what the writer's name was, but she works like side by side with Kishimoto. She said that in a tweet like a couple like last year or something. Six brought it up in one of his videos too.
Yeah,
Always
yeah,
have
yeah.
light
I remember
novels are
seeing that
interesting.
in the 6 video.
Yeah.
But yeah, interesting. Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. Sadara gets multiple Susanos. That would be her MS ability. That would be cool. Appreciate all. Okay.
That's awesome.
About 2 more questions, folks, and we'll depart. If you guys have any questions. There was one question. I guess I'll answer this while they ask. Someone asked, what was it? In spite of how many woke TV shows and whatnot, and people trying to defend said shows, should we on social platforms continue to review or critique shows we don't like? Like we've said previously, freedom of speech is essential. So I do think it's necessary evil to sometimes offend somebody or offend a group of people that might review a show that has like woke bullshit agendas. We should definitely have the right to nitpick at it, just like they have the right to nitpick at our shows that we like. So simply put, yeah. The ups would be the freedom of speech. The downs would be the inevitable tribalism it creates. So yeah. But if you guys don't have any more questions, folks, yeah, there's always gonna be tribalism. That'll never end. What stat fights the most? Speed is up there.
Durability.
Durability is a big one too, because even if someone's faster, but you can tank all their shit, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Durability is a big one.
Yeah.
It might be durability. AP can be negated by speed if you're just faster than the guy.
Durability.
Yeah, durability can negate that too. I think it's between speed and durability, maybe. Yeah, an AP would be like below those. Yeah. But one more question, folks, before we depart.
Intelligence is an interesting stat, too.
Yeah, intelligence is interesting. Like, if your tangible aspects are somewhat relative, but the other guy's just more intelligent, he's going to get one up on you. Yeah, he's going to figure it out. But if someone's faster, intelligence won't matter because their synapses fire faster than yours. So you literally can't think in time to even react.
Yeah, good luck with that, right?
Like, imagine you're fighting Flash and you're smarter. It doesn't mean a damn thing because he'll fucking one-shot you before you can even realize it.
Bro.
Yeah.
He's going to make your ass think backwards.
Or it's like Light Yagami versus Goku. I mean, how clearly he's smarter, but his head would get ripped off before he even knows it. So.
Yeah. He just whistle at him. He just die.
Yeah.
You know?
Speed is big. Speed and durability are big ones. Yeah. One more question, folks, and we shall depart. If there's any. This was a W stream, though, folks, for sure.
Yes, sir. Always.
And soon we'll do a tier list, and maybe we'll do like debates again in the future as well.
Yeah, for sure.
We definitely
we would probably have like a lot of fucking fun with a tier list and pissing people off.
That shit will be fun.
Debates were funny, bro.
We need to do Swag did a video.
You want to do like a chronological order though, Jay? Like start from part 1, part 2.
Yeah, I have Swag's old tier list that he made in that one video. That was like 3 hours long. I have that tier list saved and it's in chronological order, so we could do that.
You know, I haven't seen that video to this day. I gotta watch that, bro.
Yeah, it's really fucking long. It's like 3 hours long.
Is it good or is it contentious?
Yeah, some of them obviously get contentious. I think it's him, Seth, and Six. I think, or him and Six.
Oh wow!
I want to see where he could Orochimaru at, man.
Yeah, that one's tough. We'd have to think about that one.
Yeah.
Dick Grayson versus Terry McGinnis. I'm not too familiar with Terry, but if I'm not mistaken, I think
he's the one with the Beyond. Batman Beyond suit.
I'm just not sure where he scales at. I might be wrong, but I've like read that he like reaches Batman's level. I'm not sure if that's true. If that's true, he beats
Grayson. Dick Grayson would probably win. The only reason why I'm saying that is because from what I've seen so far, unless you take the statement with what Jay's saying too, that's probably a thing as well. What's it called? But when Terry went to fight Damian Wayne, Damian Wayne whooped his ass.
Oh yeah,
and mind you,
probably
you're talking about a guy that has like a fucking futuristic modified bat suit, and that's what makes him Batman.
Yeah, if he loses to Damian, he definitely loses Dick.
Yeah,
I do think Nightwing will probably pull something similar to that, and that was in the comics and in the animated Batman Beyond show,
Dick,
which is technically considered canon as well. So.
Dick usually gets the best of Damian. Yeah, he always does. Yeah. So I would say probably Dick then.
So
Terry's
that's
like,
all else, Yeah. But if there's a point where he gets strong enough, and like with that one statement Jay said, he's on the level of Batman, then it should be him all day.
That's all you need. Man.
If he's Bruce Wayne, prime Bruce Wayne level, he'd win. If we take into consideration the continuity of Terry that got his ass whipped by Damien, then Dick definitely wins.
Yeah.
Okay, last one for real this time. Someone said, who wins Minato Hokage versus random Nagato? Hokage. He'd just seal him.
Minato
He's faster.
Yeah. Minato all day.
Yeah, he's faster. He'd seal him. Yeah.
A quick thing too, Jay. I forgot to add this. He was getting his ass whooped so bad that Bruce, as an old man, had to come down and go throw some hands with Damien.
Oh fuck yeah, Damien's a hothead. He's always been a hothead.
That shit was funny when I saw like no shot. Old Bruce Wayne's fighting right now.
All right, folks. I think that is all. Once again, thanks for all the questions, donations. You guys are all Chads. Appreciate it. So if you guys have future questions, ask in the comment section, ask in the Discord. We give those in a more in-depth analysis way. So if you guys want those answered, we'll be back soon, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll catch you in the flip side, folks.
Bitch to Jay's
Thanks,
YouTube
guys.
as well. Go to his.
Go and sub to Batman as well. So and soon Pimpin should have a channel as well.
Soon I'll be making a channel as well.
So
Yes,
I'll be
sir.
putting his below.
I'll
be putting his in the description soon once he makes his as well. So appreciate you guys. Stay classy.